Okay. I ended up sleeping a good amount. We did go pretty late yesterday. We should go pretty long today too. I'm really trying to go hard the next 6 days, just to make up for the fact that I'll be gone for so long. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What's up, Psychro? How you doing? You win the day. You got first on this one. Let's see if we can do. We did pretty well yesterday. We did lose that one, but let's hopefully we go perfect today. Is my hope. We just gotta remember to refill water. For the love of God, don't let me play if my water bottle's not refilled. Hello, playing. How's it going? Good. Trying to make the most of my next like 6 days. I'm able to stream before I go on vacay again. I'm gonna be spamming. You're gonna see a lot of me for the next 6 days, and then you're gonna see like none of me for a little bit. So, if you're a binge watcher, if you're one of those avid viewers, um, you have the asterisk after losing. It's true. We gotta bring the asterisk back. Those were a vibe. Plumbing problem was fixed up. I just replaced the whole toilet, the entire toilet. Very costly. Very costly overall. Um, my water bill went to. My water plus power bill was like 3K for the last 2 months, and then 3K again for the 2 months before that because I didn't notice the bill. So in 4 months I pay 6K in water and electric, which normally I pay 1,200 per bill. So that's like $3,600 more than normal. Freaking water. And the toilet was the culprit. Now that the plumber came over, it was running water the entire time. And should have noticed the first bill, but I didn't. And I just instead of fixing the toilet, I was just like, just get this thing out of my house, and we got a whole new toilet and stuff. So that whole thing cost like a bunch of money. So overall, the toilet dilemma was like $4,000+ problem, like a $4,300 problem, which is terrible, but could have been slightly less if I just paid attention to the bill, I guess. Utilities in America have just gotten way more expensive, especially California. California is so fascinating right now. So if you guys don't know, like I work in the games industry, and I saw this like fascinating stat. I'm sure you guys are plugged into video game news at least a little bit. Maybe you guys, I don't know how much of a casual gamers you guys are, but I didn't know really what was going on. So you know how they're talking about all the game industry layoffs. Like Microsoft just announced like this massive layoff of like some very legendary game studios, including like id Tech. And um, you read the news and it's very generalized. I didn't know like I read somewhere online it's like something like close to like 70%, 80%, something like that, were U.S. based, and something like 55 or something like that was California of the layoffs of the last couple years. And it makes a bit of sense to me because, to live in California, you just gotta get paid so much. The cost of living here is crazy, and even studios like Double Fine or whatever, which are San Francisco based, being profitable as a game studio in California is becoming doesn't make as much sense as outsourcing it or going to another country. So there's a games industry thing going on. There's also a California thing going on that I think is fairly underreported. Cost of living is affecting a lot of different things, for sure. I don't know how we got into a cost of living conversation randomly, but well, that's because I guess we're talking about plumbing. RAM price can't compare to Toiletgate. Yeah, dude. I feel like I'm never gonna upgrade my PC at this point. I'm definitely not gonna get a new console for a while. Like I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna get a Steam machine. And a PS6 feels like it's very far away. Launching a new console seems hasty, but eventually I'd like to upgrade my PC. My PC, I'm like on a pretty. It's good enough for now. Like it's good enough for now, but I still wanted to upgrade it. But now the component prices have gotten so crazy that I don't know if it's realistic. Might just be on this thing for a little bit. The Australian all housing stuff is absolutely insane. Yeah. They can be literally anywhere placing it where the cost of living is high as possible. Yeah, I mean, there was an idea that like the best talent is there, but I think as the world flattens, as knowledge is dispersed, good talent's everywhere, you know, and there probably will be an evening out where people migrate and lower their cost of livings and become more hireable at lower numbers. That's maybe how it'll shake out. You'd think, but it's tough, right? Because it's all downstream from income inequality. When you have a large superclass of people buying up all the assets because their wealth is growing at such a rapid rate relative to everyone else, that makes cost of living for everyone else so much higher, you know. And no one in the bottom 90%'s fault, except for I guess their voting patterns. But yeah, it's frustrating to be in America sometimes, to put it very simply. Kind of confusing why I'm still in this country, and many times I do love it. I love what it's supposed to be. How about that? And I think a lot of it is where people are. Also, various tax incentives that city-states do for different industries. I would expect more dev houses to go to like Georgia, though, since I'm pretty sure they have some strong incentives. Yes, incentives do help a lot. But then, like, you know, we just get into this. Like, I don't know why we call our country capitalist sometimes. Not just sometimes, but all the time. I mean, the richest man in the world is just a bunch of public contracts. And it seems to be that, like, the way to get, if you're a mega business, the way to do it is just to basically siphon public money into your business as efficiently as possible. Whether that's making Amazon warehouses or, I mean, what the AI industry is very blatantly doing is making an incestuous pool of contracts between each other such that they're too big to fail. And, you know, when you, as 6-7 companies, you are like one of the, like the only causes of S&P growth for the last like 5 years, you are too big to fail, especially when, for whatever reason, we've plugged in everyone's retirements to the stock market. Like they can't fail. There's going to be a public bailout no matter what. So, yeah, it's not really. There's very little capitalism that happens in America anymore. Now, I'm not someone's a fan of capitalism, but it's weird that it's always framed as such, just because that's not actually what's happening. And there would be so much worse with a USPS. Exactly. You know, they get subsidized. Walmart doesn't have to pay their employees what they pay more because most of them are on food stamps. Ridiculous. So all the amount of subsidies is I mean, that's how you become a really profitable business, and that's why they can't get supplanted easily. It's getting scary living everywhere. I mean, that's the problem also, is that, like, even if you leave the American umbrella, you don't ever actually leave it. Because most of the world's wealth is in the American stock market. So if America goes down, the world goes down. So it's like, that's like by design. And so, okay, great. America is combusting. You could just move is the idea, but you can't really. There's not a great place to park assets worldwide to like keep yourself safe from a lot of this. RP Norway. Did Norway lose in the World Cup? Is that what you're talking about? Our boy? Did our boy lose? Our GOAT? Just now? Oh, that's rough. That's tough. The Norwegians can't get a break. I think a lot of elsewhere's problems in a couple years are going to look like America's current ones. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, it's weird, right? I had to walk away when you mentioned Double Fine. I know you changed topics, but Tim Schafer is one of my all-time favorite game devs. Me too. Psychonauts is one of my all-time favorite games. I would list it as a 10 out of 10. I love all his games. I mean, all the LucasArts stuff. His writing is just, it's out of this world. Grim Fandango is a masterpiece. I know those are the two that people always consistently point out, but Double Fine's been putting out bangers for a long time. Like, I really hope that studio doesn't go down. That's one of the GOATs to me. Like, Double Fine's amazing. I haven't played some of their newer games. I haven't played the one where you're a lighthouse. I haven't played that yet. But I plan to. They put out good games consistently. Every time there's no place to store assets, gold goes up like crazy, just like it did now. Yeah, there's that. But I think what's also most likely to happen in our case that I think people aren't prepared for is that because we're in a K-shaped economy, asset prices are going to keep going up and up and up because they're going to park their like it's. I think people are expecting the consumer crash and the financial crash to coincide, and they don't necessarily have to because there's a bifurcation in the market, right? So if all that matters is how wealthy people are doing, it doesn't matter if the peasant class is suffering, right? It doesn't really matter at all, actually, in terms of the stock market and in terms of the grand economics of the country. They become more and more irrelevant, and their say becomes less and less relevant. Not just in politics, but in terms of how businesses operate and how businesses cater to people and things like that, because their buying power is less. So it's not necessarily like the collapse of regular people like us. Maybe you guys are regular people. It's not necessarily going to coincide with the economic collapse. You ever play Inscription? That's my second favorite deck builder. I did play it. The thing is I don't really consider it in the same vein as like the roguelike deck builders. I think it's more of a story-based game, and I really did like it. Funny enough, even though I did like it, I think Daniel Mullen's other games I like a little bit more. Maybe because they were fresher at the time, because he plays like the cursed game trope, like with Pony Island and the Hex. The Hex is maybe my favorite one. I like that game a lot. I think the Hex is great. I like all three though. I'm very excited for Pony Island 2. I think it's a great developer. Truly a great developer. I'm jumping from topic topics. Grim Fandango's amazing. Yeah. Grim Fandango. Wow. I'd say that and the Pixar movie Coco are the best I've ever seen of the Dia de los Muertos style exhibited in media. Like, I love that art style and everything you can do with it, with that holiday, and that's definitely the top two that I know of that use that style. Make some interesting games. Right. I think the cursed game trope is pretty cool. I just, having played all his games, I'm like, this guy's so talented. I kind of wonder if he's gonna go with a different trope at some point, or if this is just gonna be his thing and he's just gonna flesh it out. Which I guess it's fine. If you're good at the specific thing and this is like your thing, and he's very good at it, then maybe just keep fleshing out the same general premise. Inscription's great. As far as my second favorite roguelike deck builder, you're looking at it, Slay Spire 2. This is my second favorite one that I've ever played. It's going to be the first. eventually. I believe so, but at the moment, second. And then I think Rogue Book is third at the moment still. I played a lot of them. Fourth is a toss-up between like a bunch of different games. I still have to play Star Vaders, and I have to play like Cobalt Core, a few other big ones. Monster Train 2. I played Monster Train 1. I thought it was okay. Monster Train 1's only okay. It's okay. Too few decision points in that game. Fairly easy, too. You couldn't get hooked on Monster Train 1. I wasn't super into the art style either, but event design was also a bit out of... There's a lot of things that had problems with Monster Train, honestly. But I thought it was okay. 100, 200 hours? Let me see how much Monster Train time I had the first one. I'll play the second one, though, just to try it. I had 80 hours. Not the most. But that was enough to climb completely and beat and 100% and everything. I just did that much. One that's kind of cute that people don't talk about enough is Crush the Industry. It's only okay, but I think it gets ignored a bit. 100% of that game not that long ago. And it's like a Earthbound style roguelike deck builder. It's kind of neat. I need to play more of Slice and Dice to have a full opinion on of it. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, I played most of the relevant ones of roguelike deck builders. There's a few more I gotta play, but right now, I mean, I'm doing Slay the Spire. SCS1 was the first deck builder you played. I mean, I think it was most people's. It was mine too. And I think it's still fun to play the other styles because I like to see what they bring to the genre. Because I think there's a lot of different ideas. I think especially if you play this game and you've played the other games in the genre, some of what SCS2 is doing is less surprising to you. Things like enchantments, I'm like, oh, you took that from other games. A lot of SCS2's ideas are not wholly original. They're like relics and ideas that came from its successors. They're all kind of borrowing from each other. Clank the board game. I guess, I mean, I played Dominion first. The board game, card game thing. That was my first like roguelike deck builder, but I mean, it's not roguelike, it's my first deck builder. And I guess Hearthstone Arenas. I did a lot of Hearthstone Arenas as a deck building thing. I liked Arena a lot more than I liked Standard in Hearthstone. So I did both. A lot of SCS2 ideas straight from SCS1 Workshop. I still haven't really explored SCS1 Workshop. I never even beat Downfall. I think Downfall is probably the one thing to explore in the workshop. Probably. I also think so. I do in my day-to-day, my regular. If you like looked at my LinkedIn, I do like indie game development, and I think it'd be fun as a side project, just to like work on my game design chops. It'd be fun to make a mod myself of STS2. Obviously we had the UCF thing for STS1 for balancing. I do think it'd be fun to make my own character, maybe this is all just for fun, or maybe like a big balance patch or something. Depending on, I kind of want to see how the game develops a little bit before doing that. I think like once I see the alternate acts and Act 4 and stuff, I could probably make a better idea of what would fit. But I have a feeling like the characters I make are going to be like, they'd be really good. Just because I understand the game at a high level. It's like someone who actually does, gaming industry stuff and also knows the game at a high level. I mean, I'd expect I'd make some bangers. Have you played that MS Paint mod? No, I haven't. I see some people playing with it. I don't really get it. If you can explain it to me in a sentence, because I didn't really click and watch those streams, I'd love to know. The Ancient Relic change, I see. Was multiplayer like this in the workshop? I wonder. You guess based on the art? Damn, that's crazy. I think the game dev seems pretty light. It's mostly smart game design that matters. Yeah, I think that's part of the fun of it, is that you don't have to like actually do a lot of heavy lifting to make a mod or thing of this game. You just have to make good game design choices, balance choices, things like that. And it's a great little playground to experiment with some ideas. On someone who understands the game made a character. Yeah, I think I'm sure there's probably custom characters that are cool in STS1, but I never really played custom characters. Again, I have so many hours in STS1, I never really did modded content. I think it's something I could explore to like revisit STS1 and have fun. I think that could be fun doing that one day. But if you look at, I still say the best version of Slay Spire 1 is the UCF mod that we made, VM Service and I and a few others made for STS1. Like this is a better version of the game. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like I already know what changes STS2 needs. I gotta be honest. Like I feel like I just know. I know they're slowly doing them. Like most of these changes, honestly, would be the ones I would have listed out. So they're gonna do them. They seem to be just doing them, which is great. Like yeah, Colossus should get nerfed. Tracking, we've been talking about it forever. Obviously souls need a bump because Dorito got added. Things like that. Like it's not. I think like compact change is the one thing I mostly disagree with. But for the most part, a lot of this, we've had a bunch of good patches in a row. I think what's hard right now in the current state of the game is we're getting much better much faster than they're fixing it. And every 2 weeks they're dropping like maybe 3-4 relevant changes. And the game is at a state of balance where there's like 50 broken things. It's not like 1 or 2. And the more we understand the game, the more we realize it's like it's a lot. It's a lot of broken things. It's not a small number. And so every couple weeks they change like 4 of them. But if you just think about it, that's going to take maybe 10 patches till we start getting to a place where it's even close to reasonable. And it might be a higher number than 50 with how many broken things are truly in this game. And I get why they want to do it this way, because they want to see how things play out as like they make these adjustments. You shouldn't do it all at once. But then again, it also seems relatively obvious with some of the things that clearly need changing. So in the meantime, we're kind of like, okay, that's a good patch in the right direction. That's a good patch in the right direction. That's a good patch in the right direction. But, you know, more needs to be done to really get to a fine game state. And they're working on whole other acts at the same time. Give us the top 3 blur changes. Arcase, I agree. I think the game needs to cook more before really good mods. Top 3. So immediately this comes to mind. Pretty obvious how you can change it. It needs to have a bigger penalty. The 1 max HP is not enough. Honestly, or the upgrade has to get toned down. One of those two. That seems fairly obvious. This has to go. This has to go. It can't be an 8. It can be in the game, but it can't be an 8. It can't. The innate has to go. It's got to go. It can't be a thing. And if you think it's not strong enough, then make it 1 to 0. But this is too much. Those are like 2 ones that seem fairly obvious. It's pretty crazy. I'm trying to think of the top 3. Top 3 of card gen. Probably Pillar is up there in terms of top 3. Pillar being as strong as it is. Let me bump it down. You know? It could be 2 to 3. I don't know if that's the top 3 change though, because it's not as universal. Magic Scarf. Magic Scarf is pretty insane. A lot of a lot of ancient stuff is probably my answer because they shape the runs a lot. There's too much, yeah. Splash Discovery, yeah. This is the card gen stuff. Diadem's got to go. Diadem's pretty bad. A lot of choices. Would increasing the enemy strength word or making too many cards not viable? I mean, you can just power creep the whole game. That's possible. That's a way of approaching things. But for me personally, I think the player needs more limitations. At the moment, you can't have so many runs end with infinite energy, infinite card draw, and infinite damage, and infinite block. Like, too many runs in that way. And, you know, you have to do some limitation on the player. Because enemy design stops mattering when the player is that powerful. It's... Power slop. Yeah, I think that's another thing, is that I think that there needs to be some check to powers. Just like there's starting to be checks to skills, there needs to be some check to powers. Dorito does an okay job of checking skills. It's not like as hard as Gremlin Knob, obviously, which I'm okay with, a different approach for this game. But there needs to be some check to it. Subject phase 4. Oh, actually, like, in my top 4 or 5 is probably Birdonis and eyeball changes. I think those are just boring enemies that need to just be reworked completely. Probably those 2 specifically. The Birdonis tax is... Why is that in the game? It's not interesting. So that's probably actually my number 1. I'd actually say I think Birdonis is really stupid. And so is Eyeball. Eyeball doesn't do anything. I've never died to Eyeball. We looked up the stats. I've literally never died to it in the game's history, and I've never even... I still don't know its name. I like on purpose try to not learn his name because I know it's going to get replaced. They're just guys that hit you. Nothing else. Really boring. I think like a more complicated answer that I've been feeling more and more lately is, as I learn the enemy intent patterns to much more to memorization, and I'm not looking it up as much, and I'm starting to get better and better at that. I do miss some of the randomization of the enemy intents. Almost all of them are like some pattern of, hey, multi-hit to single hit to buff, multi-hit to single hit to buff, multi-hit to single to buff, or like or single to multi to buff, or something like that. Like, so many enemies are at that pattern. Or something like that. And I think there could be a much more creative design space around that. Most of the enemies are like, I have a special effect that we're testing you against. So like, let's say the Bull Bug. Hey, if you block his hit, he gets stunned. Or, you know, the Entomancer is multi, single, and buff. Same as most enemies. And I have this special thing called Hive, right? So it's like, so many of the enemies are just like, we're going to do the same AI pattern, and then we're going to add one unique element into the enemy. Whether it's Withers, whether it's Hive, whether it's the Doritos skill, punishment thing. And that's what differentiates the enemy entirely. And STS1 wasn't that much. It had some of that, but enemy intents were more randomized and you had to play around both ranges. And there isn't you don't play around ranges in this game in the same way. Yeah, 20% ground leader was fun for that reason. Now there was some enemies in STS1 which were very set in their AI patterns. Like Boca Stabbing, for example. Well, not set, but he's pretty much Verdonis, but with an edge. Because there was at least variance in what he did. Maybe that wasn't the best example. There's some enemies that were set. And I didn't always love, for example, in the slime boss fight when they screwed me. And they both just kept attacking. That wasn't lovely. So maybe they're trying to prevent that. I kind of get it. But, yeah, you don't play around ranges in this game at all. You kind of know what's going to happen. Simulating fights is just way easier. Which, is part of the skill, I guess. And still, simulating fights is interesting. But the better I get at the game, the better I'll get at simulating fights. And I was already really good at that in STS1. And now I feel like I know within 5 HP how I'm going to do in any given fight. Which, STS2 is actually, as a game, built more towards my gameplay style. So I'll probably get filthy at this game. Because I tend to be very aggressive. I rest way less than most players you watch. And I know the things I'm good at in Slay Spire fundamentals and what things I still need to get better at. And probably the thing I'm best at is simulating fights. Because I kind of know how they're going to go usually. And in a game where the set AI patterns are what they are, I'll probably will do that really well. And be able to squeeze out extra value that other people can't. Because I know I could push and limit test a little bit better. And this game's kind of built for that in the current form. You can argue if this is a better or worse approach than what Slay Spire 1 did. Maybe I'll end up liking this as they add more content. And as they make the enemies more interesting. Maybe it's fine. Seems like a much lower level of decision making. Look, I think the thing that Papa's pointing out is very true also. I think there is some weird hypnosis happening when people talk about Spire 1. When they act like Spire 1 was that hard. Especially this last patch, we had players who were having over 90% win rate, guys. I don't think anyone's at I haven't watched anyone at 90% win rate in this game yet. Not yet. And we don't have an Act 4 yet. So yeah, Spire 1 is like, okay, slavers? That's half your deaths. or a bunch. The heart, that's a bunch of your deaths. But Act 3 is a snooze fest. Like, by the end of Spire 1, the amount of times I died in Act 3 was like so low. And we talk about the Act 3 bosses in Spire 2, but they're harder. Like, Young Glass is harder than Time Eater, Time Eater, Awaken 1, and Donodeka combined. Genuinely. Like, I'm sure it's a higher percentage of deaths at this point for most players than those three were at the end of Spire 1. Now, we are getting a lot better at the game. That's one of the issues. I truly expect us to have a higher win rate at this game pretty soon, and I think that's starting to happen. I know it's starting to happen for me. I'm having many streams where I'm just like not losing the whole day. It's fairly common, and I am drifting. And somewhere in the 80s, getting close to 90s. I was closer to like 60, 70, just like a month and a half ago, 6 weeks ago. So I don't know what the actual percentages are, and there's been patches, so I don't really care. But the point is that I can tell I'm getting way better, especially when I actually am playing seriously and not raging or whatever. It's pretty good. It's getting more solid because I started to know what the broken stuff are. And the patching isn't fast enough. My rate of improvement, I think the general community's rate of improvement is way faster than the patching rate, at the moment at least. So they can change a thing here or there, but our general understanding is still getting too strong. So we are gonna outpace that, I think. Aeon Glass is almost heart level. I think Aeon Glass is heart level for this game at the moment. Aeon Glass is the heart to me. It's not that different. It's pretty much the heart in terms of what this game asks, which is why it's kind of sad every time I don't get Aeon Glass. I feel like I got robbed from a real run. Running another one? I haven't actually played a first run. I was just yapping because we got to talking. What's my regent? Let's do Necro. What's up, JKG? Necro underdogs. So we looked at my kill rates in underdogs over the entire game's history as Necro. Basically, if we looked at the kill rates, I only lose to Gardeners. I actually haven't really died to any other enemies as Necro. I think I died to Living Fog once, and the rest are Gardener's deaths, which was so shocking to me. I was like, oh, I guess I need to play around Gardeners a little more. So I'm going to take more sows or something. I got to figure it out. But underdogs, I actually don't really die as Necro, except for Gardeners. And obviously, I don't die much in underdogs, period, as Necro. But through the history of the game, if I'm going to die as Necro, it's going to be in underdogs. It's going to be Gardeners. And Waterfall, obviously, I've never died to it as Necro. Hovering on 9% estimate on defect as well, but yeah, character specific. Defect, I could see that. Defect's so strong. Maybe. The thing is, someone posted Spire stats. Unless they're streaming, honestly, I've been around the community long enough to know that people just say they got a win rate. Without... I have no idea who's the best or who's good, and I don't watch people enough to really make an evaluation. And during beta, I don't think anyone's putting the effort to really think about it. I will say that in the times I've watched people, I think Merle's getting really good. Merle's understanding the game is getting really, really high. I feel like I learn a lot when I watch Merle. Shout out to my boy Merle. Merle is pretty goated at this game right now. Don't know who, I'm not saying who's better than anyone or who's the best or whatever, but just from watching people, I think Merle's understanding is really, really high at the moment. Is Merle good at Slay the Spire? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say that kid is cracked. Super cracked. So if you guys don't watch Merle, you should probably watch Merle. Because, again, I don't know because I don't watch everyone, and I'm sure there's tons of other goats and people playing really well and blah, blah, blah. But I watch a good fair amount, and I think I learned the most at the moment from watching Merle. What a godlike player. Our great Merlington. What do you mean there's no early shop? Yeah, the safe scum thing. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that if you don't stream, you can just be safe scumming left and right. Where's shop? Yeah, where is shop? And why are all the elites before fire? What is this? Huh? I don't like that. What is this path? Can anyone explain? There's a late shop here. There's like a few options here. We have, I mean, what are the other Niaos other than Pearl? I guess I conch it. I guess I conch it. Let's probably go like this. Try to avoid the calcified dudes, the double cultists. Go through this elite and pray, or dodge it and be sad. Go here. Go here, late chop. That's fine. Alternatively, you can be hilariously greedy and do this just so you get one more fire. LOL. Though Necro does love the fires just because you want bodyguard upgrade before the dude. AKA the guy who you have to upgrade bodyguard for. But, you know, this one runs the risk of a force elite. And, you know, that's probably how you die to gardeners. Because you don't see cards and stuff. Or you don't see cards for 2 floors. Then you go left because you're desperate because you haven't seen potions. If I'm on no potions at this point, I'll probably end up forcing myself left. Then I'll probably face against the double cultists, get destroyed, use a potion there. Now I'm super in bad shape for a gardener's fight. Then I have a hard pull fight. Yeah, this right side's not viable. It's not actually viable. It's just too. You can just simulate it. It's not gonna. It's not gonna go well. This optionality is also really nice. I could just dodge the lead if I didn't get potions and too afraid of what might befall me. You do give up a fire by doing that, but you know, what are you gonna do? That's life. You take the conch. Definitely can't take the pearl. Let's go way to die. Imagine this right here is just a shop, and I get angry. It's a forced conch. Indeed it is, and it's forced left as well. I don't think there's other options. Okay, if I double defend, my Austin will go to 2, and then I bodyguard, and it goes to 7. Which means I have a 13 damage on leash. So 13 damage on leash. Not enough for a strike kill here. Am I supposed to lose Aussie health? With I do plus 10. And then plus 10. And then he's at 2. So it would just be dead by then. And just double attack this guy. Or I single attack this guy, I'm saying. So I do 13 here. Strike here is at 19. 19 plus 60. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. Aussie goes down here. Ah! My poor Aussie. Oh no. And then we play like this. And now we're stable. Perfect fight. Good micro. Yay. We played the first fight correctly. And we got a fire potion. And a delay. Fire 2 is good. It's going to be the best roguelike deck builder ever. I'm very confident in that. It just might. We all have to be very patient. Because there's too many things that are wrong with it. But the devs have shown through like 2 months of straight patching, they get it. Delay GG? Anyone else delaying? Anyone else like 2 charge batteries slapped together on the block character? Because I do. A non-roguelike deck builder? Why? Oh! C-Punk, how could you? How could you do this to me? I gotta turn my phone around so it stops distracting me. Okay, boom. I think you're supposed to do this damage. 12 is a little too much. Yep. Strike kills. Rattle, Reeve. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. So Fire Pot does change the game a bit because that does mean that you can Fire Pot a Gardener. That helps a lot. Is this when you're supposed to take speculative Rattle or Reeve? One Aussie attack makes Rattle okay. That's it. That's all it takes. And obviously, High Five is a high value pick for us. We do have Conch that helps make Rattle hit twice. Sometimes does 14. Just a general better card than Reeve. My Reeve win rate is 100% because I think I've taken 2 reruns at this point now, and I've only picked it twice in the game's history, and I've won both times, and they're both post patch. But I like Rattle a lot. If you watch the stream, you know this is the majority of my wins. I think lately, I Aussie attack build a lot. It's just so consistent. Aussie attacks are so overstated. They're so good. Now, are they so good that you're taking a Rattle without anything? Usually I don't. But Unleash is in the base deck, and you have a Conch, so you can Unleash Rattle, potentially. It's a 7 damage attack versus a 10 damage attack. The Soul doesn't really do much at the moment. This upgrade is nice, but I do want to upgrade this, and I want to upgrade this already. So, is it so wrong to just take a Rattle right now? I don't think so. 7 damage is not actually that speculative because 7 damage attack is fine. Especially one with upside with Unleash. It's fine. I think it's probably correct. I need to play with this more also. Especially with Conch Start to see if I like this. So whether I win or lose, I think I need the answer of, is this a good idea? Is early Rattle a good idea? Because I don't know. In my head, I'm like, it sounds like it's good enough, especially with Conch. But if it really underperforms, we're going to know. But win or lose, we're going to know. Follow my heart? I will. Thank you. I will. Okay, are we supposed to potentially... No, one of these are probably a fight. And we have a Fire Pot already. I think we're supposed to do question marks. Especially in Water Rat, question marks are so good. And both Overgrowth and Underdogs. But for Necro, Spiral Defend. A lot of reasons. Want to take question marks? Ooh. Sharp Rattle? Anyone's Sharp Rattling? Anyone? Or Nimble Delay? Nimble Delay is pretty sick. It's probably a Sharp Ladder, right? Sharp Rattle. That means we can't Vigorous Rattle, which is a little annoying. Vigorous Rattle is really the one that's crazy to me. Is Nimble Delay here? You think so? I don't think so. Okay, so this did end up being a fight. Like I said, it's very probable for that to happen. So we're going to have a 1 hard pool. So at least we have this combo now. And look at it perform. 7 plus 18. Huh. Huh. That's more likely to happen with Conch. So, and this goes to 12. So 12 plus 18. One of them dies. That could be the right one. I like that. And Austin gets a bunch of health during that time. Huh. That was pretty good. Now, that was a high roll. That was a high roll for Rattle to perform. So I wonder if this is going to ruin our evaluations. We did just high roll. Getting Sharp into our first hand with it. You know, being what that was. Being an Unleash hand. It's not typical. I am going to aerobic acid. Oh my god. And this is where I have a hard time. We have nothing to support Slighted Flesh. Reap is a finisher for both the final turn of Coral and on... It just takes out 1 Gardener, which sometimes you just need to do. We have energy for Reap sometimes. It is kind of garbage because you want to do Aussie attacks, and you wonder if you don't even need it with these potions. High rolls into bias conclusion. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about right now. So I'm curious right now if I'm supposed to skip this Or if I'm, again, now I'm biased because I just had Unleash Rattle on the same turn, and I'm thinking that's actually what my deck is. But it's not what my deck is. So I'm worried I'm getting horrifically biased right now into thinking I can just walk around with two of these two potions, make it through the act, don't add any stupid Reap garbage into my deck, and be happy. Reap probably saves you 15 HP versus Gardeners. Probably saves a bunch, yeah? I did say I'm supposed to pick more anti-Gardener stuff based on my own observations. And Reap is an anti-Gardener card, kind of. The thing is, the problem with Reap is that you take damage on the turn you Reap. You don't with the Fire Pot. And less with the Conch, too. Without this pot, I definitely need it. I agree if I didn't have these two potions, I definitely need it. But I don't know if I need it with these potions. Fire Pot and Aerobic Acid are so strong. Okay, here's a question, though. What about Terror Eel? Huh? What about Terror Eel? Do we actually outscale Terror Eel with just delay? Like, we Aerobic Acid Terror Eel, I think. And then we just take like 20 against Coral and say whatever. It's fine. Not 20 even, probably like 15. My gut is telling me these potions are telling me not to take these. My gut is a greedy, greedy man, of course. This could be a mistake. Delay does help Reap also. Should be said, delay helps Reap a lot. It's a way of dumping delay energy. Ooh, that's a good reason, huh? If you're greedy, expect the Slight? No, you don't. No. Slight's whatever. I don't want Slight. You don't take early Slight. This is a curse. It's completely speculative. It's not. It's Reaper skip. It's not really anything else. I do think delay dumping is pretty good reason. It also stays out of the way. It's a retain card. Nah, dude, just take it. It's fine. It's fine. And I have a hard guy coming, so that makes me happier. That this guy's tough. This guy's real tough. What's up, paid actors? How you doing? Oh, I have a hard guy coming. I see why I said AO. Oh, gosh. Am I supposed to unleash? Hey, yo. True. It's kind of a elite right now. I think I could just pass for a turn and then potentially do more. +9. Take 13 is a bit terrible. Am I supposed to aerobic right now? Because we are not in good shape in this fight. Because I don't want to take 13. Yeah, I am. This is an elite. You gotta accept it. And by accept it, of course, I mean still take tons of damage. Ow. 18? Friendship? What are you doing to me? Yeah, I mean, you guys think I could have survived this without potioning? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this would have been tough. What do you guys think? Do this. It's like a reap. Yeah. Or maybe... I mean, it doesn't matter how I do this, actually. I have Unleash. 14. Wait a second. Doesn't matter how I do this? No, I'm reaping this guy, right? Yeah, I'm reaping this guy. Okay. And then how am I defending? I'm grave wardening. Okay. I had the line in my head. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's a line in my head. That's fine. Yeah. It's look, I got the potion, okay? Bone shards. That's an Aussie attack, kind of. Technically, it doesn't really work, but whatever. Now I really don't need the reap. One floor pass, and I immediately regret the reap. Reap was good for that fight. I had to use an aerobic acid. What a terrible floor. Yeah, I should take this bone shards, though. I'm not skipping the bone shards. Especially with upgrades coming. It's not happening. Oh boy! Rare attack. What a good event. That's pretty crazy. Rare attack. I guess I get to be a squeeze deck. Eradicate. Common skill also is available. Upgraded scythe. Ooh. They buffed this recently. Oh, finally a scythe run? That would be kind of fun. I would enjoy that. I'm not going to lie. A hang would be tight. Okay, what are the common skills? Don't tell me a common skill is better. Oh god, they're so good. Defy Grave Warden, pull aggro. Even Afterlife. God damn it. So much less fun. The tonic is also better. The tonic helps me against 24 turn 1 against the Terror. Why are these? I want all these. Okay. Let's try to cope and try to convince ourselves of this, even though all our deck has is attacks. Non-Aussie attack for the rattle thing. Eradicate. I'm strong enough to go with the fun option. It is the fun option. You bring up a good point. Can't really take the squeeze without taking a ton of damage early on. It's great late game though. I mean, look at this thing. It's gonna be humongous. A scythe would be so fun. Come on. It would also be a learning opportunity. Squeeze clone, surely. Hang clone. Do I think it's correct? Okay. A fire pot's important too. Fire pot helps take care of a gardener. Not that gardener matters anymore because that bone shards or reap. Yeah, gardeners is really, really solved. We should just take whatever's best for us long term. Because I do think that we actually are okay in the sack now. And long term, I want a scythe. Because I'm a cheeser. How's that going to help against Aeon Glass, bro? How is that actually better long term? It's not. It's good against, like, hallways. Cool. Great. I have, like, a 0% death rate against hallways. And I have bone shards. Scythe, obviously the best long term. It's actually not, which is a stupid thing. It's actually super not. Hang. Like, none of these are actually that good long term. Dude, the right thing is to take the skill. It's actually definitely the skill. Like, the clear correct play is take the skill. We have attacks. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I know you hate me. Ooh, Afterlife. Plus. Don't hate me. Part of my soul died? I think so, too. This also helping us turn 1 of Teriel is a big reason. There's no way to just click that. Don't hate me! My Spire license is revoked. And the worst part is, I don't even get to use the tonic against this turn because I have a full block. What'd I even do all that for? I could have an upgraded rare attack as the Necrobinder. Who am I anymore, you know? What do I stand for? Wait, tonic might happen. Next turn. Tonic? Anyone tonicking? Anyone tonicking? Come on. Right? No, you're not tonicking? Anyone splitting? Wait, is there split? I don't think so. Anyone splitting with the rare attack? You guys are crazy. You think at this point an Eradicate, a Hang, or a Scythe would split this guy? He's at 128. It wouldn't split this guy. Squeezes 42. 42. You guys are trolling me. I'm getting trolled in my favorite game. I can't actually bone shards if I do a bunch of this summon stuff. Oh, I also have fire pod. You guys. Anyway, do this. Austin. Wait a second. What? That's how that works? What? Oh, I never done that before. I was supposed to reap there? I've never done that before. Well, I learned something. Hey, I didn't know, guys. I honestly have never done that before. I suck. I was supposed to just reap there, huh? Well, that was disastrous. It's in these moments I think we all collectively think, what is this guy doing? He's just clicking cards. He's just a clicker. An IQ too high. I genuinely have never done that before. I've never had a Lucky Tonic interaction with the summon. Same turn. I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't know he attacked off. This doesn't make sense to me. I'll be real. This didn't make sense to me. Feels like it shouldn't be that way. I'm just saying I got scammed. You tried to warn me? I didn't read it. I didn't read it. Ooh, we got Unleash Rattle. How about that? Is it strike, 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 Unleash Rattle? Or is it just reap for more damage? I do have uses for energy next turn at least. Probably can redraw reap. Probably just do this. How am I gonna kill? Oh no! I want my buffer tonic back. What the hell? This fight's a disaster. Okay. What the? Is the play Bone Shards, Bodyguard, Defend? Does I have 8? It's all falling apart because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And my phone keeps on going off. Teriel is getting me, guys. I'm getting gotten, and it's my first run of the day. I'm under a lot of stress. Phone keeps on blowing up because it's distracting me. And honestly, Squeeze Plus was lethal here. I committed the Spire sin of great proportions, and I'm paying for it. The Spire wanted to give me a rare attack, and I'm over here chilling with what am I chilling with? An Afterlife Plus that did nothing? Oh God. Have I sipped water yet? Psycho's bringing up a great point. Psycho once again from the top ropes, bringing up a great point. Did I really not take a Squeeze Plus? Dude, this is sad. Look at this. Look how sad this is. 27. Afterlife might have not been the best pick. I don't know. Who knows? Ow. Please die. Sparking Roge. The game is really trying. And I got to call the void. I guess, man. James really trying to help me out here. It feels bad. 2 reaps. Bone Shards. Gardeners. Good card. I'm at 18 health. Why am I? Ooh, Beating Remnant. That's really useful. No! I never rest here, right? I'm a Greed Lord. Who would I be if I rested here? I have a delay upgrade. I have a Call the Void upgrade. Evaluate or just click and lose our numbers immediately with a stupid Necro run. Because now we're tilted. Now we're officially tilted. I'll admit it. At this point in time, we are officially tilted. It's usually bad there. That's what I was saying. Roll Taurus. I can untilt. Chat, we have to untilt right now. Because that fight, taking that much of that fight. How much did I take? Took like 30? Oh gosh, 22? Tough to come back from. And then we got a Beating Remnant. I guess Sparkling Roge is pretty good. Chug a Celsius and fix your posture. I don't drink energy drinks. Come on now. Put that poison in another man's veins, as they say. Aussie tech build with strength. You gotta love to see it. How much did the tonic block for? 0. Oh no, it did block for something, but it ate up my Afterlife. Because I'm a pro. And I was trying to exhaust it. That's what I was trying to do. What if it's just delay plus? And not Call the Void plus, despite I have energy for it. Because I'm just going to draw the Call the Void turn 1 anyway. I think we're fine. We have 1 potion. We have 1 more fight. Oh, God. Look how good Afterlife is. Reap. You reap what you sow. 15 damage. It's a lot less than what I want. Next reap kills. Bone Shards. Clean fight against these dudes of all people. A secret elite. Pull aggro card? Ooh. That is good for the Waterfall Man, and outscaling the Waterfall Man seems to be important for us. It does seem to be important for us so we don't have to rest. I would upgrade the pull aggro maybe over the bodyguard then. And we have an energy potion. I think we take this. Pull aggro card. Ooh, less health. Do I want less health? I guess so. Fisticuffs. Delay card. Call the Void seems important. Missing bodyguard seems cringe though. But not delaying into... Am I supposed to not bone shards? Am I dead turn 4? I don't think so. I have afterlife and stuff and summon. I did draw a lot of my blocks, so I do need the summon to hit. Void turn 1 as prophesized? True. Okay, I do want to delay into Void really badly. And I have energy pot, so Void is even better. So delay Void's happening. Am I bodyguarding for the rest? Because I need the summon and just saying screw the damage. The damage is coming? Yeah, I think so. I think Bone Shard's as cool and good as it looks here. It does look pretty cool. Am I not supposed to bodyguard? Bone Shards, delay, call the Void. Screw the summon 5. Maybe the summon 5 is way less important than 12 damage. And it does block too. So the bodyguard is only... Wait, the bodyguard is only... What, like... So this is 3... you take 3 to your Austie. 1 is preserved here. So it's basically... summon 2... And then summon 3. So this is summon 3. This reads summon 3. You're telling me that's better than 12 damage? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. He stands like a JoJo character now? That's what I think. We need this. Got a lot of good cards this turn. Fisticuffs is very strong in this fight. It's part of the reason why we took it. Hang? Yeah, you want that in your second draw pile. We aren't going to kill in time anyway, so Aussie health matters more. Defensive card? Death March. Nope, don't want that. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. It's bad. Obviously, we play Afterlife. Turn 4 is very bad now, though. Because Aussie's only going to be at 5. We do have defends. 1 defend. I don't want Afterlife in my deck. So. Do this. Try to do some damage soon. To get to reap. To be able to reap soon. Or hang soon. To finish. Bone shards. That's good bone shards. Okay, bone shards. Spur. Defend, right? And I could potion potentially. We're worried about next turn. Are we that worried about next turn? So we always do this. We take 2 potentially, or Like, how worried are we about? Are we about next turn? Oh, with so much defense though. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Calm down. No potion. Just no pot this fight. Easy. Pull aggro. Didn't get delayed. Didn't get fisticuffs. 14 block. Not the delay or the fisticuffs, which is really what we wanted. It's the same thing as defend. 2 defense. Just stall a turn, basically. Move Aussie to 5. And then 14 block. Take 1. Get the delay. Delay fisticuffs. And then head into reap. Yeah, that seems fine. Take 1. Fisticuffs is so good. So sick. Thank you for joining the deck. You did a good thing. I don't have a kill, do I? 7-14? No, I don't. Okay. Kill next turn. Guaranteed with reap. Or hang. Hang is more fun. Ooh, Warden. Warden's good against the dude. And especially the guy. Thank you, Gimpy. No rest worked out. And I should, I think, with this Warden, be able to no rest again. We'll see what the shop is. That's the extra new conch. Yeah, new conch is really broken. Ooh, we could just be safe. My greedy self wants to just click the do potion belt or something. I don't know. I don't really want to click that waffle. I'm not gonna click the waffle. I think. Does it taste looking waffle? Is it? What would I want with the waffle? Waterfall is a chump. No. Should I? I want delay, bro. Delay's broken. Why not just take 2 charge batteries slapped together and then upgrade it? Isn't that better? Like there's delay defy here. There's a snap here. Snap rattle. If I want it. I don't know if I want it. Our damage is a bit lacking. That's for sure. You don't think Waffle's a top 10 option in the shop? What do you see? You see greedy potion belt. And buy nothing else? Maybe that's what you see? I don't know. That's crazy greedy. I see delay. Oh, delay looks like my favorite thing. Anything else? Good shop. Master of strategy. Is that better than a defy? Probably not with a Call of the Void. Remove is OP. Remove is pretty OP right now. Delay, defy. Swift pot's also good against this guy. If I want it. I think remove is really good here. It's not like I want soup anyway. And it gets my delay loop going. This deck can definitely outscale Waterfall, I think. Look at this deck. I mean, it's got to. I don't need a potion. Looks fine to me. Right? Delay upgrade. Our damage? Call the Void. Call the Void, hang. That's our damage. Boom. Just why upgrade Call the Void when you can just be a god gamer and get turn 1 every time? Take notes, chat. Oh, it's that easy, huh? Yeah. Duh. Duh. Austie live. D-Bill. I don't know if I want a D-Bill. D-Bill sounds bad. Parse. I don't think I want to parse. Delay to pass on. I do Afterlife, I think. Bone Shard's just not going to happen. Maybe I do. Maybe I do Delay Reap. Just to get damage going. Afterlife later. Yeah, it's fine. Keeps Bone Shards in play if I need it. Delay loop happening. Defy and gamers. How does he see the lines? What's the difference? How does he know? How? Like how? How? He literally said beforehand he's going to get Call the Void turn 1, and then he's going to go and hang the guy to death from the Call the Void. He said that before the fight. You can't just do that. Pre-recorded. He's just a cam. Is there any proof? I think so. He can't do that. Now he's got a friendship. Now his Aussie has 20 health. Now it's got even more. This guy's a cheater. I saw him completely throw against the Teriel. He threw a potion for nothing. Did some nonsense. And now the game's not punishing him at all. I want a refund. It was a potion for the fans. Don't click the Bone Shard. It's the one way you get owned. I'll tell you that much. Plus this card. This card's good. And soul. Oh no. I don't need the Defy card, maybe? Is that what we're saying? It's a pretty good card. Do you like the energy, though? Ah. I do like it. I like it a little too much. Putrefy. It's ethereal, so you have to click it. Rattle's going off. Look at my boy. Rattle. Make it give us value. High five, Rattle. Oh my god. Is it dead? 16, 9. No. No, it's not. 39, 9. No, it's not. It's not. You need time. You need the hang to come in. In the meantime, let's do the thing. More big Austie. I need to be safer. How are you? Are you so slow? Guaranteed win if I just reap. So I should probably just do that. Right? 41 Austie. Good enough. Don't click the Bone Shards. The one way you can lose is if you click the Bone Shards. Waterfall is such a stupid enemy. Like, I mean, they can't keep this enemy like this. It's just like, it's not okay. Like, I can't be this greedy. This is the stuff I'm saying when there's too many things in the game that need to be changed. Like you can't have that. What just happened right there? That's not okay. That is not okay. That I can disrespect an enemy that badly. With like nothing. I don't have any relics, man. You got high roll though? I did get turn 1 and I mean the hang barely mattered. I think I could have done that without high roll, honestly. Look how stabilized we were. We were way over doing it. Other characters have a tough time. Yeah, that's one of the hard parts is that the more characters you add, the hardest to balance enemies against them all. But yeah, Waterfall Necro is just joke status. We never got to play against the Gardeners. Why do I have a Reap in my deck? No, that was free. Let's get with the high roll. I think so. I think that was completely free. That's the sort of stuff where I'm like, there are people out there who rest into this, and I'm just like, so we need to give those people support. Fisticuff's Shared Fate is kind of nasty. I don't love that. I'm not trying to lose all my strength for my Fisticuffs. That Reap was good against the Thieves. That's true. It had that one moment. You do have easier runs. Yeah, that's true. That's fair enough. Okay, you know what? Whatever. What about these cards? Do we like these cards? Bone Shots Hourglass for Decimilli. B-Man. You can block the B-Man fairly well, and into big Unleash, I guess. Not the best fight. Call the Void is really, really important for B-Man, I think. I think the damage is a little low for B-Man. So Shared Fate could be the way for B-Man. I could see myself clicking this just for B-Man. And just hoping to get there with Unleash. That could be the vibe. And the Aussie Tech builds more. And then the Fisticuffs just looks stupid at that point. At least we have this to kind of offset a little bit. Fisticuffs is Dorito Tech. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I took it. I mean, I didn't know I get a Shared Fate. Shared Fate and Friendship both make it worse on Necro. But conceptually, it's all right with one strength. It also works with Dex. If I ever get Dex, so it's like basically +1/+1 with this, and this basically knocks it back down to being a normal card. So maybe that's like just deal 7, block 7. It's an Iron Wave plus, and we accept that because it doesn't. This Share Fate doesn't really hurt the rest of us, and it helps against Dorito and it helps against the B-Man a lot. So I think we take it. B-Man's the main reason, though. Nutritious Soup. I took a strike away. I don't really want that. Pumpkin Candle. Wow, this deck really likes energy, so probably a candle, which lowers our upgrades, which we really want to do. But I guess that's what it is. We have many upgrades we want to do. Call the Void, Shared Fate. The top 2, obviously. Bodyguard would have been nice at some point. We have an Insatiable at the end of all this. But the deck really likes energy, so it's definitely a candle. Vuln, yeah, Vuln is good. What do we think about an aggressive path here? Because I don't think that elites are that big of a problem. Is this ever a big hug angle? Get rid of your strikes, which are garbage. Especially now that we have Shared Fate, strikes are even worse. We get rid of the Fisticuffs too. Or the Reap. Reap gets out of the way because of the retain. We get rid of strikes and Fisticuffs. Well, Fisticuffs is better than defend. Yeah, it makes no sense to get rid of Fisticuffs over defend. All the Void lose the suits. And I do have the delay thing for energy. I could just be double delaying instead of pumpkin candling. Draw into the good stuff faster. Helps our rattle out to be a smaller deck, so that rattle can work more commonly with Aussie attack. Then we just take a bunch of Aussie attacks and we win the card game or something. Rattle makes less sense than Reap. I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying removing Rattle makes sense, or removing Reap makes more sense. I don't get what you're saying. We don't have a lot of things for Rattle right now, so just 3 Aussie attacks and Bone Shard doesn't really work with it unless it comes with a summon next to it. The strikes are so bad. Probably if we get rid of stuff, we do defend and 3 strikes. Either way, I kind of want to take this aggressive path. Because I think we are built for elites at the moment. If we take this aggressive path, Pumpkin's tough. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If any of these question marks are fights, then we have to deviate away from the aggressive path. So -2 elites. Kind of annoying. Reap is a curse. It's a curse that you can't redraw, which I like. I also like delay cycling a lot as our energy solution, and this helps with that. Though maybe all of that's cope, and energy is that good. Energy might be better than 2 elites. Because you just innate your Call to Void, and the energy plays so well. Like, so well. I do have Energy Potion, too, though. I do think with our deck being fairly slow, we do build up suits pretty fast. I do think if I take the suits, I'm pretty sure I make it through the 4 elite path really, really easily. So I should probably just do it. And say, that's good enough for now. Also -5 for the energy. Yeah, I mean, the path I would take would be completely different with the pumpkin. Pumpkin path is kind of cringe. And actually, pumpkin path might be like this. Pumpkin up here. Then go like this. You get 3 elites, and then you say the energy's worth it. And then you get Call the Void upgrade here. And then Shared Fate upgrade later. I mean, probably have to pumpkin again here. So Call the Void and Shared Fate get delayed their upgrades. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. There's a friendship would change the whole game. I'm a hugger. I think I'm a hugger here. There's enough reasons that the strikes are just so bad. If you get rid of all of our regular attacks, except for Reap, because Reap is a retained card. Defend really worse than Reaper Fisticuffs. I mean, Fisticuffs already blocks for more just because I have +1/+1. So I don't think so. Is Raul staying on the team? Yeah. Raul's good. Why wouldn't he be on the team? We're good. One more Aussie attack and Rattle becomes popping off. Why does everyone hate Rattle? I don't understand. I don't get it. Raul's on the team. Raul's long term on the team. I think it's defend. This is very strong, what we're doing. Like, look how strong everything we're doing is. Very, very strong. Let's crush them. No problem. Invoke Scourge. Scourge is draw. I don't care. I know it's a Scourge plus, but I do not care. It's yucky and disgusting and ugly. I don't like it. Invoke for energy for Call of the Void. Once a Call of the Void gets upgraded, you kind of love the Invoke. And a lot of times when we're delayed looping, we want to maybe add an Invoke to that loop. One more delay almost changes it every turn. Yeah, I mean, we want another delay more than we want Invoke, I think. But maybe Invoke is good enough to basically have a full chain. Probably good. Its upgrade also gives me even more energy. Yeah. Probably good. This is super annoying. Just re-roll and see. I'm valuing this energy potion pretty highly, as you can tell. Snap. Snap. I don't know how much damage we took in this fight, but we could have energy pod to save. Snap exactly the Aussie attack we need, maybe. A little late for it, but how much damage did I take here? 11? Yuck. I don't care about damage dealt right now. I care about Aussie more. Aussie health, about one Aussie health more. And just outscaling. Shouts my boy Invoke. Doing big things. Oh, baby, Snap. Look at Snap go. Doesn't really matter. Sick 'em? Holy. Holy, look at Snap go. $27? I mean, I'm doing it. I know you have some delays, but they're dead, so. Sick 'em for real. Holy, and it's plus. Ooh, it's plus. It's plus, gamers. It's plus. It's plus. It's plus. It's plus. It's plus. Do I take it? I have Shared Fate. I want one Friendship. I have Invoke Chain. I have a lot of reasons to take it. Rattle needs to be removed, right? Like everyone said. Force Summon is no joke. Yeah, it doesn't hit super often yet, but it's enough. The speculation that I'm into it. Holy. Let's look at the rares. It's probably silent, I think. After Image. Tools of the Trade. Shadow Meld. Adrenaline. Malaise. Welle Plans. Footwork. There's Pillar on Regent, right? Regent's one of the choices, right? Yeah. I don't think Defect Powers are that good for me right now, except for Echo Form. Look at the rares first. Adren or After Image. Ooh. Or Shadow Step. I would take all three. Up my sleeve, Backstab. Sucker Punch is weak, but I don't think I like it. I think this is all bad. I think we like this screen though. After Image or Adrenaline are both great. I don't know which one's better. They're both great. On the Necro Binder. We're going to be playing a lot of cards pretty soon. I don't think I take a Backstab. Doesn't seem to help in any fight. Hurts against most of them, actually. It's only good against Desi Millie, I guess. Which I'm just going to be trying to Bone Shards to death. With Hourglass and Stalling. And Reaping. Just slowly get through that fight with Aussie attacks. Like, that fight's a bit difficult, but I don't think... It only helps in that fight. Dorito a little bit, I guess. Not really. You think setup time matters more with Afterimage at the moment? With Adrenaline at the moment? I'm leaning this Afterimage, actually. I think it's a lot of block. It's a lot of block. And yeah, it's a lot of block. Damn, it's a lot of block. I have Soul's potential too with Afterimage. I think it's Afterimage. There's just too much that Afterimage can do. For me. Move cards and add a normality to my deck, huh? With no shop coming. Except for here. Moving cards is pretty good, but perfect fit on what? Perfect fit on delay, maybe? Or my delay loop? Perfect fit bone shards? I don't really see the point of that. I think you want a delay loop, right? Delay's the card that you're like never really sad about seeing. You kind of always want to be looping it. The broken card. Let's take that one. Hello, Dorito. I have an Afterimage for you. I hope you like it. We do Sick'em Snap on Invoke. Fisticuffs. Unless we think that there's a better line here. Fisticuffs is so good, yeah. Probably not a better Aussie attack line for Rattle to go off. Take a bit of damage. It's fine. We have Bone Shards, potentially, with Afterlife Bodyguard, Shared Fate. It's a pretty good turn. Yeah. Energy potion here. I don't think I'm using it very effectively. Yeah. Do I want to Call Avoid this turn? That's this bot for 5. Probably worth it. Unless we think the unleash damage is so important when it's being blocked. Probably not. Right? Take 5 on Asti. Seems good enough to me. Now we have our delay loop, and we have a high 5, ladies and gentlemen. We have a high 5! The game is apologizing for that Necro loss yesterday, for real. As it should. The 5 can go. It's okay. We don't need Defy. Eradicate. 15 times 5. It's pretty big. Retain and Ethereal. I don't like the Ethereal part about that. There's Energy Potion. After image necro looks kind of strong. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty strong, huh? Do this. Every time. Do this every time. Physical has been proving to be a great card. I think you eradicate from here. A lot of damage. Or you can do 75 here with energy potion. Could be acceptable. What's up, mech lad? Ending fight could be fine. It's just we have summon already, and I don't know if I need it. Yeah, I don't think I need it. Talks about the delay loot. I could invoke instead. Yeah, I have Reap still too. You know, I have so much going on here with Necro Mastery too. I don't need to do any of that. He's about to hit himself. So. Do this. He hits himself. Like a bozo. And I have a high five play if I want it, maybe. High five snap. Really want to rattle? Why Rattle's being shy? Oh no, I'm keeping my hand off the keyboard. Psychro is on top of it. Oh gosh. We do have an energy pot win with high five Reap. Is there a win any other way? Is there a clean line any other way? The skills look pretty cringe. Can you... The block goes away for Necro Mastery, right? The 4 attack could be relevant. So... If I ethereal, if I do high five, so right now it has 29 health. Oh, I can just Reap and it's dead. Right? This is less health. 10 plus 11, 21. I Reap and it's dead. Oh, chat's saying the same thing. How fun is that? Just kidding. Oh my god. Oh my god. After image, I almost freaking flipped my lid. God. Who? Melancholy with bone shards. It tends to be a combo, but I don't know. Some fights we don't ever lose Osti. And then it's just a curse. Page Storm. Page Storm with Call the Void cards. And then 1 Defy. Needs an upgrade. Gives us something to do with the energy, I guess. With the Invoke Loop. We get to more consistently defy Invoke Loop. We get to more consistently draw suits. Yeah, almost griefed, yeah. This thing kind of sucks, right? Or maybe it's better than this upgrade pot, which doesn't do very much at the moment. Our best upgrades are not things that can upgrade pot very easily. I mean, Shared Fate upgrade would be nice with the potion against the B-Man. B-Man fights pretty hard. This is not that good in that fight. The weak on one turn could be good, but I'd rather just perma strength down it and have other cards be upgraded, hypothetically. Paystorm's good in that fight. How about that? Okay. In which case, do I want this for Decimilli more? Probably. Okay. Zero damage fight? 2 damage fight. Transform attack with corrupted. I don't want to. Big Reap? Hmm? Hmm? It's our worst card. Is it defend? Defends are pretty bad. They're not delays. Fisticuffs has been not performing defend. Reap is retained. It's not that bad. So you don't have to redraw it. Probably defend. Ooh. That's way better than defend. Thank you. Okay. Interesting hand. We obviously delay. That's for sure happening. This is for sure happening. $28 incoming. Shared Fate's fine because we already saw Fisticuffs. Do this. I deal 6 or did I summon? Probably summon. Seems good enough. I get weakened. I'm sure that'll matter. That's my boy Delay, bro. Delay looping. So strong. We don't really care about losing Aussie health because we're bone sharding, as I've discussed many times. Question is if we're doing this right now. It does move the fight forward a bit. Delay plus getting a hit in the patch notes. It's a surprisingly good card. Okay. Energy potion is pretty sick here. We're taking 7. And I could just not. And then what? Does Unleash kill or something? Unleash Snap? Does it end the fight? No. Afterlife Unleash Snap ends the fight. It's pretty likely. I think the fight's pretty good against our hardest elite. Actually, I don't even need all that because Kusarigama. I don't have any Doom, bro. Capture Spirit, After Image is something we discussed. But I don't really like to rotate around much. We have Entomancer next. So Shared Fate upgrade is very, very strong. Paystorm upgrade is also very, very good. Call of the Void upgrade. I mean, they're all amazing. Paystorm does really well in that fight. I don't really want to rotate because we get suits. But Souls plus Afterimage is nice. It's not good against A10. I don't have any things to control Withers right now. We mostly just want to value down with like 5 energy-ish. With Invoke Loop, etc. Invoke Delay Loop. Getting everything upgrades is going to be tough. I don't know if Paystorm upgrades actually better than Invoke upgrade, by the way. Might actually be Shared Fate first, Call the Void second, Invoke third. I think this is no. Paystorm's here. Delay's here. It's a pretty sick sick'em, by the way, but I can't do it. Pretty good turn. Now we don't mind hitting him because dazes are ethereal if you don't know that already. Dredge of Bone Shards. Dredge delay. I just want to delay over and over again. My whole life is all about delaying. Bone Shards and Invoke is like the same thing, but better, right? I was trying to Afterlife. I was thinking about Bone Shards Afterlife. Taking 3 is cringe. So I simply won't. I'll let Aussie take it. Because once I shared Fate, I think it's pretty good. And now we can freely attack. Because, we have the thing. Like this. We have Paystorm. Necromastery. Give that to me. It says summon on it. I don't care. I'm not going to use it though, but you know. One more summon instead. Nice pass. Shouts to my boy Shared Fate doing its thing. Delay doing its thing as always. Fight's pretty under control. Cool. Nope. Nope. Like I said, ooh, Lost Wisp. AoE with After Image, Pace Storm, Call the Void. I'll take that. And it's just damage. Like I said, I need that removed now. Like I said, I didn't really expect us to do poorly after the big hug in this hard path, the 4-lead path. Part of the reason I took the big hug is I you know, when you simulate the whole act, you can tell that we would dominate with the big hug, and so we get all of this farm, which is just so strong. Oh God, why does Akabeko work with you? What the hell? It works with Fisticuffs though. Fisticuffs Akabeko is a real thing. It's my only attack. It's the only thing that's gonna proc it. That's funny. Let's Call the Void and Reap. We're gonna do this. We do this. We do this. Get rid of the buffer. A fair enough line. Thinking about just reaping. Yeah, I actually was thinking about it. I might want to reap him. That's why I brought him down. Just say this stuff so I look smarter. He said, look at me. Looking like I didn't think at all. Wow, how is he so smart? Right? We probably do nothing here and just take the damage, because I can block pot in this fight if I'm ever in danger. Very likely that we save potions in the next act, I think. Even with this health loss. I need my power so I can use my Lost freaking Wisp, man. Oh, there they are. I can kill one of them with it. Potentially. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get the Page Storm. Dang. He's gonna kill these two with Call of the Void Page Storm. And now I look like a fool with no energy. So I can kill one of these guys. Kind of sucks. RP block bot. Why would I block bot? Aussie attack build. I'll go say, Sarah, oh, we're just starting. It's our first round of the day. It goes good. Today's a good day in the world of the blur. I wonder if beating Remnant will ever do anything this run. I hope not. I hope it just never does anything and we just win. I want to fetch. I like a fetch now. Is that Scourge Plus? It's another one, huh? The game keeps on trying to give me Scourge Pluses, and I keep saying no. I can heal with Scourge Plus now. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, right? I don't think I care. Why do all SCS2 streamers use 2 hours? They don't. Some people are much faster than me. They don't. They don't is the answer to that question. That's a blur special. I like to think hard and I talk to chat and stuff. If you want someone who plays faster, you should probably go somewhere else, honestly. Not my vibe. I like being slow, methodical, and thinking. When I play fast, I usually play a lot worse. Though I can play fast, it's just expect a 30% win rate drop or something. Which, you know, for me, that's not worth it because I like engaging with the strategy of the game. Call the Void, Page Storm, Afterimage. What else? Call the Void first. Also content. What's up, skills, dude? Ooh, we got Page Storm. To Maraku, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Someone appreciates me. And my slow ass. Love that. Love that for myself. Slow people need love too. Delay. Click delay card. At least just 17 damage. I don't care. Started watching SCS through Life Coach. See, so you've been trained. You've been trained in the ways? Look at this block. That defy blocks. That and draws. Blocks and draws. And gives weak, so it's a lot of reasons to take it. Bone shards, what are you doing? It's a fair amount of damage I can push with Reap and Fear. Could be that direction I take. I could snap a pull aggro. So I have something to do with my energy, because right now it looks like I have nothing to do with it. What I could do is this. Wait, that's not, I can't do that. Whatever, I just ignore the pull aggro. Yeah. I do this. Or I could just keep it around. Or ignore the snap, I'm saying. So Fear, Reap, Invoke, yeah. Too much damage to just keep passing. To just get the summon. We need to advance the fight a little bit. Simply get a Necro Mastery from your Call the Void to use your Invoke energy. Obviously, that was the way instead. How does the streamer know? Snap is here. Ethereal, I want that. Okay, let's do this, of course. This, of course. Kind of want a Frantic Escape. These are more expensive. Snap Sick'em is pretty thick. But I could also snap Frantic Escape. Keep. Do I need to Frantic Escape here? Yeah, I think I do. Do a 2 energy next turn. I want to keep the snap in the deck is the thing. Good card for us. We have a borrow time turn. Dance. Dance Unleash. Looks good. Now I borrow time. And I triple Frantic is my idea. I use Necromastery. And I escape and I block. Pretty good. Pretty good. Bodyguard to 5 borrow time. Either escape or I reap. 26 damage. Without the fear, I don't think you do. Just keep escaping. Slowly hourglass away. This. Invoke looks good. This has been a really good invoke. This is 5 block. This is 9 block. I do this every time. I don't want to do this. The soul's not that good right now. Yeah. Let's get some damage down with our Necromastery, which is apparently how we're damaging. Fetch, rattle. Ooh. Looks like a turn. A pull from blow would be nice here. Yeah. We delay every time. The thing is that we draw delay number 2 with this fetch, which is really annoying. It is really annoying, but we still delay every time. That's the card. What am I snapping? Fear, snap, rattle, fetch. I wish I could. Oh, I could snap the delay. I could do that way. Okay. So my perfect fit delay is what I'm snapping. So I fear first. Fetch second. Snap third. And then do this. Good micro. Pretty fun too. Really clean so far. Seance. Some suits or decay. Decay is worse. Obviously we delay. Obviously we do the undeaths. Let's seance a bit. Ooh, do I need a frantic escape? Not the retained one. Two turns after this, it could be a problem. It could be a problem to do it. Gotta be safe. Do I want more on deaths? I do. I win in 3 turns? I'm not sure. Our damage is really slow. Look how little damage I have. Not a guarantee. I get Dance though. That's pretty nice. I see Fear Unleashed delay. My current thinking. And we're close with Reap. Reap Bone Shards or Soulstorm. Okay. A real Necromastery? That's funny. Reaper form. Reaper form. Reaper form. Book Repair Knife. And it does 8 AoE. And we have energy to play it sometimes. We need a Reap kill counter. It's kind of been performing just because we have all this energy that we're doing. The delay loop and invoke stuff makes Reap kind of okay. It's actually doing a lot of damage. It probably did 100 damage that fight, Reap did. So it's pretty funny. Our damage is so slow. But our defense is pretty good. We have After Image. We have Bone Flute. Defense being good and damage being slow is not great with a big hug deck. Repleps will accelerate damage, yeah. Necromastery some damage. But not really. I think we take it. Try to make it work, get some healing hopefully from it too. Folly? Lord Parasol is interesting. Draw 2 is interesting. I don't really have draw, right? Do I have draw on this deck? I have Page Storm. Oh, Page Storm Fiddle does not work. I know that now. Page Storm Fiddle does not work, ladies and gentlemen. Page Storm Fiddle does not work. For some reason I thought it did. It does not. The alert for you guys, in case you didn't know. I don't think we want too much fighting, even though we get some heal from it. Probably go like this into this. And then we have a real run, guys. Wow. This is a duck run. Got a duck. Remove 3. I can remove Decay. My turn 1 being worse with the Folly is cringe. I don't like that. I would remove my Defense probably or something. There's also a Parasol line that I need to look at. I have a 3-shot Parasol potentially. What's a duck? We call when Aeon is not in the boss gauntlet a Mickey Mouse run because it's not a real run. And so whenever Aeon is in the finals, we call it a Donald Duck run. Which is funny because you have to duck because, you know, it's scary. Imagine the powers for AoE with Parasol. That's true. One thing is that adding a lot more cards is good with Big Hug, but one thing that's bad about it is it makes the rattle thing like very, very difficult to do. Very, very difficult to do. And I don't consistently Bone Flute around. It's kind of annoying. I'm not super into the Fiddle because the Page Storm, I think. And I also think the draw 2 doesn't matter that much because we're saturating energy with Call the Void already. Yeah, test subject into Aeon is the hardest possible combo. That order too is the hardest possible combo. That tends to be the most Donald of Ducks, actually. The most Donald of Ducks. Having 410 gold makes Parasol also worse. I don't love saturating my deck with non-Aussie attacks. With a Shared Fate. I do love the relics. That's nice. But Necro doesn't do well with relics relative to like Ironclad and stuff. There's probably Preserve Fog, and we're just sad about the Folly. Maybe we beating Remnant turn 1 of Aeon. But yeah, we're super sad about the Folly. But we use energy turn 1 on against elites easily because the booming cons. The Folly's not that bad then. So that's nice. And against the guys, yeah, I mean that it's bad for that, undeniably. But I don't know. At least it gets exhausted. I mean, you do use one of our 3 energies on Call of the Wood, and maybe After Image if it ever gets upgraded. I don't know if it'll ever get upgraded at this rate. We'll probably have to. Well, maybe we'll do 1 rest. We won't know. It looks like we're getting 2 upgrades in the whole act right now. Also for dupe event, did we take dupe event? We might take dupe event because double After Image is so strong. So I think our damage is so slow. We get hit by bad luck pretty badly. We don't have a seance. I was thinking of dupe event for double Call of the Void, double all this delay stuff, After Image, double Reperform. Like, it does help. But, yeah. This and the other 2 cards are definitely defend. Really weird to see a Necro deck with no defense. At least our card quality is pretty high. No base cards. Cool. Yeah, look at these turn 1s. It's kind of sad. Keep the big fisticuffs, Akabeko fisticuffs around. It's kind of cool, Akabeko fisticuffs, you know? It's been the reason why it's been playing for us. Reap just like allowing me to always spend all my energy is, or a lot of my energy is, it's been pretty useful. Not gonna lie. This could be a Sikkim turn. Instead of a delay turn? Yuck. What if I just do this? Guy's pretty big. He seems to be pretty big. Anyone else notice that? Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but I've noticed it. $46? Oh yeah, Necro move power is one of the common ways. We might end up rotating potions. That's the reason why you do it this time and not the other times. Is there a way of reperforming? Am I stupid? Could I have gone 3 health? Maybe. A Feebling Touch. Veil Piercer? Oh, it's the Veil Piercer card. I mean, I don't care, but god damn, it's a Veil Piercer card. I really don't care, but god damn it. I want a Veil Piercer. Ooh. Can I do 150? Oh, wait, there's a Gigantification Potion. A10, your time is limited. I'm going to Gigantify you to death with an attack of some sort. I don't know, Big Rattle or something? I hope. Snaven, I'm kind of used to it. Can I do 150 damage? I hope so. I need 2 upgrades. Ah, I might be tough. At least I did 16 in that turn. Another Call of the Void? Dude. Dude. What is this hand? Can I do 50 damage? Could I have even done the 100 health? Nice domain. Really helpful. Real helpful, guy. Real helpful. Well, saved a potion. Well, 2 upgrades for a big reap. Who's with me? No, the upgrades are important, but they're not that important, guys. Right? Could have done the 100 damage. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times we do more with Unleash. It's pretty much the only way. Alright, you got me. Empty floor. Undeath. No. Dude, I don't have a lot of bad cards. That one can't go. No. Dude. Can I live without Invoke? We don't love not having Invoke? What even is my worst card? That's the problem. They're all good. I think this one has to go. The event can hit curses, but not eternal ones. That sucks. Holy. I wish I didn't have a debt. Okay. Wait, is it like this? Meal ticket. That's actually pretty good. Okay. All right, game. That's what we're doing? That's that's what we're on right now? We're just giving me curses. The floors did nothing. I took 7 damage to remove and invoke. 0 did nothing on this floor. This floor I got a meal ticket, I guess. So I can go double shop potentially. And all I'm gonna do in that shop is remove the freaking debt, probably. This sucks. Or I could heal to full. Let's lose some HP. Book. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh my, what is going on? Yeah, a ghost seed. That's what I need. Kunai GG? If only. I can't kunai, right? Am I kunaiing ever? And I don't have defense anymore. I don't have defense anymore. I have a Graveborn and delays. What is going on? There's a Page Storm here, so I can draw Hella. There's an Eternal Armor here. I would like to book at some point if I'm going to stores. I feel like I'm going to stores. I'm not going to elites at this point. Maybe? Yeah. I'm just using that to like be at full. Guarantee be full. Have really good potions. What about the bug? I don't think I care about the bug. Too expensive. Next shop. I can take Page Storm. There's also Eternal Armor. Eternal Armor is kind of giga. I don't know if it's good enough. It's really expensive. Looks like these Page Storms are never getting upgraded, by the way. Debt remove is really strong. But we'll just do this. Eternal's really good. It just needs an upgrade, and I don't think I can really upgrade. What is the upgrade I'm gonna do? It would be Eternal at this point. Roofing Jet's good IRL too, it's true. Maybe it would be Invoke. Right now, Invoke is my best upgrade, I think. Reperform might be an okay upgrade, by the way. But I think I'm just like sacrificing HP to put it down on like both fights, no matter what. Reaper Retain, I mean, it does save HP on that turn, sometimes. After a minute to get more consistent block early on? No, I don't think so. What matters more right now is our output after turn 3. And after image upgrade does not affect our output turn 3. I care about turns 1 and 2 a good deal, but I care about for Aeon our output after turn 3. And after image upgrade does nothing to help that. Invoke helps that. I don't actually like our output after turn 3 right now. Eternal Armor is output after turn 3. But it might never get upgraded. 12 plane's good. But I think it's too expensive. I think I'll be regretting not using this gold more wisely soon. Make sure we're at full health. Friend card. Okay, we got that. We could potentially book up with Orrery. There's draw as well. Friend card is nice. That always gets taken. There's marbles for removing artifact, which could be good for enfeebling and for defy and for shared fate. Getting shared fate down is fairly important for us. I don't like any of these potions. Orrery for Aussie attacks. Orrery for Good stuff, I think. Who's worth? No. High five. Grave Blast? Poke? Bone Shard, Sikkim? Parse? This is a Parse deck? Calcify? We can also double Elite at this point if we want to use all our gold. Calcify GG? Is it GG? Probably take it over a Parse, I think. You have a lot of energy now. Especially since Invoke looks like it's getting upgraded, even over Calcify. Maybe. Calcify upgrade's pretty good. You go Rattle. Yeah, I see what you see. Do I like Grave Blasting? I think I like Grave Blasting. That I think I'm for sure about. I5 looks Giga as well. Bone Shards plus number 2. This is our heal, potentially. I don't think we want a second Bone Shard. I think we only want 1, 2 late game. What's Sikkim? Is it a good enough attack? I bet we want to do Paystorm combos with tons of energy. Which is why this Invoke upgrade has been so legit for us, potentially. We're thinking about Sikkim only. Sikkim does get calcified now. I would like to end the act with Invoke upgrade and Calcify upgrade. I5 upgrade is pretty good too for Vuln, but I don't think I can get. I just can't afford it. And I think instead of debt remove, we are probably doing puzzle just to get all these powers down. There's a lot of powers now that need to be played. Kind of hard to get them all down. Sikkim gets bone fluted too. I think it's taken. Let me do this or something. Can we afford that? Yeah. I have a feeling Melancholy plays in fights, by the way. At the moment. In both fights. I think it's these two. Oh, debt remove is crazy to you? It might be crazy. Maybe I'm supposed to save. Puzzle doesn't appreciably change our endgame scaling. We are getting ourselves a lot slower. We have like a fair amount of gold we're gaining with Abergene here. Going to last shop. And I do want a better potion than this stupid garbage. I could just save and just assume that I need the heal. Yeah, I think I'm saving. I don't like puzzle enough. I like puzzle a lot, but I don't like it enough. I don't care about that second elite. That's the Knights of Evil. I think I have a high 5 now. And I have Paystorm too. And the wisp. It's good enfeebling touch. Somehow I have no powers in his hand. Mo, I don't have delay or invoke either. This is 4 block plus 4 summon. 8. Plus some damage. So it's like the same as this, but this is the best block. I think I'd rather do the best block. Friend card, Bone Shards card. After mid, maybe? Alright, Ethereal. He's fine. And I can Bone Shards all the time. It's kind of the idea. High 5 Bone Shards and stuff. Invoke. Let's get my upgrades back. Oh, my gold. Whatever. Attack potion, tungsten rod. Grave blast. What? Grave blast, enfeebling touch, grave blast. Too slow. I already have one. I don't want to. We're getting ourselves a little too slow. Okay, guys. Calcify. Invoke. And we really want to go to the second shop for heal. Calcify's a lot of damage. We're probably going to get both upgrades, but Calcify probably is better, except for Globe Head Fight. And I'll do this. Globe Head Fight. One of the only dangerous ones. Ooh. Attack pot looks pretty good here. I'm probably going to replace potion anyway. Right? Pretty good here. Veil? Lethality? Oof. Oof, oof. Death's Door with Reaper form. Veil is pretty good with Call of the Void and Reaper form. It's deal 13, do 13 Doom. Share fate, slightly less friendship play, less than in terms of damage, but whatever. Because lethality is like tons of damage, right? You're probably supposed to click the stupid lethality card. It is energy cheat, and we need that right now. But yeah, lethality with gigantification potion. It's a clear click. It's just, you know, do consider it. Okay, Panto. Okay, mini cannon. Rattle's not upgraded. I could upgrade Rattle to make mini cannon a thing. Our Sikkim is upgraded. Bone Shard is upgraded. That's it. Don't think so with that. Ooh, a Sharp 3 would have been pretty cool with Rattle. Don't think that's a thing. There's a Panto here, which doesn't work on the first boss, but does work into Aeon potentially for plus 25. There's a Countdown. I don't know what I need with the Countdown. Panto Potion. What do we think about Panto Fortifier? Panto Memories? Which one's better? Oh, we can't do Memories, Panto. Memories to bring back Delay is pretty cool. Maybe sometimes bring back Reaper form. Memories Reaper form. Getting a free Reaper form is pretty good. What else would I do with it though? I don't have anything else to do with the gold. I would probably just remove the. Okay, so it's. There seems to be two lines. There's really only two lines. There's Potion plus remove or Panto plus Potion. You can't afford Fortifier Panto. Reaper's super upgrade with memories, that's true. Plays one turn slower, but I think that's fine. I think it's Reaper. I think it's this, for sure. It's not even close, actually. Ruining the Debt's important, but it's not that crazy. It's like, whatever. Our deck's built to deal with curses. And, like, suits and stuff. I think having flexibility to take damage against the test subject is going to be important. I think I'm not upgrading Reaper form. I'm upgrading either Calcify or Lethality. Calcify is Calcify more damage than Lethality? Probably, right? What's the math on that? How many Aussie attacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not 6, 7. And a lot of them happen in a weird order where Rattle's backloaded, so probably. Armor Lethality for triple Reap. That is a thought. You would just upgrade this if you cared about that much, but no, you wouldn't. You would want lethality for the rest of the damage. So what is this? This is like over 75 with the gigantification. It's like 100 damage plus 50%. It's like okay. Yeah, let's do this. Seems better. Ow. Nice fisticuffs, though. I don't know about Defy. This has to get played. This has to get played. I could keep this around, or I could just fisticuffs. This block's 4 with the weak, and then the 6. So this block's 10. You keep it around. I don't think so. Plus future turns that have strength. I'm good. And this deals damage. He's better. Domain card. He's so lucky, this streamer. Such a lucker. I have to kill this guy at some point. Specifically next turn. I would like to kill him if it's possible. Does this kill him? I don't know. It could kill him. Lethality Reap. What does this do? 39? Or I could do lethality this. Maybe that's better. I'm thinking my attacks are... Wait, lethality, calcify? I don't have enough energy. I see this wants to get played, this wants to get played. That is too much energy. That's 6 energy. Maybe I can sacrifice Unleash for lethality or calcify something. Anywhere where we don't play lethality, it seems unlikely, right? How do I not have enough energy when I'm domained up? I guess I don't have delay or invoke down. Okay. So if I lethality this, it goes to 39, and then this is 11. That's not enough. I could do lethality this, go to 16. This gets vulned. 39. Still not enough. There's a defy here, by the way, for blocking. This is why we took the Panto. Sensible one for trail damage to pot? Really? What about Pantograph? What about Beating Remnant? No one else thinking about Beating Remnant right now? Because it might be clutching for us. I'm at minus 13 right now. Beating Remnant takes 20. So I'd only be at minus 8 into the dude. Into Aeon. Tangled Remnant plays powers. That's exactly what I've been thinking. Yes. Is Calcify, High Five, Defy Unleash lethal? Why would that be lethal? That doesn't sound like enough at all. I see this. High Five, Unleash, Reap, not kill? No, not even close. Not even close. 11 plus 33 plus 10. It's 43 plus 11. It's not close. And Kusuragama, 43 plus 11 is 54. I guess it is kind of close. Right. Let me do the count again. Let's do the count again. 11 plus 10, 21. Plus 39. 21 plus 39 is 60. Wait, is it kill? Am I crazy? Yeah, we could also just not kill, but there's a Kusuragama kill that I didn't see earlier. So again, 11 plus 10 is 21 and then 39. Man, this reap's been kind of good. Just the fact that it gives me this option. I lose lethality for the fight, and I don't have calcify down. But I could play the fight slow. Just get reperform down, potentially. When am I going to get reperform down? I don't have energy next turn either. Kind of awkward. Like counting lost wisp. Maybe I'm not, dude. Maybe I'm just doing this lethal calc really wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to lethality with 8. Do this. Do this. This goes to 16. Yeah, I don't need unleash, I think. This is 8. 8 plus 16. Yeah, I can do lethality, high 5, a reap. I think that's a kill. Because Kusurigama. This is 16 plus 8 is 24. 24 plus 39 is 24 plus 39 63 or something. 39 plus 24, yeah, 63. So that's enough. With Kusurigama, it's more than exactly full. So I could kill. I just don't get reperform and all this other stuff down. I don't delay. I'm really awkward into the next phase. But at least, and our defies are gone. At least we don't take this damage and we have some health to play around with. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. I want to play that no matter what, almost. My question is, can I calcify, unleash, reap? Oh, there is no Kusurigama because we're not unleashing anymore. I was being silly. If I do this, this goes to 16. 16 plus 39 is not enough. It's 55. Whoa, that is enough. What the fuck? How do I have so much damage? This is lethality now. So wait, this is not. This is whoa. What am I doing? This is now using lethality damage. Okay, so this is 7 right now. The 7 turns into 13. 13 plus 39 plus 8 is lethal. So it does work. Right? Okay. Found the line. I don't know why it took me so long, but that was the correct line. There was like 4 different ways of killing there, and my brain was kind of messing around. And we figured it out. That's the best way. We get our powers down and it dies. I'm pretty sure that's better than taking the damage. Why take the damage and use the beating remnant? That's what the first line that came to my head was, oh, just take the damage, we'll pay no. And then it turns out that was not the right line at all. This is way better. We found the line. There's an enfeebling touch not being drawn. Don't love that. Maybe I draw it now. Let's do this. You suck. Is there a Grave Blast play? Grave Blast Shared Fate. It's pretty good for this phase. It's -3 strength. I would like Reform down, but I don't know if I can. This phase really likes, because we still have some setup to do. This phase really likes Shared Fading. We have After Image down. That's very good. Man, this run's really hard. It's been really hard. There's a drain power here for some reason. 27 damage. 13 block. Three strength goes down to 8 times 3. And we have 13 block. Pretty close to full block. If we skip Reperform. Feels like Reperform has to happen in the second cycle. Like, I don't know. I don't really see how I get it down right now. It would be like just taking a hit. Which is nice. And it does give me 3 health, by the way. Reperform does in this phase. So we could do like Reaper Bone Shards as an option. Don't get Pace Storm down. You Reaper Bone Shards. And this is 15 block. This is 2 card plays. So you go to 16 block total. And then you'd get wounds, though. I don't like the wounds. I don't like the wounds a lot. So there is a Bone Shards Bodyguard, Grave Blast Bodyguard, a Bone Shards play. This is kind of yucky. But it full blocks. I probably want a Shared Fate, though. Yeah, I just don't see a scenario where I don't Shared Fate this phase. I have to, right? It's like required. This way we don't get wounds. Feebling Touch is great here. We get our delay down. Now we can delay loop. Finally, it took a while for delay to happen. There's a Sikkim Rattle combo. I can hold rattles. Also, alternatively. We go like this. Fairly obvious line here. I don't think I messed that one up. Now we try to use our Call of the Void to gain power as the suits start piling up. And we draw more with the Pace Storm. We have 1 Pace Storm coming. We have a Reperform to still come down. So we are not fully unleashed in terms of our potential. This is some damage with this stuff. Always have to play this. Always have to play this. Always have to play this. Order for a drain power kind of matters, but whatever. I do this. Probably this. Just do the damage. Do we do better usually? No. Okay. 7 off Hosty. Spirit of Ash. All right. And we got Invoke. Boom. Okay, there we go. All right, we're standing up. Okay, we might delay the kill. We have Reap to kill at any time. We just want to have Invoke for Reperform. And we want to be able to... You should never rush this kill right here. We want to double Invoke, get our Aussie bigger, and we want to be able to get Reperform down. anything to help reperform? Do want to do undeaths? I can chill with this undeath. I think 3 is fine for now. I don't think I'm sick'eming, right? It helps me do stuff other than reap for a kill. No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. So we want to do this. Friendship card. Part of the calculus is that powers do damage, and we want to be able to play them. So we do this to get the +3 heal. Rend. Oh, it has to die to Doom. Oh, whatever. I'm not blocking this. Not the debt. So we do this. Okay. This way allowed us to not have to play Reap. And allows us to not have to redraw Reap, therefore. Pretty good micro so far. My gold! I'm poor. Okay, we have a decently sized Austie to protect, and we are delaying. We want to snap one of the delays, obviously. I think so, at least. Double Sick'em. Interesting. Interesting. Get some more Austie health, I guess. If it time's up, it's a shame I can't really play it. I mean, I'm still gonna play it, but just for fun, you know. For the 1 damage. Big unleash. Huge unleash. Oh my god, why is this guy so big? Fitzghost barely does anything anymore. Slay the Relic's broke. We do this. That's a lot of damage, a lot of doom. I think you have to click that. I could have bodyguard first, but I'm not sure if I'm going to bodyguard this turn. Because we have this going on. That seems logical to me. Retain a delay. Man, Grave Blast is so good sometimes. Summon. Works for me. Sorry, Caps. Why is that so funny to me? Put Vuln down. Raw. Rattle. Invoke definitely happening. Feeble and feeble. We're in a pretty good position. Do this. Get a soul. Rattle's retained. I would like to kill this in 2 turns, not now, if possible. That'd be nice. That'd be greatly preferred. I don't know if I will. Stop sacrificing my hand. Maybe I can. Oh, it's ethereal. 119 block? Let's invoke. Invoke. Okay, we're trying to block this. Film 2. Anything but my gold. Okay. Shouts to Reap. Doing work this run. Shouts to Unleash. Always doing work. Okay. 2 full health with Panto. Not bad. And we have Gigantification and Fortifier. Fortifier pot on this thing might be the vibe. Book knife? Yeah, it didn't matter because we have Pano. I could just maybe I wasn't supposed to play bodyguard there if I'm not. I need to think harder there. This fight's still very hard for us. We're very slow. Can't be too hasty. Only had squeeze. That's what Call the Void's for. I was thinking about potioning this turn. Yeah, I'm being a little hasty there. Because I didn't need to bodyguard. I could have just beating Remnant this turn. Yeah, whatever. Let's end turn. I think there might be a better Fortifier turn. Is my thought. Do this. Always have to play this. It's the basis of our deck. Haste Storm seems pretty important. There's a Defy to get Artifact Strip for Enfeebling Touch. That also seems pretty important. The trouble with Haste Storm is it never got upgraded. You have hard decisions like this. But Defy seems pretty important in this fight for me. It gives me draw 2 with Haste Storm later, so I need the artifacts off in this fight. Can't really operate without them off easily with Shared Fate coming. Reperform for free is pretty good. Do that. Ooh, let's do this. Yeah. Artifacts off. Good Defy last turn because it allowed us to do all this. That's awesome. Nice Defy. Defy choice over Haste Storm. Really paid off there. Now, Call the Void helped, but nonetheless, you see the point there. Because we have High Five to also do that, potentially. Allowing us to have this option of Shared Fading down is a big deal for us. Shared Fate's very important for us. Now, we have 6 Withers already, and we haven't done very much. We've just been, messing around a little bit. We have potential Grave Blast. Grave Blast into delay or something. And then will Lethality Calcify? Or you could just take the 20. That could be an idea. And you start doing damage. This is like the biggest Reap will ever be. For this. Unless I High Five beforehand. Gets away my Fisticuffs Akabeko though. You're getting Reap taking 6/6 progress with Reperform. I mean, the thing is that, yeah, I mean, Taking 20 is not the worst thing here. And we say our shared fate. Delaying is okay too. What am I bringing back if I'm with this consideration? If I Grave Blast the delay with 1 dex, it's 14 block. I don't have After Image down yet, so it's just pure 14 block. And you still take, it's 39. So you still take 20. It's just about getting the energy for next turn, which is important for sure. Next turn looks like it's going to be hard to get After Image down without the energy. Really hard. We want to delay loop soon. Good Fortify turn. I could Fortify as well. And I could say this is just our finisher. We do this eventually when with Vuln down. You know, we high five first. This could be the Fortify. I could see the Fortify here. You 14 block and go to 42. Yeah, that's pretty good. Fine. I need the energy too badly. It's like pretty much blocks full. It's pretty good. Often that potion doesn't block full. And like we can play After Image Invoke now and delay like lots of important things that we need down. Devil is here too, which is interesting. For the Vuln. I have 1 Defy in the deck. Kind of whatever then, but I have Afterlife still for Unleash. Do you keep playing cards? It's not much damage. Bill Vuln Gigantify Reap just kills. The problem is this is not lethality anymore. So, like, ideally you would keep this goes away in 2 turns. It got nerfed, right? So ideally, if this was pre-nerf, you would be able to debuff now, high five next, and then reap the following turn. But we can't actually do that, as you can see. Yeah, Debo got nerfed. It's only 2 turns, so it's like it's only gonna be working on like the snap or whatever. Not great. Now we have a ton of energy next turn, so reaping next turn is kind of nice, just to do damage. We could non-lethality here also, and if we say Devil's, oh, that could be what we do. We non-lethality. We don't care about lethality. What if we don't care about lethality and we just use Devil instead? Because Devil is basically lethality anyway. Yeah, next turn could be our big hit turn. It's off turn anyway. Yeah, how about that? I'm into this. It's a little bit more block too, by the way. Oh, I have no energy. I'm so stupid. I just played that really fast. What the hell? Why did I do that? Oh, whatever. No escape. That's good. Well, we're doing the line that we wanted to do anyway. So I guess it kind of works. We have so many Withers in our deck now. I kind of want to draw them now. Good. Paystorm is here. Has to get played. We just do the line that we were going to do before, which was the big reap next turn. Really really good to get the withers now. You snap the no escape, right? You wait until the reap one is down. I think that's the vibe. It's ethereal, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I can't wait. I got you. I read that. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that's a lot of damage. Big boys coming in though. Hey, there's some damage here. Damage here, 27. 40. Holy. Okay. Big reap. Oh. Good night. Good run. Oof. That was crazy. Gigantification conversion is so good. You can just save it. Remember when we thought about gigantifying like really early or something to get through? Reaper form. Shouts to Reaper form. GG's, gamers. You can play stuff without any care in the world here, by the way. It's fun. For fun. Oh, wow, look at you guys. Boom. You guys are really getting me. Good thing I have a beating remnant. Let Remnant do something. That was the first time it actually did something. We thought about Remnant a lot this run, and then we never used it. Why am I getting so many hard runs, I feel like, sometimes? I mean, like, this one was a pretty tough one to actually convert. I had to think pretty hard. I don't understand. Panto just didn't end up mattering. I selected Skeleton, and we had a hard Act 1 in terms of value. My only real big misplay this run was the Teriel one, which I didn't. It's not my fault. I didn't actually know about how that worked, so that's good to know. That buffer goes through, it hits Asti anyway. I didn't know that worked like that. Doesn't protect Asti. Remnant Tungsten Rod combo. Yeah. So, was it better to do memories, remove debt? I don't know. I think this was safer. I think there was definitely ways test subject could have gone worse. And we would have needed the health. Buffers HP loss. Aussie's not your HP. Well, I know that now. Oh, now we have the easy defect character. Easy peasy defect character. Eat food, water. Break hand on keyboard. I should refill my water. Let's look at what this is first. We're gonna take poultice, and then I will go down and get water as we all, consider our options. Oh, that's a good path. Oh, that's a pretty good path. I have a 4 elite path and overgrowth. I want to take this. If my transform is not good enough, I am going to pry. No shop in that path. Then there's also this potential if I want, depending on how badly I want to shop. I get -1 elite. That's easier. And then this is early shop version of the same idea. Either way, we're poulticing every time here. It's not even a question. Easy defect character. See, I need an easy run every once in a while. It's the easy defect character. Yay! I'm going to get water. Guys, stay in the stream, though. Like, look, you might be looking at that early Shadow Shield defragment start and maybe like, okay, this maybe is the run I'm going to skip. I'm not going to watch this one. But you never know. It could be entertaining. I'm going to get water. Don't leave! Don't leave. Time to throw an easy run. I've done it before. Don't put it past me. All right, gamers. I lost viewership while I was downstairs getting water. I knew it. You guys, I begged too. The worst part is I begged. I begged for you guys to stay. Like 50 of you left. Defrag floor 0 makes loot pickable. Yeah, more. Yeah, for sure, more. More pickable at least. I want to do 4 fights for sure, I think. I think I'm doing the greed path for the elite. I don't see why not. I don't see a good reason why not. I'm ride or die unless I don't want to. That's such a funny line. You know what? I'm ride or die. Well, except if I don't want to, you know. In which case, I'm out of here. Cool-headed with a defragment. Give me the frost card. Huh? Where's the frost card? Why do I take damage? Whack. I don't like that. Go for the eyes? To round out energy with this heavy stuff? Yeah. We need upgrades and stuff and such. Go for the eyes playing. -4. That might not have been right, that defrag, by the way, but whatever. Whatever. Synchronized card? This is like the best run of all time? What? What? I don't have a shop this act. Do I want to lose 8 HP? The star power is real. I'm not even watching, but I will close the tab for this transform. This thing I have to do now. Sorry, Blur. Dude. At least. Go and watch the VOD of the Necro one, which was actually really cool. You know? What about that? Do that for me. Give me some ad revenue somewhere. Oh, what you could, okay, you're saying you're gonna keep me in a tab open somewhere, and do I get ad revenue for that? I don't know if Twitch plays it when I'm not at the active tab. Look, give me money. That's really the point here. I refuse. This is like plus 10 HP and a card reward, I think. I don't think they don't own us, do I? Do they? Not with this deck, do they? Shadow Shield's broken. Sup, Frick? Big Mr. Streamer Man. Thank you. See? That's a, what is that? A resub? And, oh, Aethelwolf gave 100 bits, which is some money. That's $1. That's $1. I don't know if I have notifications set for that low, but I still saw it. Man, this decision is always weird. Card reward is worth more to me than 66 gold this early on in HVAs. And I want the potion. I think we don't take too much damage here. I'm just kidding. We take a bajillion damage. Oof. Uh-oh. Is he throwing? Is the streamer throwing? He seems to have drawn all the good cards that he was talking about this whole time. Like at the bottom. I noticed how he kept talking about how broken those cards are, but they seem to be at the bottom of his deck. Is that bad? Is that... Is he gonna die? Is he... Is my streamer gonna die? Why does he seem unconcerned? This seems concerning. Should he not be concerned? Fixed focus goes to 8. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, I got a potion out of it. Ooh, Loop is here. Please lose. Look, every time I take this event, you generally don't take it early. I just did it here because I had no potion, and I felt like that trade might have been worth it. No potion, card reward was worth to me. We low rolled that fight. I wasn't surprised that. I'm not really that surprised that we took. What did we take? 20 some odd. 27. We took 27, but you have to remember that we healed 10, and the other option is subtract 8 health. There's 18. So we took 9 more, but we got a fire pot. So is that worth it? I'd argue it is, actually. Card reward plus fire pot. And this was a low roll. Like, if we got Shadow Shield turn 1, we take very little damage. So I don't really regret that decision right now. Basically minus 9 HP. For fire pot and a potential loop. Or lightning rod. Either's available. The thing is right now we pay a very hefty Burdonus tax with the way our deck is set up. It's very hefty. I don't love that, and Loop makes it even heftier. I know Poodle likes Loop, but should we like Loop? It's good later, but on Burdonus, it probably means you take a huge hit. And I don't love that. And there's another advanced pool that also makes it bad. Now, you could argue... I mean, we have so many upgrades to do. We have Synchronized, Go for the Eyes, Defrag, Cool-Headed, Dual Cast. The whole deck needs to be upgraded. Lightning Rod's a pretty good floor 5 card. That's true. And it's a good Burdonus card also. Sorry. I'm sorry, Poodle Skirt, but you understand. I hope you understand. Please tell me you understand. Just exhausted. Yeah, this is... When Shadow Shield's bottom, we are a lot worse, I've noticed. Look at this. Oh, God. There goes the freaking fire pot. I mean, I'm not taking this damage, am I? Ow. Speed Potion. Cold Snap. Charge Battery. Both are interesting. Charge Battery, Speed Potion. Making our Speed Potion online is interesting, but I do want more Frost pretty badly. I do have a defragment. Cold Snap plays better to Bird Statue. Yeah, I think so too. It's very good though, this Cold Snap. We are pretty energy starved. We might end up having to deviate after this elite. It's possible. Get ready for that sadness because we are in a awkward position. We have to upgrade this though. Like, it's not really reasonable to not upgrade defrag. Verdona's tax could happen. We got early Shadow Shield, that's good. We cool headed every time. Ooh. Ooh. Do we not Shadow Shield? Do we Lightning Rod instead? Trying to not take as much damage as possible next turn. It's gonna be tough. Especially with no Go for the Eyes. What's better? Obviously for Synchronized, Shadow Shield's better. Am I gonna have to use this dark to kill its first phase? In which case we have an awkward second phase. Yeah, I kind of want to use lightning to kill the first phase. Anyway, yeah, it's fine. We do this. We often synchronize to block this turn, even with this. Yeah. Again, I'm really trying to focus down on not taking damage in this fight as much as I can. If it dies next turn, I kind of need a guaranteed death next turn. So. And this is good for potential stun post turn. Ooh. This is an easy Cold Snap. Transform it. Do this. Please don't draw Shadow Shield. Getting defense sucks. Ooh. Clearly hit this in case it hits it. Sucks about defense. Now we really want Shadow Shield. See what this hits. Please hit left. You suck. Go this, and maybe this one will hit left. Ah! Take damage after all. I think it's that. We have dual cast coming, which is really good. Come on. Bro, that's so bad. Ugh. so lame. Whoa, almost clicked that. Charge battery's back. Smokestack boost away. Charge battery seems good. With speed potion. We click the whetstone first to get our 2 strike upgrades. Ooh, cold snap. Flex spot. 2 potions makes us really want to do more elites. Charge battery allows us a little bit more flexibility. Lightning Rod clearly plays right now. Lightning Rod did really well that last fight. We could have ended that fight with much less damage taken, but we at least no-potted it. Berdolan's wishes go for the eyes was upgraded though. I will say that. Go here, see him, and then decide. Oh God. Ah, Jesus. There goes speed pot. Who's this target? This guy, right? I always forget what these guys do. This is one of the AIs I still haven't memorized at all. Assassin just does 11 damage every turn. The tracker applies frail. And then it does 9 damage, 1 times 9. And then the Brute Raider is alternating between 8 and gain 3 in strength. So I don't really care about the back guy at all. Because he's doing nothing next turn. I care about the guy doing 11 every turn, so. Okay. I see 15 block here and 20 incoming. It's an option. You can also just cool-headed. Maybe it hits left. So I can strike it, which would be great. This is very orb dependent. Probably worth doing cool-headed though. God damn it. Oh, that is good though. That blocks 9. That's a goal for the eyes. That's my boy go for the eyes. Oh my God. Six blocks, so I should do this. This is 22 block. I only take 9. I take 6 with this. It's hilarious. That's defrag bottom deck. This has a chance of killing left. I can also strike here, so it has better odds of killing everyone. I could basically take a gamble of two out of 3 here. We always do this. There's strike. The right to have a 2 out of 3. What do we think about that? Versus just defending. They defend for 3. So the expected value is correct. Right? For 9, 2 out of 3. It's about the same. Plus they're dead then. You know, it does 6 damage. Gamers? You simply hit it. You simply hit it every time. And that is why we game. Stupid fight. Use my potion. Modded card. I don't want to lose this run. Okay. Okay. I need 100 upgrades. Oh my god, don't lose the run. Don't lose the run. It's the god defect run. It just needs to survive overgrowth. The thing is, I do have a lot of stuff here. This is Birdonis. What about Birdonis? Is there like super bad draws for Birdonis? We also have Statue. We're pretty fucking good against Statue. I'm not worried about Statue. Because once we get set up with defrag and modded, Statue's baby cakes. Should be at least. With Dark Orbs. Like we like block the Statue almost. And Tincture is good against Statue. So let's not worry about Statue for now. Let's worry about Birdonis, who deals damage and is mean to me. But Tincture helps against Birdonis a lot. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're fine. Tincture helps a lot. And we get one more potion, one more thing. Vajra's not that good, but okay. We got the easier one. And we got Shadow Shield turn 1. We Tincture this fight, right? We Battery or Lightning Rod or what? Lightning Rod's a bit weird. I mean, I still play it, but it's a bit weird. Like Tincturing a Strikeout? Yeah, probably. That looks amazing. I missed dual cast if I cold snap here. That was a consideration for the cool headed, but I wanted to make sure I draw to get closer to defrag. That was one of the problems with Lightning Rod. But it's okay to miss dual cast. I could just do dual cast on a Lightning worst case. It's fine. I'm okay. Misses focus though. It's a bit for synchronize. For Dark Orb. Do I ever do the pot with this start? I don't think so. This looks not good. You think I pop potion here? Well, I don't have a lot of defense next turn, that's for sure. I just have focus. I have 4 focus, 6 focus probably. So 2 frost orbs. That's like 16 block right there. Plus this, 21 block. I agree with that. I'm just thinking about whether I need to accelerate this damage here. Am I go for the eye strike, gold snapping, or am I flex potting here? I might need to flex pot, is the problem. Because I'm not dual casting this dark. And if I'm not dual casting this dark, 18 plus 8. And then you synchronize to get plus 4 on that, maybe dual cast it. 24. It's kind of close. Not as more than 15 damage because it's slowed. I think I do it. You don't often get hands with this deck that are as good as this. We'll see if we overdamage here. But if it saved us even a little bit, we're happy. Didn't get synchronized. That changed the line a bit. Always play this. Might be dual casting block. Dual cast upgrade's been fairly important at this point. If I do this, I mean this is 20. We can do 20 plus that's 30. Did I kill? So we dual cast zap. And that's 30 damage. And this is gonna get, I played defrag already, so it's at 10%. So that's why this is at 11. This is 20%, 30%, 40. Right? 20, 30. Oh, we got 30%. Sorry. 13 damage, so it's exact lethal? Exact lethal, right? Make sure I'm right. 20, 10. Wow. Really good flex potion. Good flex potion decision. Ooh, tungsten rod, no freaking potion. I got null though. That's good. Do I have to rest because the stupid Verdonis? I hate the stupid goddamn Verdonis, man. I hate the goddamn Verdonis, bro. No, Pop Verdonis is tough. I do have tungsten rod for him. Nah, dude. Sorry. This is the stupid Verdonis, dude. I hate this. I hate this enemy. There's nothing I could do. Look, I would just be taking damage. You just take damage. It's not the hardest fight to simulate. It just is what it is. Look, I mean, just be taking damage. It's the Verdonis. By taking damage, of course, I mean taking like nothing. Cool. Good rest. Got a kunai. Hey, didn't get any potions, so I do kind of feel better about it at least. Double energy. I mean, we probably had to rest into the kin anyway. So, whatever. -1 upgrade. Yuck. We have a kunai though. That's pretty good. I don't know. Is kunai even gonna freaking play? I like Cold Snap makes it play more. And Cold Snap is a good card. I'm going to click it. It says Frost. Holy. I am so happy that I rested. Tungsten Rod. Charge battery was for the speed potion. Do I need it anymore? I mean, I like it. I would rather not remove it, but I don't want to lose more HP. So, buy a charge battery. It's whack, but you have to go. The real elite fight is here. It's another statue fight. Let's see if this one goes quite as well as last time. That's not as good of a hand. So I guess defrag's pretty good. Okay, Lightning Rod happens every time. It's a very good early game card. Zap happens every time. Could have kunai'd, but I don't think that's correct. For damage. We have less block cards now, for example. Synchronize? Or no? Or do we want to be able to draw Null and Shadow Shield? Kind of want to be able to draw Null and Shadow Shield. But I could just do Double Frost with Synchronize. Not bad, yeah. Doesn't matter what I draw. I still do this. And just go for the full block this turn. Because I can always do the other dark one next turn, if necessary. If necessary. Shadow Shield, defend, full blocks. 16 plus 8. That's pretty good. Null does not full block. Well, I mean, 7 plus 4. 7 plus 4 is 11. Yeah, it doesn't full block. It's -2. -1 HP. I think I'm good on minus HP. Do this. Why would you ever lose HP in this video game? Are you stupid? Zap dual cast kill, right? So we rested, took 8 damage per Donis, 0 damage against the last guy. 2 damage slippery event. If I didn't rest, I'd be at 12 and probably resting here anyway. And we did high roll this Berdonis fight. This fight could have gone way worse. So, and this slippery event could have done worse. So I think it was a fine rest. It's just annoying because Berdonis exists and we're now no potted. No way, no pot going in at the low health against the kin. But now I can at 30. Kunai, Claw, Kunai GG. Oh, I didn't even see it. There's a claw there? There's also a hotfix, I guess. With this much orb gen and this little energy, hotfix could be cool. I don't think modded upgrade is as good as, and I don't think the weak upgrades are good since I have 2 of them. I think maybe potentially. What's the upgrade? Is it synchronize? Probably. Could be hotfix and synchronize upgrades and stuff like that. I think this is a good hotfix. I know it's bad into Dorito, but we just don't care. We simply say we do not care. Attack left. Again, these guys go by a pretty simple pattern. It's single hit. It's, well, left guy goes buff, smaller single hit, bigger single hit, then multi hit. So we want to kill left first because this guy's not going to be buffing soon. Do this. Just do this. Hotfix is gone. Sad. I don't think I dual cast. Yeah. I got modded. That's good. That's why I didn't dual cast. This blocks for 2. This blocks for... This goes to 7, right? So... Or this goes to 6, so that's better, I guess, for... Then I don't get to close... This is damage, so... Yeah, 9 goes to 6, sorry. Maybe. I don't block very well this turn, because I don't have Frost Orbs. I could just try to use Weakness and damage them down. Also Kunai line. It's kind of cringe. But hypothetically Kunai is a way of scaling in this fight. Dark Orb is also a way of scaling in this fight. So you could do like this. Weird. With Tungsten, this guy, you don't need to weaken him either. Not really. He's only dealing 2. I'll just do this. This weakens his multi-hit too, which is nice. And do this. Yeah, weakening his multi-hit is really important. These guys gave him David Bowie's Labyrinth. Yeah, dude, that movie was crazy. David Bowie. What a peculiar mind. Bowie. What a peculiar mind. That movie tripped me out when it first came out. Okay, so we have a Kunai. Clear Kunai turn. We don't. We can just do all damage on left. Unless we think that we are going to dual cast or something, or orbit down. We could orbit down. So we could do all damage on this one, except for the one go for the eyes. Okay. Dual cast is really, really good. That should be GG. Alright. Good rest. You had to rest. We rested for, was it 18 or something? Yeah, so we had to rest. Rest 17. It's okay. Sometimes you rest in this video game. It feels bad, but it happens. Feels bad every time, but you have to do it sometimes. When it first came out, he says, Grandpa? Look, man, I am pretty old, but that just means I'm seasoned. Also, never confuse Biological age with chronological age. I keep myself healthy. Playing Spire all day. You know? Sitting in the same chairs playing Slay Spire. Gilbojan. Ice Lance, multicast, Consuming Shadow. Ice Lance is pretty good with focus. My pillow looks comfy. It is pretty comfy. Really big cold snap is here. It's the biggest cold snap. I love really big cold snap. It's really good into the Dorito fight. It got better over time. Sucks when it's really good when you get Slither, by the way, also. Oh, potions. Prismatic Gem. That's amazing. There's also this thing, which is really fun, but Gem is insane here. Because simply having one energy when you already have the deck is really good. We don't need cards. I just need energy. Like, what else do I need in this deck? I have Ice Lance, I have enough Frost, I have Focus, I have Orb slots. The deck already does it. I don't need any more cards. I just need to have energy to put the cards out. And let's look at the path, though, before we decide. There's a 4-elite path that I want to take. Oh, I'm such a greed lord. You don't need to do all this to win the game, by the way. But I do want to do that. It's just good. You know? I can do this. Never use my gold. Obviously. That'd be cringe. Go like this. Go 4 elites. What's the problem? This question mark will simply be a shop. I can also just do this deviation, of course. And that's fine. There's also maybe a more reasonable path here with 3 elites. Elite after chests. It's kind of nice. What's the fire difference here? 1, 2. This is 1, 2. This one simply has to shop early, which is nice. You get it, Psycho. You understand. You get it. You understand. B-Man gets bodied. Dorito gets bodied. I have Ice Lands and Snap and Focus for Dorito. And it's just Decimilli that's like some damage sometimes. Considering that, I should probably just go 4 elites. 4 elites, we body them? Okay. If you say so. I mean, if you say so. I don't see why not. It's a 6 block. 10, 14. 10, 14, and this is 12. Let's do the bigger one. Ow. We say we bodied them, but we can't even beat this stupid guy. Played that a little too fast. I took 1 damage because I played that too fast. I should have evoked this. Ow. Calcify. Compile. I don't even want to compile, do I? Compile kunai? Okay, I do want to compile. Just kidding, I want to compile. Skill potion. Okay. Boot sequence. Seems to be good. Watch this. Aha. Now I take 0 damage. With the kunai. Kunai GG indeed. Kunai? Kunai GG, bro. Oh my god. Glimmer? Holy. Momentum Strike Kunai? Who's with me? Glimmer's draw. Draw 4? Do I care? I just want Cabal Drivers. And Cold Snaps. And my deck already uses the 4 energy well. Do I care about this Glimmer Plus? It's kind of cool. It's green. Is it bait? What's the best strike card in the game? You're looking at a Momentum Strike? Plus the 15. Easy kunaiing. Ashen Strike? Maybe Ashen Strike. Yeah, Ashen Strike's pretty good. What is the best strike card in the game? Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike's better than Ashen Strike. Alright, what else is there? Oh, Leading Strike. That might be the best one. Let's see. Shining Strike. That's a good card. These suck. Meteor Strike. Adaptive Strike. Yeah, not the effect ones. So is Pummel Strike was our top 2, or is Pummel Strike, Leading Strike, Shining Strike? Okay, I love Shining Strike, but it's not as good as Pummel Strike. Okay, Leading Strike or Pummel Strike is the answer. Both are broken. It's probably one of them. I don't know. Ultimate is a pretty big game or two. Ooh, true. Ooh, it's Ultimate, but it's not as good as Pummel Strike. Not really. Most of the time. Pummel Strike requires an upgrade, so I'm going to say Leading Strike is the answer. Glimmer. My card quality is so good, you don't actually need draw. Sometimes you do, though. You have some 0 costers, you go for the eyes. I'll take it. But I'm not super happy about it. Oh, attacker skill. Common attacker skill. Common attacks. Go for the eyes. Cold Snap. Those are Compile Driver. Holy shit. There's some really good ones here. But there's some other whatever ones. That's skills. Charge Battery. Hot Fix. Hollow. Cool Headed. Okay. All right. Turbo Plus. Charge Battery. Lightning Rod. Turbo Plus, now that I have a Glimmer, does seem to be kind of good. Even with... I mean, I would want a Cool Headed upgrade then. And I have Compile. I mean, don't we want a payoff for our kunai? And is it Charge Battery it? I think it's actually clear Charge Battery. Not even close. Like, not even close. I just want the 1 energy. I don't want 3 energy. What do I want 3 energy for? Doesn't make sense. I don't actually need the weak next turn. Let's mod. Do this. Kunai. You draw all your cards and have 1,000,000 energy. That's good. Sounds like fan fiction. You know what this does? It blocks. It's pretty cool. Gives me energy. Look at Glimmer go. Woohoo! No kunaiing? That's a choice. Sure it'll matter. This guy will outscale me. I gotta be wary. He's getting me. I'm two-handed on the keyboard. I'm two-handed on the keyboard. Blade Dance Kunai, boom. Kind of good, I don't know. Do I care? Not really what I want to be doing. It's bad against Wither. It's just cringe. I know. One dex. Oh my god, it's one dex. Bajra too? Ooh. You're telling me it's a 20 damage card, and I'm saying no to it? And it gives me a dex, 20 damage, gain one dex, and I say no? And I say no in cold blood? In cold blood, I say no. Ooh. See, I told you guys there'd be a shop here. How does the streamer just know? Strike dummy. Chill? Glacier. Energy. Hailstorm helps against the one fight I'm bad at. That's pretty good. Let's get Focus Potion to carry until the end of the game. Just to make the run really simple. Little baby just jumped on your lap? Oh my god. Yeah, this run's really simple. I'm sorry. I didn't make the seed, guys. I'm trying to analyze and stuff, but this run's getting a little degen. Start clicking, buddy. We want to see Clad. Hey, look, I'm taking damage. Isn't that bad? Oh, I'm no longer taking damage. Just kidding. I took a little bit of damage for a Centennial Puzzle. Tragic. Holy deck. We have Evoke there. Maybe that was a mistake. Whatever. I'm kind of brain deading right now. Shadow Meld? What? That works with orbs, right? card. Best 10 focus card in the game. Nice. Well, I'm happy it's on the team. Ice Lance card against this dude. Pretty good. Also, Shadow Shield. Weird. I want everything to be played. Evil Triangle of Evil and Doom? Maybe I want my Dark Orb to be from Null? I can just do this. Fine with this. I'm pretty sure we're okay. I can just do this, I think. Can I just get this out of the deck? I don't know, it's too much thinking. It's too much thinking. This guy's not worth my thoughts. I have to redraw it, of course. Too much thinking. Monka ass. Man, Shadow Meld is crazy on defect. $20 plus 20, 40. Enough. Why did I pay for that? Why did I pay for freaking... Why did I pay for a focus potion if... I'm just gonna have... I guess I don't need potions for the rest of the run. I could just run into the end of the game with 2 focus potions and win. Fine. Gopher. Bloodletting with Puzzle. And Tungsten Rod is kind of cute. I'm not clicking it, but it's cute. I think I only need 1 Gopher with Null. Maybe that's wrong. It's possible. Now we want Cool Headed upgrade, I'm pretty sure. Or Hofix upgrade? Hofix is a good card for us. Man, Cool Headed. +1 draw. Oh my god, my deck's broken? When did that happen? Oh my god, my deck's broken! 22. Dual cast. Hailstorm. $19. That's enough. Hailstorm. It's a pretty good glimmer, by the way. I want to point that out. It's been a pretty good glimmer. Fire orb. Reptile trinket. What? Dude, what? Like, what does this run? Like, okay, I should probably play fast at this point. Like, what am I doing? Why am I wasting time on this? We should throw the streak by playing too fast and making misplays. That's exactly what we should do. Anyone else with me? Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Seems like the vibe to me. He's gonna blow the streak. I'm never gonna watch him again. The defect. I am playing the defect. Or am I? Puzzling. Retain, defend. Battery plus, I'll take it. Don't think so much. Let's do that. The defect. We are playing the defect. Alright. GG. 0 damage fight. Again, we're skipping all potions, and we have the sucks. We've already won the run. Okay, what else matters here? Hotfix is cool. Chill's kind of cool. I'm not upgrading chill this run. Mod upgrades okay. Weak upgrades are okay. Second draw cycle barely matters for hotfix. First draw cycle matters a lot for modded. But I guess I like weak as well. Yeah, it's damage. Okay, no. You win the day. I want to have them weak. And it immediately pays off. That is more damage. Don't forget to click falling escapes. Only way you really lose. I guess I can battery. With the Ice Lands next turn. And the falling escapes. Well plans. Nice Frost Idiot. Do this. Kunai or Wise. Get Kusarigama too, you know, and I get to hold. Frantic escapes, not falling escapes. What's he even saying anymore? Why does anyone watch this guy? He doesn't even know the names of the things in the game. I took damage? Ridiculous. Annoying. Let's kill normal. Trying to dual cast. Alright. Bullet time. Burst, 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 glacier, burst, charge battery, burst, synchronize. Burst all the high value stuff I have is kind of okay with energy. I have high value skills. Burst modded. Burst cool headed. Sound deck, yeah, it's probably pretty good. Probably upgraded too. Don't tell me I get pyramid. Oh my god. The game is just giving me everything. Well laid plans, what are you doing in the deck? Don't tell me it's Mickey Mouse too, just to make it even easier. Hey! It's a duck run. Nice. Duck with a lowercase. Because it's the queen. Well laid plans summon pyramid? Of course it did. Wouldn't have it any other way. Classic Slay the Spire. Wouldn't have it any other way. Pyramid spam. A mid. I had to drop in a mid just for the fam. Okay. Seems like a fine path. Seems like a win. Click it. Or do we Snecko-Eye? Huh? I can get modded burst every time now. Also, our modded upgrade matters less now with Pyramid. What upgrade matters now? I don't know. Hotfix? Or something? Nothing matters. This is so broke. It is pretty broken. I agree. 15 plus 4? Wow, they don't even deal any damage. These guys suck. Let's get energy next turn. Shadow Meld. Sure. How do I not have a kunai? Burst modded. Let's do that combo for the first time. Or we could not. I mean, whatever. Burst modded. How sick is that? Wow. That was awesome. I loved it. Is there anything to sharp? Anything to nimble? Don't think so. Make weather plans do something? No, I don't really want to play it that badly. I want to play these. Best card in the game? Defrag with +2 draw? just don't mind me. Just gonna play like the best card ever? Along with doing that, I guess. Why do we have a well-laid plans? Important questions from the chat. Everyone's thinking. 12 plus 2. It's enough, right? With Shadow Melt. Play the thing. So much block. Shadow Melt is so nuts. Bro. Shadow Melt defect? 6 AoE. So, what am I doing? Maybe. Do this. Why are you one off? Tempest. Big Tempest. Cloak of the Stars. Huge Tempest. The biggest Tempest ever. Let's greed out this burst modded for fun. No real good reason. Oh my god. There was no real good reason to do all that. You could just play it, but in this fight. Man. We really are gaming. My hand is not on the keyboard. I promised Psychro that I'd keep my hand on the keyboard. Look at me now. Not keeping to my promises. 8 plus 6. 14. Burst Tempest? Ooh, that would have been cool. Okay. Kill him. Leap plus. That's a big leap. Two random relics. Miniature cannon. Go with our cold snap and our bronze scales. Imagine if regret just kills us. Imagine. That'd be pretty bad. That would be pretty bad. Where's second win? That'd be good. This is a pretty good upgrade, actually. Let's do that. Ruin Regret seems fine. Or I could just not and, like, draw it and be sad, take 10. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Or should we just play the run an easier way? This is win the run. Shatter? Gam chip. What the Is there a momentum dagger thing going on ever? Yeah, you gotta get rid of it. What else is here? Is there a momentum dagger thing ever? No. No, I guess there's not. Selects by gambling chip. There's a feral for my go for the eyes. Wow. Is go for ever worth upgrading? No, because we have a null plus. Not here, no. No, not really. We're gonna be double potting the Aeon, by the way, so this is all just a waste of. We're just looking at this for fun, I guess. We could do a double energy upgrade because we do have open upgrades. Double energy upgrade is not bad with all our draw and pyramid. Just gets things down. Spent 77 on it though. It's kind of cringe. Shatter's here too. I can just go next door. Pretend like that's the correct decision. Something like that. Hotfix probably. I mean, they're all dead by second cycle, I think, but we'll just say that's better. Does mod upgrade do it? Draws. which is kind of okay, I guess. What I put on top there doesn't matter because I'm drawing anyway. I have to kill this guy because of the pyramid. Do it. I'm gonna do this. I want dark to be down now. Why we do it this way? I don't mind taking damage. Burst. Modded. Shadow shield. That's pretty good. Got a meld I want to stay in the deck. Dual cast I want to stay in the deck. Then do... I want this in the deck too. That's fine. I want this more. This way, we can get rid of this guy as fast as possible. Want to hit Lance soon, but not like now. What do I want to do? Do I want to block? Seems weird. Maybe we just draw. We can get chill. Okay. Chill Glacier. I don't care about Hellstorm. Something like that. Now he's almost dead. There. Pyramid's online. That's what matters. Did he kill Bat Guy? I have Shadow Melt Ice Lance next turn. I need to pass. You can also burst Shadow Multi Glacier. How much block is this? A lot. This gets more things out of hand. Do it that way. It's out of the deck. You start doing dark. Casual block, yep. Do it this way. This fight has taken some actual micro, which is kind of cool. But look at us go. Making decisions and stuff. You have to kill him soon. Burst Shadow Meld just generally allows us to always block through whenever we want. Let's do this. And Burst Dual Cast is also an option. 22, 27. I don't want to do anything right now. Okay. Good micro. Won the fight. A little more challenging than you'd expect, for sure. Such a strong deck. But no potting those guys is always kind of hard. Death March or Defy? I don't think I care. Synthesis Pyramid? No. I only have one important power is defrag. When does that happen with the defect? Production looks good. Dramatic Gem is so fun, yeah. We don't ever add statuses right for Rocket Punch. We don't. Production looks really good. Really, really good. I don't think Skim's that good right now. We seem to be overlaying cards. Might just be it.
All right.
Cookies, thank you for the resub.
Let's go,
Appreciate you. I could see myself taking more, taking another Hailstorm just for a little more damage. I think it's like one energy deal. Probably like 36 in A10. It's not like the worst thing in the world. It's not the best thing in the world. It hurts in the early turns. I could just take it and say it's correct. I don't know if it is. We have no healing, so we just need to rest. Burst double energy Tempest could have been fun. Yeah. There's definitely other stuff we could have done. But yeah. This guy gets owned by Pyramid generally. And Kunai too. Doesn't matter what's on top. Want to clear hand a little bit. A bit of a cringe hand. Keep Shadow Meld. Got modded, but without the burst. Good production. Let's do Hotfix. Or Hailstorm. Glacier first. Shadow Shield second. This one. For Queen, the second Hailstorm is also pretty intense. Pretty good. Get out of the deck. Let's get this out of the deck. Sync. Chill is fine. Mostly just want to draw towards stuff. Draw towards burst modded. It becomes too costed when you do that, which is kind of annoying, but at least you get your stuff. Which is nice. Bursting that down is probably good. Play, defend, zap. Kunai in the future if necessary. We have a Shadow Melt turn. It's like dead somehow. I don't know when that happened. But apparently it happened. Queens here. Do burst, sink. Double shark. Speed this up. Do sink. Charge battery. Glacier. Strike or something? Shadow Meld. Kind of hungry. Strike. Pile. Gopher. Okay. Hot fix. Double focus potion. Probably pretty good. I don't care about the reptile trinket. It's fine. Let's do chill, hailstorm. Cold snap. Charge battery. Stop. Hailstorm. I still just don't want that staying in my hand for longer. Let's put Hailstorm is going to be dealing a lot of damage. That's our hope, at least. We just need burst modded, man. Screen's a bit clogged. Not really progressing the fight. It's kind of concerning. There we go. First, the modded for 2 draw. First production. Defrag. Let us... Do I have any artifact strip? I don't, so I should just do this for the artifact strip. For now. Let's Lance, maybe? Synchronize. Fight's progressed a bit. Dual cast for redraw. It's a lot of damage. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now we can do actual weak. If we want. Probably want. Kunai? Sub 2 hour blur run. Can you believe it? He's speed running. I could have gone way faster for this one. But I mean, if you guys want me to win, I do have to go a little slower, unfortunately. It is the name of the game. And I do win at a very, very high rate if I play slower. If I don't, it's disaster. It's just disaster. Go this way. Seemed like a good turn to me. Doing a lot of damage. It's not really a problem. I'll just do the brain dead thing of this. Instead of ice lancing, I don't know which one was better. Still perfecting on the fight, so probably not so bad. A lot of stuff down there. I'll just get energy for next turn and let ourselves do big ice lances or something with weakness. And such. 13 damage. Not enough. "12 withers? When does that happen?" Oh right, there's Hailstorm. Kill it with Bronze Scales. And Kusarigama. Whatever. I took 0 damage. I found lethal another way. Okay. Now we're at 6. Cool. The defect character. That was a tough find. How did he ever win that run? We are starting to get to the point of just never losing runs, chat. Oh, so we can get really big streaks if we just never stop the lock-in. As long as we play deliberately and thoughtfully and stuff. Snack break. See, Psycho, you're always watching out for me. And before loss, that's the way to do it. What's my streak PB? Last patch we had a 9. But the patch ended right. I ran out of time. Basically, what keeps on happening to me is I reset my numbers every time a new patch drops. So, like, this next patch is happening on Thursday, right? Right? We've had a little bit of time, or is it happening on the next Thursday? When was last patch? Right, it's happening this Thursday. So my problem is I run out of time. So my numbers don't really get that big because I play slow. But maybe this time we have enough days, because I have like 6 days or whatever, to 5 days maybe, to get our number to a decent number. We just have to not lose. Losing is disastrous because I basically get 1-2 chances total in a patch. Like, losing even once or twice in a patch basically means I can't get a big number. I know it doesn't matter that much. It's all about just doing good runs and learning whatever, but it gives me something to play for, is basically what it is. And I know you guys care because it's fun. I'd like a fun PB. Like, I'd like a 15 or 20 or something. Clearly, my win rate is good enough for it. Like, I'm very sure my win rate's good enough for it. The problem is my speed's not good enough for it. If I had more than 2 weeks, I would definitely be getting some pretty insane numbers, I think. But my speed's the problem right now compared to other players. Considering the lack of time we have. Lock back in for Cloud. We're going to click this. I'm going to see the Niao. And then I'm going to get a little snacky snack. Ooh, interesting. Even explaining about the speed is slow. It's true. It's true. Okay, we have Overgrowth Act with a lot of options here. Interesting. We have this. With this or this, depending on if we saw a fight. Go this. This. And either this end or this end. It's available. That's okay. Let's say 4 elite path. It's pretty good. No shop though. There's also a 3 elite path here. Without also this early start's worse. Yeah, this part's just that one's worse than the optionality of this. You have 2 fires here. Yeah, this right side's amazing. And we probably take Paperweight, I think, over Poultice. I don't really like Poultice on Ironclad at all. Like, at all. I just like Nutritious Soup too much, and I Hellraiser, Perfected Strike, and blah, blah, blah reasons. And Big Decks and Exhaust, and doesn't end up being as good. Shop on right path, is there? Well, I mean, there's at the end, yeah. If I don't take an elite for it. We'll see. I'm going to take a little snacky snack, and then I think my average is like 1 hour 40 minutes. Poodle Skirt is my guess. And I think a lot of the other good players, their average is more like 1 hour 10. Some of them are really, really fast. I take 30 more minutes than the average, which adds up. Let's just see what this choice is. I'm curious, so I can think about it. God damn it. Purity packs end. Do you guys see it? You guys see it. Upgrade Kata into big boy cards. I'm wondering if Kata is genuinely possible here. It could be. Because Ironclad can do Stampede stuff. So big cards are okay. And you have energy with Ironclad. With Bloodletting. And the upgrade on Kata allows it to be 3-card plays. Which is pretty insane. Like, are we saying Kata is just unpickable off Niao? There's also Clone Kata. I've never done it before. So I have to raw evaluate it right now. Does it sound good? Well, we could get first upgrade on it. I can't tell how often it's negative in Act 1. I'm trying to figure out why it's bad. Why would it be bad? Sometimes you can play a Center's Bane. Dream Scenario is Bloodletting, any big card. Cinder. Unrelenting. Let's look at the common pool first. It makes us not want to play Anger. But it's a kin act, not a Vantamax, so that's fine. When we click Cinder, we can maybe be P-striked. Unrelenting. Howl from Beyond, maybe. Bludgeon. Also allows big block cards, potentially. Barrier. You can draw Kata before them, it's true. The Ironclad does have a Cascade direction that's like available to it. Not being able to target things is really bad. And self-harm when you don't want it is also really bad. Purity allows Feel No Pain. That's pretty good. Ashen Stray, Feel No Pain character, you know. Forgotten Ritual. It's a boring answer, but at least you have to think about it.
You got to think about it, but it's closer than it looks. Because Purity does nothing in a lot of these fights. Yeah, I gave Purity some love. Body slam? Purity body slam? One feel no pain plays. I upgrade body slam. And get rid of all my strikes. Yeah. Shelby sees it. Retain events water only, Spitman. What the hell? I'm washed. There's an Inferno, but there's also an Evil Eye. Of course, we have Bloodletting Cat that could happen. It's cute, but I don't know if it's better. If it's better. It's Grass Act. It's the Kin Act. And I need to kill Wrigglers, and the body slam thing doesn't do that well. True Grit. Pretty sick. Try more Pummel Strike. Card draw also makes sense with zero cost body slam, which will be zero cost very shortly. What's up, maybe? Hard pool. Am I going to Supernova? Annie says. No, I'm not. I don't really go to melee stuff like that. Not anymore. Sorry. This could be potion. I think it is potion. It's sad, I know. But the block plays this turn too. This guy's hard. Somehow we still take damage. Like, that's really unfortunate that we still take this much damage. Breakthrough or pommel strike? Probably pommel strike. I have so many upgrades to do, it's crazy. Whole deck needs to be upgraded. That's a bad hand. Like, holy shit. Apotheosis run? Right now I'm worried I'm going to die to this guy. I think I might just be dead. Like, is that bad? What just happened? That draw is really, really bad. Really bad. Let's do this. Decide after this. It's so bad. If I go to 13 block, I take 12, and then I take one more next turn. So I go to 13 health. A 14 block in the pile. So I can potentially block and live. Not a lot of hands kill at 30. Like, very few. Maybe like True Grit. Bash, Bloodletting. I mean, it'd be some Bloodletting craziness. This is a very hard choice. And decides to run. We got an insanely bad draw order. And whiffed on the owl. Him going down to 30. I need to actually not go on fields. Because defender strike here decides the whole run. So Bloodletting, Bash, Pummel Strike lines kill. At 30, they might kill at 42. Because Bash, Pummel Strike is 25. Well, the Pummel Strike is 26. So Bash, Pummel Strike doesn't actually kill without Bloodletting, or I guess the Body Slam needs blood. Yeah, it needs Bloodletting. Bash, Pummel Strike needs Bloodletting to kill. But if it gets that, it's killing anyway. If you defend. Is it Bash, True Grit, Body Slam that needs the damage? Because that's 24 damage. Then Bloodletting, defend, strike. No, I think you're supposed to defend here. You need to defend here. You need to get Pummel Strike. To draw on a True Grit, defend. Sometimes you kill next turn. If I 2 strike, 2 defend, Bloodletting, I can True Grit defend to live. I'm gonna get Bloodletting for damage. I'm trying to figure out, is there a hand where I lose if I defend here? I don't think so. Am I supposed to bash, Pummel Strike, go try to get Bloodletting, and if I miss it, I lose? Or is there better ways? Bloodletting bottom would be tragic. But we can, if you pummel strike first, we can true grit defend for 14 block, take 11, and then live one more turn. So that's one thing, is that that's a major advantage of pummel strike first. If I pummel strike first, I get bloodletting. I do 9 damage. It's at 21. I do bash. I'm at 4 energy. Then I have 2 energy left. I can just kill, right? Okay, so it's always pummel strike first. Good line. Easy. But I had no way of dying there. Once I figured out the line with the defend, there's no way of dying with a defend. There's literally no hand that dies. But this goal's pretty good. And we got potion. Stampede Purity is interesting. It's another thing that needs an upgrade. Another perfected strike with 2 pummel strikes and 3 strikes. This deck sucks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. 22 damage for 2 energy. They're like, does survive Burdonus? Am I resting? Resting is actually pretty cool. In terms of my health thresholds. I still have Red Skull after rest. I feel like it's needed. This is the hard part of the run, is what's needed, what's not. What can I get away with? I have to rest, I think. Very tough run. Very tough. I think it's probably his perfected strike, but I'm not sure. Stampeding is okay. I think it has to be. This is not good enough potion to not rest. It's not possible. Nice. Nice. Be blocked, please. With this. That works. Good fight for us. Really good fight for us. It's funny how different they can be. The two fights. We want to go lower health. For keeping Red Skull. GG. Uppercard card. Boomerang Red Skull. Headbutt Bloodletting. Headbutt Body Slam. Which potion is better? Probably Swift is better. I'm gonna take one of these, but I'm not super happy about it. I guess it's Twin Strike. Twin Strike with Red Skull and Perfected. Probably. Unless we think the headbutt's like incredible or something. It's not. We need to get power through relics. Do I Swift Pot right now? I think so. Interesting. This is all to keep ourselves below Red Skull. Big potion. Second wind? Wait, Vial? What the hell? Blood Vial. By the way, as you guys can see, Swift is way better than Strength Pod would have been. That's pretty true, Shelby, but I don't know. We have a garbage deck, but we have a Horncleat and we have a Red Skull. And we survived a very, very tough floor. Very, very tough fight. With horrible draw order. Took 38. We're trying to recover. But it's tough. Second one's kind of weird here. It's good in Dorito. But, like, we don't have a lot of skills. We're just, like, a bunch of random attacks. think this is skip. Maybe it's rage. Rage, pummel, the body slam. Sounds terrible. Another pummel? Okay. Why is this guy so hard? And I don't have a way of setting up my freaking blood vial. My freaking red skull. Go away! Emma Horncliffe does nothing. Go away! Almost pressed the wrong thing. No Vaughn. This is good. That's not the... I want to exhaust these. Reptile Trinket, and I got Blockbot. Blockbot's good. Reptile Trinket, Sword Boomerang? Wait, no. I don't know if I can take any more garbage attacks. Blood Wall Body Slam? No. I see why he's thinking it, but no. I don't think so. Is that right? This is pretty important in this fight. I'm definitely not resting, yeah. You know me? No shot on the rest. $36 could go here, or I could do this. 19 plus 18. It's more. Good enough? I kind of want to do more with Twin Strike with the block pot. Do we ever hit this guy? No. Oh. Do we kill back? That's a great question. Do they have a gigantification? Uh-oh. Is that actually the answer? Is Giant Perfector Strike actually the answer? Ball and gigantification, just kill him and just get out of the fight, get out of the act. Good potion. Like, we don't really block. So I'm worried we're just gonna... Okay, do we actually attack back? And use the Horn Cleat block. Because first of all, uppercutting now also does good. Use the Horn Cleat block to stall. I kind of like it. Hopefully it's not on the weak turn. But even if it is, I think I might still do it. I think it's correct. This is a rare time you do this. Okay, guys, we're gaming. That's bad. I can Fury defends. Getting weakened right now? Do we switch the lineup at all? I don't think so. I don't think so. We full block with this. I get rid of the defense. I don't block, so I kind of have to do what I'm doing. Okay, that's actually good. Kind of. I'm like dying. Do we have lethal next turn? A single potion? Because we have to block bot here. I think. Yeah, we have to. You have to math. Perfected strike. Leading 26. $78 times 1.5 is 117. That's not enough. That's without strength, right? 26 without strength. So it's actually 29. I'll have 6 strength, true. It's actually 32. 32 times 3 times 1.5. It's 144. Okay, so I think that's lethal. And we have, it can be bottom though. Then we could do twin strike maybe. If it's bottom, that's really bad. If it's bottom, it's really bad. How much is twin strike? Twin strike is 13 times 2, 26. 26 times 3 times 1.5. 117. Wow, that's a lot less. 144 versus 117. And then 2 pummel strikes to go with it, or what? Is 15. They're like 22 each. 117 plus 22 plus 22. 161. Wow, it works. No way of losing. No way of losing. You have a double pot, but no way of losing, guys. Pretty cool line. This is the only way we win this fight, I'm pretty sure. Let's do this even. Doesn't matter. Right? What are you guys talking about? No, twin strike gets it too. You guys don't understand. No, imagine if you drop your twin strike gets it too is the whole point. You guys not get the line? Twin strike kills 2, because twin strike pummel is enough. I just mapped that. I guess you guys didn't listen. You get it either way. Now I'm double checking here that do you get it without the potion? You weren't worried? Good. This goes to 5 mana. This is 1, 2, 3, 5. If you do this, 30, 36, 30, 36, plus 43. 36 plus 43 is 79. And then 9. No, it's not enough. Okay. It's like not even close. That was a fun line. I completely agree. Now, how do we win this run? Because our deck sucks, and we have to use 2 potions to get through the fucking kin. We couldn't have won any other way. We could not have split damage up and won. No way. We had no block with that draw. It was a really cool line. Really cool line. Hard to see. Thrash OP Shirley. There's barricade body slam, but we have like no block. So I don't know how that works. Probably does it. There's Brand Inferno. Yeah, man, you're funny. What? I could not potioned? Didn't I do it right? Why are you guys doing 9? It's 6. Inferno's 6. Are you serious? 6 was enough. 30 plus 36 plus 43. plus 6 is 115. Holy shit. I just wasted gigantic variation potion? Okay, I'm going to put this Karis away. That's insane. What? That's a huge misplay. That's like the best potion like in the game. How could that happen to me? That's a free elite. I just lost. I dropped the 30 from Twin Strike. Okay. So Thrash works with Red Skull. This is a multi-hit. That's nice. We really want nutritious soup right now. I said 36 plus 43, nowhere close. Oh, I see. I took the 30 out. I don't know why. I think it's 'cause, again, I'm eating a little bit while playing and made a big misplay. That's a very big misplay, especially for a run that is this close. Does Red Skull strike? Yeah, it does. Incoherent. It multi dips basically. I don't know if that's like a good thing, because right now the B-Man of Evil is very difficult for us. All we do is do attacks, and the B-Man just kind of like sits there and laughs at us. Like, what do we do against the B? What's the plan? And more multi-hits does not help? Die is the plan? Oh no. I don't like that plan. Dorito fight. We take tons of damage in the Dorito fight because we have no way of blocking Dorito except Horn Cleat. B-Man really needed the gigantic evasion potion. That fight might have been the one where I need it. Did I see Millie? Which one of these is the best? I guess Brand because it procs Inferno. I don't know if I care about the strength that much right now. Use trade straight into Dorito? Yeah. I think Thrash has the highest potential. But. I don't have upgrades, so hypothetically that's good to have one day. There's a very funny idea I could do. Into the Time Wizard? Time Wizard is here. Ugh. I have Courier, so I do want to go to a shop ASAP. I could one elite this act. And try to get the biggest shop ever. And end this way. And say I thrash bosses. Oh, well enough. Draw lets me draw better into bloodletting. Kind of. Draw and energy both play well. Yeah, I mean, it's a card game. That's usually how that works. I don't think it's Tooth, even though I have really good upgrades for Tooth. I think I die in the meantime while Tooth is activating. One thing I like about my outline path is if I get a shop anywhere in these question marks, I can go 2 elites potentially if we're strong enough by then. One eliting
as Ironclad is not really acceptable. But the thing is this stuff doesn't really get us strong enough. All the options are good here, even Tooth. I wish I could see what you're seeing. I think we're in a very bad position. Like, I don't know what path am I supposed to go on with what's described here. Am I supposed to go to early shop and do a ton of hard pulls? Because look at where the shops are. Into elite, like I die into B-man immediately. It's just death. I think I have to do the path I described, but that path has like no value in it. How do I recover from the negative snowball that's happening right now with this middle path? It's very challenging. Events carry. It's a lot of faith in events. I think it's blood. Just because I could upgrade bloodletting and I could exhaust stuff down and probably bloodletting a turn and something like that. It's the closest thing I have to being strong. Body Slam's kind of the homie. Take a bunch of damage next turn? Is the current plan? Get to Red Skull range, baby. Oh, jeez. Can't really operate outside Red Skull range. Bloodletting dominate. Ooh. I have uppercut. I have bash. I don't have a lot for dominate. But I have enough to take the card that will make me strong. And right out of Blood Skull Range. Don't worry about it. We'll get back there. Don't you worry. We will get back there. Purity. Stupid Purity. What do I even want you for? $36 damage. It's a lot. It's 20 damage difference. Probably worth just... Oh my god. You're so kind. And... I didn't mean to click that fast. I still want that though, so it's fine. But I admit I didn't mean to click that fast. I still want it. It's good. It's good long term. Withers and stuff. We're fine. What do we think about Breakthrough? Breakthrough notably can maybe let us fight Decimilli. It's more garbage attacks. I don't think it solves our Decimilli problem. Nothing solves our Decimally problem right now. Breakthrough's green. Is that good? I mean, 16 AoE is going to be great in a lot of fights. I think it's takeable. There's a Molten Fist there. By a lot of fights, of course, I didn't mean this one. This one, it's bad. But, joke's on you, I wanted to get into Red Skull range. Ooh, joke's on me. Trading jokes. That's a lot of damage. No potions, you know, just no potions. That's cool. Ritual. 2 fights. We're all just fighting. Fire can't come soon enough. And we don't have potions. Interesting. Barrier seems to be a block card. Maybe it beats the dude. I do like Ritual, though. But, I need a block card. Lost Wisp with 1 thing, and I added Decay to my deck. But I get more gold, dude. I don't think I can take this Decay. I need Courier Gold. I need this shop to be amazing. Holy. Please. Please don't be fights. Oh my god, there's this dude here. There's a fight before the shop. Oh. I need... okay, I have to. I have to, guys. Please don't be a fight. Like I said, if one of the question marks is a shop, we can deviate potentially. That's block. That's block. That's block. We have this stuff. Okay. We take Anchor every time. Take Gorge every time. Take Meal Ticket? And still go to the shop? I don't know. Now it's gotten confusing. Second Letting? We could slow down also. This runs really hard. Gorge Storm Armor. Yeah, it's a good combo. Now we have a bit of a boat situation for our first 2 turns. That helps our B fight a lot. Scrawl? I don't know. I think I click this. Second Inferno can't be clicked. Do we ever letting? Number 2? I think so, right? Second letting seems good. I think we go to the second shop. I'm gonna take 1 potion. Yeah, second shop with a meal ticket is what I mean. Let's click that first. Does that work with this?
2 red skulls, right? Is that pretty good? Maybe my order should have been better, but I mean, I like these. It's okay. We're gonna go to the second shop anyway. I can't meal ticket and not go to the second shop. I think we do this. Takes out Decimilli. Or maybe this. Because they have strength. Yeah. That's pretty good. What else is good? This is pretty good. Backtrack, take the 3rd file potion. I wish you could backtrack in the Spire. Be pretty legit. Maybe I'm supposed to rest here. Probably not, though. Might need 80 HP for the demon. Yeah, actually, I don't know. These upgrades are okay, but I'm probably going to lose HP in this freaking fight. Based on our current track record. Popper? We did get stronger, though. Second one with +1 draw. Way of blocking big. Trying to figure out what the most consequential upgrade is. We don't actually have skills for second wind to hit, really. It's pretty good, even if it hits like 2 things. Need a big block card, too. Is this the best upgrade? Is this the best upgrade? Are we going to a shop to get the heal? We get to buy a couple relics so we can actually just beat the time guy and then go to the next act. I really want to go to the next act. And I'm really worried about Entomancer. I feel like it's like the hardest enemy in the game for us. Our turn 1-2 is a lot better against it now. Maybe I'm overestimating it. Maybe actually we can do 2 elites right now. I'm actually really, really interested in if I can do 2 elites right now. I'm just like worried that even if I do the 2 elites, I'll stay in Red Skull range, and that's just not good enough for Time Wizard. Time Wizard, I think I need health. I need to start at like full health. I think it's a hard fight for us. Gotta be pummel? I think you're wrong. Yeah, I think you are wrong. I think we need defense, and stone armor is
Gorget is additive defense. Stampede would be useful, yeah. It's this. Store can have element. Store can have a lot of things. I think it's store. Yep. I click. I click. I click for sure. 100% right. Wait, there's a cannon here? Twin strike? Uppercut? Oh, if I get Apo, cannon's crazy. Twin strike. That's like plus 17 block. I mean, I want to upgrade this too, is the thing. So now I can Gorget, Stone Armor, and Eternal Armor, and then that gives me time to do everything else. You know? It's very hard not to click this Eternal Armor. I wonder if Prep Time's good. Prep Time Thrash, Prep Time Twin Strike. It's just plus 6 a turn. Anger? Jeweled Mask will Cray. Well, unfortunately, we already have an Inferno. But it's a good point. I think it's this. I think this is too good. Oh my god. Prep Time and Anger are both interesting. Prep Time getting +4 on every single Twin Strike and every single Thrash. It's like 8 damage a turn sometimes. Which just adds up to a lot for a 1 energy cost. There's also Anger. Anger with Strength. Anger with +1 draw. Anger with Pummel Strike. Not a bad Anger. Can't buy both. My setup phase is not too long. It's a little long. But we have, I mean, it is what it is. Anger Potion. Getting Prep Time down seems tough. Seems tough. There's also Drum of Battle. What about Drum of Battle? We have Second Wind for it, and we have True Grit, and we have Purity for it. Why haven't we been talking about Drum of Battle? It draws sometimes too. Is that actually the click? It's pretty good, right? It's a skill. Thought I hated those. Yeah, true. But it does work with Second Wind, right? Any more Second Wind fodder? And drawing isn't terrible. And once I have Purity down, it's like, okay, cool. At least they have something to do with each other. It's like okay. Doesn't actually improve our output that much, but it's another thing that's not bloodletting that does what it does. And, I think it's good enough. Okay. I want to pummel. Am I killing? I think this guy right now. Infernoing? Yeah. So he's dead. I'm weakened.
time. We are a lot stronger than we used to be. A lot. Hit Perfector Strike? Damn it. Eternal Armor so good. So good. I'm from no blogs at Billion Plating, yeah. Oh, thank you, Jix. Love you, bro. Full homo. Aw, thank you. How sweet. Explosion. Tremble into dominate. Armaments? Into upgrade armaments. Seems slow. Cute idea, but slow. I have no upgrades, so it's kind of like I get it, but tremble seems better. Oh my god! The one guy I don't want to fight. Hit Perfector Strike, please. Woo. Woo. Okay, we just have to stall until that. I think we can win the fight pretty cleanly then with Eternal Armor and Stone Armor. Just do this. Of course. Doesn't matter though. I don't think. Eternal Armor, Donde Esta. Second wind. Where's my plating, bro? Just draw. Okay. Yeah, good job. Cards suck. I don't want to redraw them. I want to draw Thrash. Well. Ow. That was a really bad draw. Super unfortunate. Can't rely on Thrash. Unfortunate. Yeah. Strike Dummy. Flame Barrier Plus. Okay. Sorry, I clicked that very fast. Strike Dummy. We have a decent deck now, maybe. Strike Dummy helps a lot. It's kind of like upgrades, you know? Our deck's gotten better for sure in this act. We're doing our best. But it's not very good still. I wonder if I have to rest and I can't get this actual Eternal Armor upgrade that I really want. Which is unfortunate. Like, can I survive here? This guy does a lot of damage. This Eternal Armor upgrade is very, very good. Resting, of course, puts us out of Red Skull range. Also, is Speed Potion better than Attack Potion? I don't think so. Speed Pot's sometimes good in this fight for saving a turn. But I don't actually have many block cards for Speed Pot, except for Second Wind. Second Wind turn, usually you full block anyway. I don't think so. How fast do I think I kill? Pretty slowly. So no, not very fast. I'm going to be playing a lot of turns with Eternal Armor and Stone Armor and things like that, and not going to be. I also think No Rest is dead. I don't have confidence here. Unfortunately. Okay, well, this is a draw. This is unfortunate. Oh my god. Just get the one strength or wait? You're not going to exactly stick. This is the worst draw ever. Thank God we rested. You don't exactly stick Vuln easily. But, I mean, it's just one strength. It's not like... Let's wait. I may have to draw one fewer card each turn. Sadly. I know it's the thing we do, but... I don't think I can not do that. Won't have enough Vuln when the time is back. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. This is really bad so far. Okay, we got our bloodlettings. Just pummel first. In case of Eternal Armor. Pummel first because in case of Eternal Armor. Sucks about Flame Barrier. I know I don't get the strength. Maybe because of that I'm supposed to wait. I need the strength from Reptile Trinket on the future turn. It's okay. Okay, I got both of them on the same hand without Bloodletting. Alright. That's awesome. By awesome I mean it's terrible. If Thrash is shuffled out, I'm raging. This is very bad draws, yeah. Very, very bad draws. So we Tremble, Twin Strike, Stone Armor, with no potion. Good news about this is put us in Red Skull range. That's why I did Eternal Armor. Okay, thank God. So this is the turn where we strike, Thrash to get Perfected Strike on Thrash. And that should maybe carry us. Now we have to think about, do we attack pot here? Instead of deck spot, are we deck spotting this fight or are we attack potting this fight? I don't like to deck spot later fights.
but like, is this enough? If Thrash on Perfect Strike, is this enough to feel okay-ish? I definitely want to attack pot this turn. Reflector Strike is here, so we play that one. Like this. Yeah, I don't think I deck spot. Okay, you have to think here. How often do I play more than 3 cards a turn? A lot of times we don't play block cards. We're just playing like big attack or something like that. And like one turn will be just Eternal Armor. One turn will just be just get to Thrash. It's just kind of get to Thrash. If I get to Thrash, I win. So, fine. Yeah, this is 3 cards, for example. 3 energy, 3 cards. I should have dominated, obviously. It's a terrible hand. Good rest so far. While I dominate here. Okay. This is very dangerous. Actually, I don't know if I dominate here. Right off the bat. I need a True Grit to survive. And I could have to True Grit Bloodletting Eternal Armor, or I could do Flame Barrier or something like that. I'm happy I don't have the 7 extra damage I'm taking. This is a scary enough draw that I might just deck spot anyway. True Grit still died Inferno? No. 11 block. I go to 37. Ooh. I need to deck spot, right? For True Grit? Almost to Thrash victory? I'd hope so. Play Dominant Pommel Thrash? Well, I would like to. I could Pummel first to see if I get a better block card. Or if I get Thrash. Then I lose out the damage on the Reptile Trinket. That might be okay. Yeah, Pummel first. That's a lot of block. It's a much better block card. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 4. It blocks for 20. Shouts to my boy True Grit. Or second win. Do I need to Dex Potion? After this turn, it Alice, thank you for the raid. Alice is a longtime viewer. Thank you for the raid. After this turn, it does a very simple attack of 16. We second wind, we block for 1, 2, 3. That's another reason to keep purity sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 20. Take 16, we go to 20 plus 24. So we don't take that much. We don't need a Dex Potion. Yeah. Do this first because I'm scared about my card count. Does it say it on here? It does. Good rest. Rest was for 24. Good call. Bad draw does cost you. Oh, we're still alive. Oh my god, there's an offering card. And we save potion. Ah. Man, aggression is upgrades and +1 card. And Thrash. Aggression brings back Thrash. If I can get rid of the other cards, that's insane. You can pure... Oh my god. You can purity attacks and aggression Thrash. Sometimes. Doesn't always hit. But sometimes. Kind of cool. There's also an offering card. Which is just good. just simply good. A lot of life loss in the deck then. Is this like aggression Thrash thing like real? Because getting down Eternal Armor seems really, really important for the deck, and offering helps us do that. If I had admit it would be real, yeah, that would help. Pyramid would help. We have so many attacks. 5 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 15 attacks. Or 8 plus 5. 13 attacks. So its odds of bringing back Thrash are not the greatest. Now Thrash takes 1 away. So it goes down to 12 attacks. But minus Thrash. So 13, so it's 12 attacks other than Thrash. Once Thrash is used, it's 11 attacks. Purity makes that number smaller. But it's still not reliable, really. Offerings on the screen? I know, but you gotta, like, play the game, guys. Sometimes offerings are wrong. It's probably not wrong here, but I don't know. Thrash is like the only thing we're doing that's strong. We're aware of this. Like, it's the only thing that we're doing that's even remotely strong. Everything else is like just nonsense. You're still thinking about the catastrophe? True. Even bringing back a Pummel Shrek is pretty intense for aggression. It's pretty intense to bring back that. You know? Is offering really sometimes wrong? I'm with you. It's close. Crossbow? Psy, Tri-Boomerang. Tri-Boomerang Thrash. Bring back my aggression. Tri-Boomerang... Okay, wait. Is this a real run? God. It's Donald Duck. We keep on getting Donald Duck runs. Duck. What's the pathing? Psy is interesting. The passive block becomes crazy. Once it's down. Yeah, the hardest possible too. Test subject into Aeon. Where's the late shop? It's over here. This ending looks good. could be like this. We'll see if we're strong enough for elite. This or this. Probably the path you have to do in order to gain value. Crossbow's interesting for damage. Always lets Thrash have an attack in hand. An Instinct Perfected Strike can solve a decent amount of hallways. That's true too. That attack will be massive. So it's Instinct Perfected Strike, and then Thrash can double up on the Instinct. Then it'll be Instinct Twin Strike and Instinct Thrash. Upgrading this would be good, but I really just want to upgrade Eternal Armor. I don't know if I'll ever be able to upgrade, dude. Middle Shot does have 3 upgrades. Yeah. I don't know. Seems like a lot less value in the act. I need that late shot. I don't know if Instinct's actually better than Crossbow in terms of damage. Crossbow's so much damage. There's also Psy. For a deck that can't really block, but has like okay damage potential. It's okay only though. I think it's probably Crossbow. Crossbow immediately gives me an Iron Wave. Love that. Side dice to A on it. Yeah, I think our damage is not fast enough to do stuff like that. I think you try not to bloodletting here. With Crossbow, we usually get there pretty quickly. Ever go even in the fight. It also adds more strikes for Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike. Speak of the Devil. Is that good? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's do it again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I have a +1 draw. Be the 11th one. 28 damage for 2 energy. Meh. I'm good. Not create common Act 3? Yeah, I don't think so, right? Strikes get more damage, more energy. I could see that. It's just he doesn't get couriered like the leather shop. More energy's pretty good, but it's late. More energy turn 1 is okay. I think I skip this, right? None of this is impactful enough. I need real stuff in the real shop. So I could do that on Offering or on Dominate. I guess. And get myself a Curse. Curse that can be second winded. It can be puritied. I get a Forgotten Soul. Baby bit of extra damage. Think so? Yeah, I can do a headbutt with it too. This is one of the main things. Crossbow does well in this fight. Ashwater? Is there an Ashwater play? For Thrash? I guess I don't have the aggression anymore. Probably not. That thing kind of sucks. Okay. $38, 8, and 4. So 38 plus 4. 38 plus 4. 42. 42 plus 18. Enough. Pretty cool. Full health. Second win plus. I'm taking that against the Aeon Glass. Bludgeon. The Thrash. I don't care. This do. Second win dominates. Unless you draw turn 1. In which case it does nothing. In which case it does absolutely nothing. Mangle angle. Try to get deck down to just second wins is the idea. God damn it. Not a lot of block cards here. Second one's over there. Nice. Ouch. Red Skull. As always. In this run, we Red Skull. That's just what we do. Shrug, Infernal Blade, expect to fight. Shrug is fine. I think we're okay in this fight, especially with Eternal Armor to start. Is the hard turn? Take 15 here. Like to fight crossbow seems good. It's not going to get upgraded as the problem. Man. Second one's not being drawn the right turns. Like 16. Yeah, we have Orichalcum now. We should be aware of that. I just don't really have much to do with this turn. I was gonna die. Attack potted. Molten Fist plus. Block density doesn't seem to be good. I don't think you just take Molten Fists, right? I'm pretty sure we're resting. Or maybe that's stupid. Rage? I don't think so. It's unupgraded Rage. Maybe that's stupid. Maybe I just go into Elite. Meal ticket. Maybe dodge. Offering turn 1. Not a lot of block in his hand. Pretty good start, though. Holy. This could be the attack pot turn. Good choice to go to the elite. Bully? Oh, I'll take the goddamn bully. Stone armor? Fisticuffs. What else is good here? Tremble? Blood pot? Fisticuffs is crazy good. Embrace and Pendulum are nice. I think Fisticuffs is crazy good. That's the one thing in the story I know I have to click. I think I take this and I heal. I don't think I'm touching relics. I think I'm probably... I have a 38 card deck. Ivory Red Skull? That's fine. It'll get back there, trust me. Tremble wants to happen pretty badly. So is Stone Armor. Block Pot. There's Block Pot, there's Vuln Pot. There's Pendulum. Every 3 turns drawing is pretty good for our deck. Maybe that's better than anything else. Can I afford it and Block Pot? No. Okay, then I'm not clicking it. I kind of want to click a power, and this one's okay and passable. Stampede card. Cost 2. Okay, I click this one. No. Dex Potion is only okay anyway. Makes second win bigger is the main thing. Maybe that's good enough. That's probably good enough. And then we say this is what we're doing. We elite and rest. And we don't upgrade Eternal Armor. Cringe. Like Omega Cringe, don't upgrade Eternal Armor. Decide after the question mark.
This guy's pretty easy. For our deck. We get healed from this. Crossbow's so good. So much damage. Our deck is a bunch of nonsense. Crossbow just helps in hallways and stuff so much. We're actually playing a real act out. Do that. That's insane. Crossbow's crazy. I don't really want strike in the deck. It doesn't kill it anyway. Ooh. Ooh. It's a breakthrough. Yeah, that's enough. Wow. What a fight. Crossbow is just unbelievable. It's basically the summary here. You can have nonsense in your deck and Crossbow doesn't care. Headbutt, 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 headbutt. Guys, you know what headbutt's for? You guys know what headbutt's for? Does anyone else know what headbutt's for? Is anyone paying attention? It's for Mangle? No, it's for fisticuffs. No, well, it can be for fisticuffs. It's probably for my infinite dominate and my second wins. It's a good headbutt. I have a blood vial. So this is a very small rest. I don't think you rest here, actually. I think you get the almighty eternal armor upgrade. This is a little bit easier to put down, but one more plating, I don't know. You guys think one more plating is worth it versus just stone armoring and for the one that I can actually play easier? Dominate upgrade is too niche? Probably not. Do it this way? No. This way? Ow. Attack's End. Has a big attack number on it. I want that. 21. I care about that more than Dominate. It's okay. Now it dies. This is a good card. Pretty bad hand, but I could have had that hand earlier. I want to keep this. Body Slam a good card? Not really. Right? We care about Body Slam anymore? We have Pale's Blood. It's fine. Let's get rid of 2 strikes. No dominating, but at least we have our armors up. I'll miss some damage here to get potential better draws. As an example. Sucks for Dominate, though. You have to put this down, though. Not really a choice. Stops a wound, too. Ouch. We block for 27 with our thing. How much damage is this? This and this a kill with the block pod or no? Doesn't look like it. 26 plus 51. I could block pot anyway. This 27 block with 44 incoming is not very good. It's 17 off. Block pot only blocked for 6 though. I don't know if I want to do this. So I could. I'll do these two. And this. Okay. Since it gets rid of the decay is very funny. What are we headbutting? Is it Thrash? Headbutt Pummel Strike Thrash? I think it's Thrash. Gets rid of a strike. Have Headbutt here, which is kind of annoying. Plating for this guy. Oh, not now. Oh, why this one? Why is this one here? This is weird. Take a little bit of damage, despite the fact that we... Maybe I pummel? Pummel, Thrash, Headbutt. pummel to find a block card or something. Kind of want to do big thrash damage though. Like with bash and stuff. I don't know if I'll have vuln. I only have 1 tremble. Uppercuts, I guess. I have a good amount of vuln. Yeah, I should pummel first. Dominate thrash headbutt for the 1 strength. I don't think the 1 strength is very relevant right now. I think it's pummel first. Okay, I'm playing that. I think. No, I'm not. Unless I can do this thrash. Maybe it hits this. Oh, it could hit pummel though. It could hit headbutt though. If it hits headbutt, this could hit headbutt too. So do this thrash. Maybe save energy. And then you can true grit and headbutt. It's like almost the same amount of block. It's the only thing. Still, you want to do this one. Doesn't really make a difference. Oh, that sucks. Wow. Well, now at least you have 2 decent-sized thrashes, but I don't know for what. Is it just bash now? To get vuln for next turn? I think so. This is a horrible turn. Everything went wrong. Mangle's great here. Headbutt's always on the wrong turns. Next turn it debuffs me, I believe. Right. We're getting kind of owned by phase 3. There's only 7 block. What can I bring back with headbutt that makes a difference? Nothing. There's no good headbutt target. Bash. I can headbutt bash. Nothing kills. My damage is not good enough. I could second wind just to get... Let's get Ashen Strike bigger or something. Like, this is more damage. Headbutting bash allows you to have potential vulnerable. It's just you have some vulnerable in the pile with tremble. And uppercut. So it's like not even that good. And dominate. Like, what else am I supposed to do on that turn, though? Like, then put vulnerable down? Like, I don't really want to do anything else. So it's probably headbutt. Just to use the turn. Put some damage down. Man, our damage is terrible. And not headbutting thrashes is like misery. We're supposed to dominate back and say we're going to get another vuln source and get some strength. That's kind of copium. That's like omega copium. What are the odds of a vuln source? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, right? Is a draw 5, not including dominate. And it's a pile of 25. So 5 of 25. 1/5 of them. It's not bad odds. Not getting dominate back seems like it's very difficult to win. Even getting dominate back feels like it's very difficult to win. This guy's going to be coming in for a ton on the turn after. Bringing bash back feels really sad. Use of energy. I think it's just dominate and pray. We're in Red Skull at least. Got Tremble dominate. Ooh, we play to win. Got another Ashen Strike on the wrong turn. What do we want to hit? What do we want to hit? Other dominate? Ashen Strike? Bully? Do we put Inferno down just to deal damage? I have 2 bloodlettings. Like, I need to kill. Tear Asunder. Spite. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh my god. Dominate. Is there a kill here? There might be a kill here. This is 4 strength. So we go to 12 strength. I have to math this out again, dude. Possible trinket. Like this is a lot of damage right here. I don't know if it's dead. I don't think it's dead, but I would like it to be dead. Okay, 12 strength. Ugh. 12 strength with strike dummy. This is 4 more strength, 24 damage. With Vuln, this goes to 36. So we're at 36 plus Spike gets 4 more strength. Goes to 17. 17 is 25. So 50. Wow, Spike's a good hit. 86. Fisticuffs is 4 more damage, 19. 19 plus 9 is 28. Right, I did that right. Then there's Bully. It's the Bully Plus. So this goes to 16. 16, and then 3 additional for each vulnerable. This is going to be 4 vulnerable. So it'll be 16 plus 4 vulnerable. So 16, 28. 28 plus times 1.5 is 42. We're at 156. Wow. Trinket probably gets there, unfortunately. We do have an extra energy, I think. No, we don't. We don't. Would your name be Crimson Fur? If I had a Fursona? Okay, here's the question. Do we full block? This is 42 damage. The problem is the next turn. Next turn he does so much damage. Next turn he does 45. And I don't block that. We're at 38 block. And then can Flame Barrier. This would be next turn is the problem. Yeah, the problem with that, Kenny, is that next turn I die. Now, we do have 2 Bloodlettings we could draw, and we have an Astral Strike we can draw. Like, not deck spotting in the next fight is, like, misery. Misery? Actual misery? Yeah, I could full block. But the problem is, I die next turn. This next fight's a joke, surely. Yeah, if it was Queen, I'd be in a win here, but I don't think I am right now. I'm trying to get a kill this turn, potentially, guys, with this potion. Because I don't think I survive next turn. Not with his hand. So the question is, if I do this, do I have enough with the remainder with potion? That would be the question to ask. Because you could dominate Pummel Strike and wait on the rest to see if you need to potion. How much does potion add for the rest? Because for this one, it only adds... First of all, do you have lethal with potion is the first question to ask. Because it adds 3 strength. Surely you do. Because we're at 156. Adding 3 strength on this one especially, because it hits twice, is a lot. That is 4 damage each. 8. And this on this one, it's just 4 damage. 4. Actually, maybe you don't have it with the thing. So 8 plus 4, 12. 16. And 20. We'd only get to 176 is what by my count. Plus parrying shield. So 182. Sometimes you're able to kill at 182 with 5 hits, though. With attacks. And parrying shield. Is the funny thing. Also, Inferno's down. So it's just be parrying shield, Inferno, and 3 attacks. Which we usually get. So we don't need perfect lethal. If we deck spot. But all the damage matters in that world. Of course it does. Of course it does. So the deck spot before the Pummel Strike does matter. But the question is, if I do the deck spot, this adds 6 block to this thing or something. No, 7 blocks to this thing. So I go to 29 block plus 16. So I full block. I full block with... I don't need to barrier at all if I deck spot right now. So it's like basically the question is, can I do this and sacrifice the 4 damage? Obviously I dominate first. I dominate first every time. Can I sacrifice the 4 damage to see the draw? The problem with sacrificing the 4 damage is that would mean I would need 4 more hits to get through for the kill. I don't think I can sacrifice 4 damage. Damn it. We did the math. It is what it is. Okay. I'm happy I did what I did. Pairing shield. You guys see what happens? Yeah, this is why we did what we did. If it was at 5, I would have had 1, 2, 3 hits. So I would have lost out on 4 damage if I didn't do it before the pummel strike. It would be at 5. And have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the bloodletting hits. I would have been able to do it, but that's because look at the hand I got. There's a lot of other hands where I wouldn't have been able to do it. Like this hand. This hand I wouldn't have been able to do it. This literal hand, I wouldn't have been able to do it. And I wouldn't have been able to block. So this hand happened to be, I was able to do it, but you don't know that we had to do what we had to do. So it is what it is. We go into this fucking fight with like nothing. With our ass on the table. And we hope we can beat Aeon Glass. Time for the loser glass. We get 2 stone armors to begin with. That's something. We do have second wind at least. For withers. You can do it. I'm hoping. I'm trying. 2 stone armors is good. Those have to be played. I believe you have to play trembles, sadly. Just to get through. And you play 1 uppercut maybe. I can headbutt the second win? Yeah. That's nice. It's actually, unfortunately, going to come down to crossbow a lot. We're going to need crossbow to be really good. Eternal armor early? Fight me? Uppercut? God, I want to play the whole hand. Oh, I need to play the whole hand. Artifact should block the Aeon Strength gain. That'd be pretty broken, wouldn't it? I think it's unfortunate Eternal Armor fight me. The problem is like, I can't stick Vuln. If I can't stick Vuln, I can't deal damage. I think I can't do Eternal Armor. I don't think I can do Eternal Armor right now. I need to stick Vuln. I have 2 Dominates coming up. And I have a Tremble. I have... What else do I have? I have a Bully. Right? Man, I have Offering coming too to lower my health. And so is Bloodletting. We have a lot of self-harm. No, we don't have another uppercut, but we could get one from the dude. I don't know. Kind of do need this though. I don't know if the strength stuff is even real. But if the strength stuff's not real, I don't win. Like I don't win. So if I'm saying I'm going to do uppercut, I could do Pommel Strike first to see if I get Bloodletting. Or a way of exhausting this. Second win, for example. Because I think I could do Fight Me first. Fight Me first, Pommel Strike. I could Headbutt for armor too, yeah. I think it's this. Body Slam. Okay, barely dealt damage, but it's not nothing. So one cool thing about this line is we didn't play Eternal Armor.
I didn't like that part about it. Ooh, Dominate's here. Terra Sunder's here? Come on. I can maybe make Terra Sunder a thing with this deck. Let's play Offering. Come on, dude. Give me Vaughn. We are now in Red Skull range. Headbutt. Dominate, Headbutt, Dominate. Kind of whatever. What about dominating Headbutt? Dominating, sorry, a headbutting second win maybe for next turn. You can also headbutt. I could headbutt Fight Me. I could headbutt Uppercut. I could headbutt. Headbutting Uppercut's pretty good. I can just headbutt Eternal Armor. Either way, we play this first. Always play this next. My deck is big, thankfully, so the withers are a little bit less scary. I like Uppercut for the other Dominate. I do see that in the weakness. That card's good too. Dealing damage. Can't miss damage. Fool's basically dead already? No, he still got 316 health. And my strength is depleting rapidly. And I can't actually block. Right now I'm thinking Uppercut for the second Dominate. Yeah. Feels best. Spite. His hand is ass. Maybe Bloodletting? Come on. That's not Bloodletting. Miss this damage for the 6 health. 19. I take 8 plus 6, 14. I think you have to take this damage. And you try to kill before next cycle. Use Orichalcum. Fisticuffs. Okay, I have a big Dominate coming and a Howl. Second one's done nothing. That's really sad. We have Purity at least for Withers. That's actually big. We should do it on a turn where we actually need it. Like not this turn. Good Uppercut.
Stone armor is so sick, man. Okay, this is some strength. The crossbow could be dead before next cycle. Let's calm down. I see a big second win potential. Look at the bloodlettings. Really on time here. Do this. Like, this could be a lot of damage here. Like, do I want to get rid of... How much blocks this for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35 block. Plus 11 strengths. Go to 46. 46 times 1.5. Like, surely that's better than having these cards around. Let's just do this. Wait, you can just... Yeah, you can just do this. This is better than barriering and doing all this other nonsense. Sucks about losing. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Oh my god. Aeon got owned. Crossbow was broken. Dude, stone armor? Gorge. That's all it took. It took a little baby Gorge and stone armors. I didn't even get the eternal armor down. I just took 2 stone armors, upgraded them. That was my only block. That's all it takes? One little baby Gorge? It's 2 stone armors? And you could beat the whole entire boss gauntlet? With Orichalcum? Yeah. It's kind of insane that you can just do that. I'm pretty surprised. Part of my stress was I didn't think Stone Armor with Gorge and Orichalcum could just be like all of it. Like all your block. Like that's it. And then I just crossbowed them to death. I didn't have a really good deck. It was a bunch of nonsense. Dude, the bloodlettings didn't even do anything. I thought like my power was gonna be like Pale's bloodletting. I'm gonna be like playing a bunch of cards, but they didn't even do anything. They were bottom decked. This was a pretty surprising run. Raw energy, yeah, crossbow. I mean, the thing is like I think the other two felt viable when I went to it, but then I was like, the thing with Try Boomerang is our deck was too big. Like we're a 43 card deck. I don't want to like depend on Perfected Strike and having to play it and all that. Like, it didn't feel consistent. And the crossbow got us through all the hallways and let us farm elites, which gave us that Orichalcum, which was very important. In Psy, it's like, okay, I can block a little more, but how about I kill them? Crossbow's crazy. Crossbow's just so good. You can have a nonsense deck and you can just win with crossbow. Yeah, I agree, Donnie. Stone Armor is a high priority upgrade. And like, once you combine Stone Armor with Eternal Armor or with Gorge, any source of plating, literally, like Heart of Iron, you could just sit there and you could just be playing attacks. And so even if you don't have the strength, you don't have the other stuff, like, if you're spending all your energy on attacks and you don't have to block, your deck can kind of suck and they still die. And it even the test subject, which is the longest fight in the game because there's 3 phases, and there's the most health among the pool, and there's an intangibility phase, it was still good. Like, the hardest fight for our deck was actually test subject because this armor stuff is weakest against that. I'm happy I had this run because I actually learned a lot this run. Yeah, 2 upgraded Stone Armors. Yesterday was a glam. Yeah, Stone Armor's pretty good, man. My evaluation from this run alone went way up. Also, upgrading it over Eternal Armor was very correct. I'm sure that saved like a bajillion HP because
Did I play Eternal Armor in the? I think I played it in the other fight, in the test subject fight. But really, it was the Stone Armor upgrade that Aeon didn't get played at all. So let's do a silent run. We're at 7 now. Our number's getting better. It's still kind of not that impressive. We got to get more. You need a break, some more water. So my water is half full. I probably do. But as usual, we're going to look at the Niao, and then we're going to take my little breaky break. I like to point out that that does increase my game time a lot. Is I go into Niao and then like sometimes take my second while we're already on the screen. So I'm just like to point that out for all the haters out there. But we don't live life for the haters, guys. Conch, New Leaf, and Crucible. See, like this maybe? Seems pretty good. With potential for more elites, technically. You could go for one more elite over a fire. Oh, like this. It's kind of cringe, but hypothetically this is possible. I don't think you usually do that though. This path seems more accurately. Now you do have 4 fights there, which is kind of annoying too. And then you have to decide between Conch, New Leaf. Transform is generally very good on silent. Very good. And it helps your first your 4 combats, because this is a hard pull and I am scared of this hard pull. I'm quite scared of it. Waterfall can also be a bit scary. I don't know if I have Conch here. Well, we have to see how strong we are at that point. We'll make the decision after this hard pull. If we have potions and stuff for that path. Hypothetically, you can Crucible. This is not the worst Crucible. No, that's a pretty good Crucible. You shouldn't look past the Crucible at all here. Crucible could let you go 4 elites. And potentially stop a rest into Waterfall. Wow. All 3 are viable. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we're gonna make this decision. But you guys talk about this one. Talk it out. This one's actually a very hard Niao. I feel like I've been having hard runs today, except for that one defect run. That one's free.
What are people feeling? Whew, it's a hard choice. Hard choice. So just as a general side note, I was thinking about this, feeling myself while refilling my water. We ended last patch on a 9 streak. Started this patch on a 5 streak. I think it was a 5 streak. Lost. Won a couple more. Had like a rage day. You can call it whatever it was. I didn't want to really play that day. I didn't really take the game seriously. I kind of speedrunning day. Then we did a 5 streak, and then now we're back on a 7 streak. We won a couple more. Lost as Necro, then we went on a 7 streak, right? I don't know what the game count over the last like 2 weeks is, but that sounds like if you just add those numbers up, it sounds like it's like high 80s or maybe 90%. So are we actually that good, or have we figured something out? I can't tell. Feels like we've gotten a lot better at the game, but are we that level? I don't know. That's pretty high. I'd say quite a few were close, actually, Shelby. I'm starting to win those type of runs, which is a good sign. Yeah, it seems to me that we've improved at some point. But then again, it's hard to say. The sample is so low. This late shot makes me really hate missing out on the gold of Crucible. But it is one of the best Crucible as I've seen in a long time. This path is kind of made for Crucible. What about... Okay, does Silent care about... This is one thing you have to think about with Crucible. Does Silent care about upgrades to common cards that much? Sucker Punch likes it. Dagger Spray likes it. Prepared likes it. Many of the other ones are just like +3 upgrades. Many of them don't fucking matter. Cloak and Dagger likes it, but many of them don't really matter. Like, oh great, Leading Strike upgrade. Like, am I really considerably stronger with that upgraded? Now the uncommons, yes. It is true. It is true with uncommons. But mostly you see commons in the first few floors. So that's one of the primary reasons I found that Silver Crucibles fall off in my evaluations. Is just that drop off plus the fact that you don't get the empty treasure chest is just such a brutal thing to deal with. Dodge and roll upgrade's pretty solid, yeah. It's uncommon. Even one uncommon upgrade is often very good though. One uncommon upgrade, 2 common upgrades. It's like, okay. Plus, they changed the Chosen Cheese event, which worked with Crucible. I really feel like this isn't Booming Conch. I think it's Transform or Crucible. I think it's not Conch because this is a real boss for the Silent. And you need power in that boss fight as well. And I think the 4th pool right here is also very difficult. Like double Nibbits is what I'm worried about. Double Nibbits can be really dangerous for the Silent. Very commonly. Very dangerous for the Silent. Ruby Raiders can be pretty dangerous. Sometimes the Flyconid fight can be pretty dangerous. But it's really Ruby Raiders and... again, I'd say the double Nibbits. Double Nibbits is probably the scariest one overall. Inklets can be also pretty dangerous, but Sans sometimes deals with that better because it takes off the Phantom stacks. I'm an Underdogs? Huh? Did I say...
I said the stupid. Did I say something wrong? No, I said everything right. Am I crazy? I'm an underdogs? Oh my god. Well, in that case, same story as always. The double cultist is the one that we are scared of. Also, Sea-Punk cultist and Gremlin Merc. Those are three. This classic three. The other ones aren't so bad, but those three are pretty bad. Bro was yapping. 13 more. See, I was refilling my water for these 13 minutes. That's just 13 minutes after the time that. We're not worried about the time, okay? That's a test to chat. That's right. You got it. The 4-lead path, like, what if this is a fight? I like, don't want to take that path very often. Probably transform. Do the transform. Okay. Not the best, but not the worst. Okay, what do we do here? 15 damage is in hand. It goes to 12. Double strike kills. Seems right. Take one. Oh, double strike kills, he says. Did everything right. I can stall turn if I want. I probably want. Wait, do I want to? I don't do enough damage after this. To this guy. I only have one strike and one neutralize. I love this fight. It's so fun. Guy's multi-hitting next turn. So if I double strike him, was a 17. I still can't kill this guy. Nah. It just doesn't make sense. This is still better. We got our frail goes away for a little bit. Still probably don't kill here. Okay, not so bad. Two strikes is there. Ow! Come on, dude. Brutal. Brutal start. Yikes. Poison. Really on strike right now. You're funny. Snakebite's got a lot worse with the patches. You're silent. It's just fine. She's busted. I wish that was true. I'm supposed to take a stupid deadly poison. Okay, let's talk about the elites. All of them this is bad against. That's probably deadly poison. I think I did take deadly poison floor 1 underdogs over snakebite, right? The 1 energy just matters a lot right now. It does. There's shop. There's one here. It's a long time away. Not a good event. It's good in Coral, is it? Can I still play this fight with poison? I'm pretty sure. Take 2 in this fight. Fumes. Ricochet. I don't like being poisoned. Poison is not very good in this game. I'm not exactly happy to be doing this poison crap. But it's what's been offered. Holy poison. Oh my god. And I have no potions? No potions. None. 0. What's going on, bro? Why do all the runs have to be hard today? Do I take deflect over any of this garbage? I don't know. Deflect sucks to take. Before Dorito. And I do have 1 less strike. Poison is still very strong. I don't know if I agree with you. Oh, just take it. I need the damage. Okay, I didn't get a bad one, thankfully. But I got a horrible turn 1. I got all my block cards. This fight could have gone. This floor could have gone so much worse. Swift Pass Sucker Punch? Up my sleeve. Hmm. Another snake bite. With Crucible, these cards could have been all upgraded, which actually would have been pretty good. Those are actually cards that want upgrades. All the poison cards. We kind of just want to add block cards from here. And maybe Sucker Punch is okay, though. You can take Sucker Punch and maybe not upgrade Neutralize, question mark? Maybe upgrade Fumes for Gardeners? Terror Eel is pretty scary, and Sucker Punch does work in that fight. Still pretty bad. We probably take 20 plus in any elite, even with an upgrade, which is pretty terrible. Sucker Punch does improve my deck. It does. And it helps against the dude, Waterfall Giant, if it ends up being relevant. Okay, it's Coral. Fumes turn 1. Let's play a little defensive. Neutralize turn. Okay. I think you're supposed to do this. Take 4, and then try to block here really badly. Save pot. Seems to be the vibe. So I actually haven't done this enough. If I strike here, it's dead, right? I'm double checking. It's dead. It's dead. If you guys are wrong, I'll be very sad. But I'm pretty sure it's dead. Okay. Block Potion, Lasting Candy. Piercing Whale. Yeah, I take that. At 23. Not excellent. It's actually terrible. Terrible being at 23, but I do have a block pot. Yeah, yeah. Double checking. Double checking. I thought so. That does make poison a lot better. Might have to rest over here, but I think I can get away here with upgrade. The question is it a poison upgrade? Is it a neutralize upgrade? It's probably a neutralize upgrade. We need the weakness pretty badly. Akabeko. Well, I really don't want to lose 8 HP. And there is a shop coming up. So, this stupid event. I'm not getting the good events right now. We can get Caltrops, which is good. Clash, Distraction, Dual Wield, Entrench, Hello World. Outmaneuver, Rebound, Rip and Tear, and Stack. Don't like any of those. The relics are kind of bad too, though. I just want the 100 gold. Might be a curse. Rip and Tear. I haven't seen this art yet. It's actually the first time having a Rip and Tear in this game for me. I needed that gold, though. Guy can be annoying for us. Thank God we have Rip and Tear. But we're going to weaken him the whole way. So that we can Snake Bite. Is the idea. No fumes. Early is pretty tough for us here. Maybe this is the left twice. That'd be good. I could Swift Pot this too. Swift Pot for strike. Sad, but that might be what we have to do. You can see first. If it double hits this, what do I do? Block pot? Simply be lucky. That is all you need to do in this video game. Don't let anyone tell you any different. Simply luck out consistently. That was scary. There's an Anticipate. The Untouchable. I have no discard. And this stuff makes me so bad against Dorito, it's like unspeakable. This looks like a skip. Elite Time. Oh my god. Probably Block Pot turn 1. Yeah, Block Pot turn 1. But at least we got some stuff down. Good turn. Like the exact turn we want. Three defensive cards are here. Goes to 76, so you can wait. All right. I lined this up pretty well. Use the Block Pot, won the fight. Makes sense. Swift Pot. Whetstone. Phantom Blaze. Dagger Spray. I have a Gardener's Fight left. There's also a Deflect. Dagger Spray Akabeko's here. Gardener's coming up. It's pretty good. With Whale, we could do that. Whale, Dagger Spray, Rip and Tear. Yeah, Dagger Spray is just usually much better than Flick Flack, but not always. That's Dagger Spray thing. Ooh, dagger spray upgrade. Okay. I'll take that. Waffle? I could waffle here. Second fumes. Classic streamer client. Is the waffle even good? I think so because it gets me an upgrade. I think I was gonna rest. Gets us out of the act too. Those are pairing shield. A waffle hit? Yeah, I think it's. I don't think we'd take second fumes at this point. I would have liked to see actual power here, but this is just like a hey, go on to the next act, please, and get yourself an upgrade type of shop. I don't know how I beat Dorito, like at all. How do I beat the Dorito? I don't really. I have weak, which is nice. Am I supposed to take Vajra? Vajra, Rip and Tear, Vajra, Dagger Spray over the shield? I click this. Every time. Double fumes. Snake by fumes does so much damage. I mean, double fumes is... The second fumes would instantly be my upgrade, which is nice. I think I would upgrade over Sucker Punch. And it helps against Decimilli a lot. A lot. Yeah, it's probably second fumes. I like second fumes here. And then Vajra. Sucks about the shield, but I don't think anything else here really competes for our attention. Unless we think Strike Remove is better than Vajra. Because we're not souping, right? And we don't like strikes because we want to hold for Rip and Tear and Dagger Spray for Akabeko anyway. Yeah, I like that idea. So you're saying fumes card remove. Because Vajra and Pairing Shield aren't better than fumes. Second fumes for output. And card remove is better for the I'm down for this. We're not souping. It's not a soup deck. It's okay. I don't love card remove this early, but in this type of deck, you really need to make sure your block density is good. Okay. Okay. That was cool. That's cool. I guess that's cool. Huh. Giga Spray. Helical Dart. Whenever you play a Shiv. Oh, why do so many things encourage Shivs? I'm physical. And then all the card rewards are poison. Poison. It's like, come on, man. I guess I'll do 2 different types of potions. I'm gonna potion list this dude, this idiot. So we didn't rest this act. That's nice. And now we have double fumes and we're like a block thing, kind of, sort of. We have dodge and roll. Are we happy with our position? Not really. Not super. I'll be honest. This fight will be easy to navigate, at least. A micro is insanely easy. I'm not doing anything special. I'm just doing block cards, and this is as easy as it gets when it comes to Slay Aspire Micro. Play the cards. Sometimes you line up poison damage, but most of the time you just be hitting them. Ooh, watch this! Advanced technique. Look, this one's cool. He's weakened. You guys know that? That's fun, right? At least I gotta show something. Accelerant. Whew. Do I take the accelerant? Seems to accelerate things quite a bit. Yeah. You have to kill it with the neutralize, and then the weak applies. Basically, is how it works. I mean, I want a footwork, and I want some more block cards. That'd be nice. Accelerant is the card, yeah. Weak pot, probably not over these two. Not soup. Upgrade 4. Remove. Interesting. Could remove 3 strikes. And a rip and tear. Then we're just a dagger spray sucker punch deck with neutralize. And we get to our poison very, very quickly. That's an option, or we can upgrade. Let's look at the path. The upgrades do help our poison acceleration quite a bit. Accelerant kills before Duriel scales. Yeah, that's the thing, especially if we upgrade our poison. Does help quite a bit. Wow, this pathing is weird. What's going on with this pathing? Ugh. Probably like go here. Sometimes do this. It's a little bit hard. A lot of times you also just do this. Do 2 elites. This tends to be really good against B-Man. Well, assuming you get more defense. The problem is like, our defense isn't very good right now. Our like poison scaling is a lot better than our defense. And our in general with this type of deck, you want your defense to be very good. I never click the wax relics, no. Like, I could upgrade, like, the poison stuff and the sucker punch. I could do deadly poison, snake bite, sucker punch, accelerant. But the problem with that is that other than weakness, we don't really have, like, good defense. Getting rid of strikes is really good for B-Man. And all the fights, actually. Getting rid of strikes is good for basically every fight. I think it's probably get rid of strikes. Makes any defense become more consistent. That's right. Exact thought I had is that, like, basically one block card, one footwork, etc., one fasten makes it able to. Right now, our defense is inconsistent also because we draw strikes. Getting rid of Repeteer is also good. I don't really care about that card. It's like, yeah, I lose a Whetstone Strike, which kind of sucks, but whatever. I got the 100 gold from Rip and Tear. I'm happy with that. I bought me a waffle. Like, I guess a card remove too. Okay. 17 card deck. Poison is fairly consistent to start up, at least, with the 2 fumes. And the defense is the base deck, which is the bad part. And 1 piercing whale. And some weakness. Only most bad is the Mantis. That one does seem pretty bad. Dagger Spray's good in this fight. This full blocks. Do we dodge and roll? I don't think so. I guess I don't need Akabeko. Let me just do it here. Is that the wrong neutralize? I don't know. Probably. No, it worked out. No fumes down is tragic. Okay. Second whale. Hell yeah. Not taking a dagger spray, obviously. Oh my god, it's the Mantis! Am I supposed to go for weakness right now? I mean, I don't really have anything better to do with this energy than... I can't swift bot, really. Attack bot time? Like, what's that even gonna do? Maybe dash sometimes? Like, what attack do you want? Dash. Sometimes weakness. It doesn't really do anything. Leading strike? Maybe flechettes? You guys are coming up with some good ideas. These suck? I mean, this is alright. At least it uses its damage pretty well. But it doesn't help me block, you know? That might speed us up a little bit at least. Good snake bite. GG. It did help us. That attack ball was great. Saved a shit ton of HP. Attack ball was amazing. Yeah, I'm taking fumes back, that's for sure. Ooh, another whale. Ooh, whoa, 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 why is that upgraded? Give it to me. Give it to me. Why is it green? Dude, we've been hugging a lot in lately. We've been big huggers. Okay, fumes is really good here, so is this. Let's dodge and roll. We want dagger spray. Whale's good. Sucker punch is good. Or no, survivor and sucker punch. Yeah, this is this. We fumes. Okay. Not what I wanted to see. Man, I really would like dexterity or something that goes with what we're doing. Dagger spray. I can make a dagger spray being. Oh my god. Ugh. Get one whale down. Do this. Do this. He's buffing. Next turn's tough. Gotta get this down. Gotta remember this guy. After this buff, he does what again? He does the big hit, right? Wait, okay. Starts with lay eggs, smash, tenderizer, okay? If at least 3 allies are alive after tenderizer, uses gain strength if smash tenderizer. Okay, so I actually don't know what this works. So he gains strength right now, right? And then he's gonna do his 21 damage attack? Why is it only 21? I thought it was 25. Oh, because I'm vuln. So he's attacking. He's attacking? Right? Yeah, okay. I thought so. Well, there's no survivor in the hand, but like, I mean, we can't do better than this. We just kind of take the damage. Defend, defend, defend. Take 8. Our deck doesn't do more than that. Whale with Vaughn? I guess I could have whaled. It might have been, what, 1 HP or something different? Speedster. I don't like Speedster. I don't know why it's green. Phantom Blades, Blade Dance to get me some dexterity, huh? I don't think so. Omni Slice? Volley Panic Button. Panic Button, huh? Panic Button could be the one big block turn. Better than this other crap. I already have a Omni Slice. type thing with Dagger Spray, and it likes to get Akabeko'd. And I don't think this other stuff makes sense. Am I swift botting here? It's a pretty hard fight to not swift bot. I think I swift bot here. For just to get fumes or Dagger Spray. That's gonna help. Potion coming back? I hope so. I notice there's 29 incoming. There's a take 15 play, obviously. There's also this, which blocks for more. That's also a take 15 play, but it dies. Fire pop blocks for 9 as well. Let's do this. What would I upgrade? I don't know. Maybe I'd rest. Kind of want to go to the shop though. This whole take 14 thing is not awesome to me. You can make it take 5. And Dorito and B-Man, the Firepot doesn't really play. But Decimilli, it's quite good. Eh. Okay. Accuracy plus. Outbreak? Outbreak deck? Seems to be an outbreak deck. I don't see why not. I don't know why. I do have a frozen egg or something? Is there a secret frozen egg here? Yeah. I think we go here. And we use the shop to potentially get potions to get through here. And we might rest, because I don't love my upgrades anyway. Outbreak kills Decimilli so quickly. Yeah, it's pretty good. This is also pretty good. That's a pretty good start. Just a whale. Doing its thing. You can sucker punch or weak bot. What is this? This is 9 plus 8, 17. We could do this 12, take 3 with Sucker Punch. Maybe that's good enough. I don't care about Dagger Spray. Save the weak pot a little bit, you know? Well, plans, panic button's good. unfortunately don't get to hold a whale. So I don't know exactly what I do from here. So if I do this, it goes to 3 times 8, which is 24. This is 15 plus 14. Do I have a way of killing it easily with panic button? With this? Go to 22. 22, 21. Okay, so it goes to 22, 21, and then 6 more. Is it like dead? Okay, 14 damage this turn, panic next turn, or I could just try to kill it. Guys, not thought. If I do this 7 right here, it goes to 21. Or 22. 22 plus 21, right? That's 43 damage. Then the following turn, it gains 6. So it goes to 22, 21 goes to 20, goes to 26. 26 plus 25. 51. 51 plus 43 is 94. Yeah, it's gonna die. I'm good. No thanks. What this? That's a panic button. Yeah, there's also the outbreak stuff, which I didn't even mention. Let's have a whale. This is better. Cool. Power demise. Twisted funnel. Another whale. How many is too many? How many do I have? 2? Pfft, I can take more. I can take more. Why not? What is this garbage ass shop? What is the shop? Why does everything here suck? I don't like any of it. Flask with outbreak. That's a thought. I don't think I have energy for that. But it's a nice idea. Splash. I mean, Splash is an energy cheat. It's not like horrific. Not horrific. Waste Akabeko. Good card, you know? It's just good, stupid card. The problem is it's an attack. I don't love that for Dagger Spray, but it's not like... I could just take the splash. Blood Vial after hard carried last run. I don't think I'm spending money on a Blood Vial, guys. I don't see anything in this store that's like really great. Honestly. Like, I don't have a remove. I already hugged. Lamp Relic would have been pretty cool. Just pure skip floor? Is that what we're thinking? Save our money? We could splash. I mean, splash would probably be the best upgrade too. I'm not a big fan of Accelerant upgrade in general, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed. Not a huge guy. I'm not a huge Accelerant upgrade guy. I don't even think it's beneficial most of the time. It's like barely beneficial. Usually you want to upgrade the actual poison cards over Accelerant upgrade. Good upgrade with 2 fumes? Yeah, exactly. But you have to have the 2 fumes down. It's a funny card. 1 is plenty for Accelerant, usually. Anyway, I'd rather upgrade Deadly Poison and Snakebite than even touch that thing. But I could just upgrade Splash. And that might help with like front load in certain fights. I'll take that and get the hell out of here. This floor disappointed me. Courier. Well, at least I saved my gold. I'm kind of thinking about double potting this guy. Definitely weak potting him. Survivor, deadly poison. Maybe this. Is power demise too much? This is like the one fight. I mean, where else am I going to use that potion? I don't see it. If it speeds up this fight even a little bit, I'm happy. So much for my whales. Double pot of this fight? Can you please be serious here? Game? Please? Does this like kill? With panic button? So, accelerant's down. This is... He gets 9 at the end of the turn. So it goes to 18 poison. 18 plus 17. It's 35. And then next turn, it goes to 16. Yeah, it's dead, right? Kills. This panic button's been good. Good panic button. Good, nice panic button. Shatter. Let's have some fun. Just give it a go. Anyway. So that did it. The demise mattered. It didn't increase our speed. Flash UV cards like feed? I don't think so. Tracking doesn't matter at all. Prepared. Gets us through suits, I guess. It needs an upgrade. An upgrade that I can't give it right now. I'm pretty sure I'm resting. And I want to upgrade Splash, if anything. Prepared takes care of Withers too, and I'm post Dorito. Second Outbreak is kind of cringe. You kind of only want one. I have Hourglass and Funnel for the Decimilli as well. Seems bad. I mean, I want Prepared and I want to upgrade it, but I just don't think I have time at the moment to do that. Where's Footwork, man? Where's block cards? My block density is so bad. It's so bad. I can't take stuff like this.
Okay. Well, I'm not losing 14. But then again, I don't really want commons, man. It's such a bad time for this. Backflip. Okay, there's backflip. I would like that. There's backflip, there's whale. There's prepared. Yeah, I can't lose 14. Backflip. What else? Didn't get prepared, which I would have taken. Shivs her decks. I guess, dude. I only have 2 energy to spend for the rest of my turn, so great. I have +2 decks from a leading strike, and then I spend 2 energy on what? Defend? It's a sick turn, guys. Snakebite's basically clumsy. I think that's what I'm taking. And saying I don't want to lose 14 HP. It's a card that sticks around. I mean, it's fine. God might give us a potion. Do we do this? No, probably just do this. Can you block this somehow, magically? What's he do next turn? Man. Stupid toad. Spiny toad. Okay, so he does nothing next turn. So I can panic button. He does nothing. He buffs, yeah. Easy panic button. Man, panic button's so good. So good. Make accelerant already, dude. Come on. Alright, he's dead. Alright, well, fight could have gone worse. That's for sure. Got a potion. Blade dance prepared. Now that is 4 decks. That's 4 decks. Is that good enough? I have 3 whales for Decimilli, so I hope I draw them. This is so bad against Withers. It's so bad, actually. It's not good enough. I can't Helical Dart here. I don't have energy. Not good. It is a courier shop. It's not good. I'm not going to the shop. I'm going here. I'm resting if I have to. Except this. I'm not skipping that. I did not get whale. That's not cool. That is not cool. It's 28 damage. Am I supposed to do this instead of splash, man? Oh. It's hard to splash because I don't have the energy to splash. Splash can get a lot of things. Probably do it anyway. Because, again, I don't have the best odds for whale anyways to backflip. Bone shards is hilarious. Heirloom hammer. Oh my, colorless potion. $28 plus this is 20. One of them dies. That's nice. Can't really miss that. 16 incoming. Do you color this pot? Sure. Because it's heirloom hammer. Secret technique? For what? Whale? Or panic button? You secret technique for panic button and fumes? And then what? This fumes presumably kills them? I don't know if it will kill them. You can also scrawl for what? You can scrawl. Try to get it. Yeah, I think it's secret technique. This blocks more over here, surprisingly, now. And also you don't have to deal with debuff, which is cool. Oh, I did that wrong order. I could have gotten a second secret technique. Not that the reshuffle is going to matter. But take one. Hourglass. Second whale. Fumes is down. Wait a second, is this kill? What am I doing? Oh my god, this is a kill. Holy shit, what am I doing? 7 to do this, and then yeah, that's a perfect kill. Oh, almost missed that for some reason. Don't worry about that, chat. Don't worry about that. Almost missed that. Okay, so we got an Nunchaku, which is not that useful. Once again, we're getting all the physical relics because the game favors physical, especially for silent. But we are not getting anything that supports poison, which happens in poison builds a lot. As you have the cards, I'm getting literally offered all the poison cards, but the relic support is 0. What relic do I have that's even relevant? Just funnel. That's it. The rest of them are just nothing. What is it? Like Akabeko Dagger Spray exists. TSYM, thank you for the raid. Keyboard snack. Good. Locking in. Thank you, Psychro. I almost missed lethal, so that's a good point. Pivot to shift, it's fine. I can't is the problem. Like it's not. I'm too far in this direction right now. I could escape plan to get slightly more block, but it's bad into Aeon. I still take it. What haze? I have no discard for that. Can't do it. Holy poison, yeah, I know. I'm not happy about it either. You have to rest. There's no choice. We don't have block. It's a poison deck without block. Which is not good, if you didn't know about Slay the Spire. Turn 2 of the crabs. Those have to be played, so I'm not even thinking about those. This does 4 damage next turn, and Rocket does 20 damage next turn. I can't panic button. When can I panic button this fight? Kind of never.
Sort of, kind of, never. I can hold it anyway as cope. Maybe on its big hit. Not very good at turning around. I would like Mirage. That'd be pretty good, huh? I can Whale next turn? Wait a second. Am I supposed to panic now? Panic button now? Next turn, Rocket gains strength. And left one does weak frail and it does the multi-hit. I can Whale it next turn. Seems like a fine panic button turn. We do this. Well, let's do backflip first, see if we get better stuff. I don't know. Outbreak. If decent block is the only thing for our standards. Like, I can get to 23 block, which means I probably shouldn't be doing all that much. Yeah. So I can either I play Fumes and take damage. Probably do that. Ow. Ow. Outbreak is here. Dagger Spray's here. Do this. Do this. Kind of want to dodge a roll, but what am I holding? Am I holding panic button? The thing is after his big attack, 35, which I can weaken. The other guy does a 17 attack after he gains strength, which is problematic, but doesn't kill me. There's that. Yikes. I can Whale away that big attack. Double Whale it maybe. But then what about future multi-hits? I don't know. Like, timing, this is a very hard fight to play. Because timing panic button and timing whales is like how I survive. Since we've been offered no defense. The other poison snake biter down there. That's like ways we can maybe kill. Do this. Hold panic button. And sucker punch? Think so. This is tough. This is tough. Wanted to sucker punch turn around next turn.
Oh, how do I survive this, guys? How do I survive this fight? Pokemon got gifted a sub. Pokemon's watching right now. Sure. Thank you for giving the gifties to the community. But we are trying to figure this out in terms of when do the whales happen? How do we survive? Accelerant feels like it should go down at this point. So that seems necessary. Double whale next turn. Is it going to die in time for that? We do this. So next turn, this guy does his big attack of 17 damage. And then after that, he does another 17 damage. The second 17 is very worrisome. Because the right one's doing 4 during that time. I know these numbers sound small, but they're not small for us. They're very much not small. So 17 gets reduced to 12 if I turn to him. So I can sucker punch, turn left. And there's 12. So right now we're saying we panic button and do a poison card. And then sucker punch, turn left. And we take 12 next turn, but we need to do 1 whale at least. Then 1 whale, then the turn after that's a second whale. And it better be dead by then. Is basically the vibe. The problem is with the second whale turn is there's another 17 coming. Hopefully it gets... So the other 17 can get blocked probably. Yeah, I think we try to kill it in 3 turns is basically the vibe. After that, we can't live. Once the right one is doing... Once the left one's doing multi-hit, maybe we can live that. Okay. Alright, I understand. So we have to do a poison card now. The question is, where does the poison card go? It has to go on right, because I can't turn. Okay, that makes it simpler. And it has to be Snakebite. So do this. Okay. Okay. Do this. That's the 12. And we whale. Whew. Splash is probably better. Right? I don't think it makes a difference, but Splash is more fun. Shatter. Refract? That's fun. Okay.
All right, barely got there. Had to plan out the fight. And we had one. We had one whale left over. Make sure he's super dead. And set up Nunchaku, I guess. Woo! We're still alive. Blade of Ink? Tools of the Trade. Tools of the Trade's pretty good. Blade of Ink is weakness and broken and gives me Nunchaku and gives me Helical Dart. And yeah, the fact that it's also weakness makes it much better than these blade dances. Tools still upgrade to 0 cost, yeah, and it's very good for us. Because maybe we can do some discard stuff. Oh, this is a close one again. Jesus Christ, what's going on today? I feel like I've had the hardest runs today. 2 decks and weakness is really good, yeah. Really good. Also strips artifact, yeah. And we need artifact strip pretty badly to get whales down. Tools is really good, though. Helps us get through suits. I don't have anything for discard yet. I would like... It would open up a tactician, which would be big. I think it's got to be Blade of Ink, though. It's too strong for us. Cleaver, you may cook. Instinct. This is such a big whiff. What is going on, game? Oh my god. And we have, once again, a full hardest duck possible. We are ducking. Duck. Why is this hardest duck possible? Again. What the hell? Why are the elites spaced out this way? Also. Okay, so we have this. We have potential cooking with this, but I don't even want to cook. I don't have things to cook. Am I supposed to get rid of defense so I can't block anything? Who needs to block? Not me. I have a panic button. I have a piercing whale. Six cards in a mall doesn't make sense. I mean, this does nothing. I double my no attacks. So Dagger Spray and Neutralize and Sucker Punch. Sweet. Awesome. I could get rid of Sucker Punch now that I have Blade of Ink. I don't need Sucker Punch anymore, so that's nice. Yeah, this is nothing. This makes deck worse. This is nothing. So I have to play Cook. But so I completely whiffed here. One snake bite can go. Oh, that's true. One snake bite can go. I agree with that. This doesn't make us much stronger. It doesn't. It does barely anything. But we click it. Because what else are we going to do? I need Accelerant and Welle plans. And weakness. You just block with whales? No Dagger Spray yet? I don't have energy to play Snake Bite and stuff.
Okay. You have Sucker Punch Dagger Spray for energy. That's why I kept Sucker Punch. Do I have a way of killing soon? Accelerant Deadly Poison goes to 24, 24, 23. Kills in 2 turns, I think. But I don't like everything in between that. I can Splash to get the Nunchaku. Pack's End. Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam gets a defend most likely. So it saves health. So Sweeping Beam, Dagger Spray. Go back to 2 energy. Defend, defend. Take 14. Yay. Well, it's better than take more. But then you don't get Accelerant down. Kind of yucky. Yeah, I think you gotta take your damage. Ow. Why didn't you do that earlier? I took so much damage in that fight. For what? Backflip. Pray for footwork. Yeah, I mean, you have to like prepare for getting the cards until you get the cards, you know? Maybe we'll get the cards one day. Chant a card with that exhaust with Soul's Power. Infinite Whales. Infinite Panic Buttons. Is there anything that works here? I don't have Adrenaline. Nothing works here, right? I can cook this away, so if it works, I'm down. Is Infinite Panic Buttons even good? It's good in Aeon. It is good in Aeon. It's good in Aeon. Infinite Panic Buttons is good in Aeon. Because I can just Panic Button on one of the 2 turns and just get to do it again. It's like okay. I don't know if I want to be cooking that instead. It feels like it's just stop it. Empty floor. Tent with cooking. Oh my god. That helps a lot. Steckle Skull. That helps our damage a lot. There's an ultimate defend here. What else is there? Bag of prep. Oh my god, I want to click everything. Why am I so poor? I have to click tent. Right? Well, I have to click Sneckle Skull. That's already like all I can click. I can't click bag then? It is what it is. I can't click bag. Tent's gotta be big, right? I do like this Dex Potion. The Dex Potion's juicy. I can't click everything though. Now I can cook. I mean, I've a bunch of campfires coming. Now I can cook and upgrade at the same time. Skull means Accelerant upgrade goes very hard. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So we have Accelerant upgrade that we can just do now. Infinite Blades? Wait a second. Infinite Blades? 1 Dex a turn? We're pretty desperate for Dex. And it is 1 Dex a turn and it moves up to Nunchaku. Cost and energy, which I don't love. It's footwork at home. It's kind of like footwork. The Nunchaku thing is real too. Fine.
I need to survive until then, by the way. Until this whale is really good in this fight. Do like this. I need to survive until I'm in the tent area. Safe underneath my tent. Ow. Yeah, we're good at this fight. Good at this fight means we take a ton of damage, of course. Reflex. Where's my tools of the trade? Well, I don't have one, so it is what it is. Ricochet, same story. Ooh, getting fumes down against this guy might be challenging. Do you have dagger spray? A lot of damage. How do I deal damage? Is it non-fumes accelerant? Is that what I'm supposed to do? The snake bites? Oh, Sneggle Skull applies on the shows on the card now. That's cool. Do it this way. I can't put fumes down safely there. Oh, where's Whale? Can't play these powers. This is really bad. Okay, we're getting owned. I need well-laid plans. This is really bad. I just need to survive this floor. This guy just kill us. That's what I'm worried about. Because I don't have fumes down. I don't know how to stop this guy. I need to do anything in my power to survive this, though. If I get to accelerant upgrade, our damage goes up by a lot. All right, we gotta pay attention. This guy's really tough for us. He can kill us, I think. The next turn, he does 17 and gain strength. A really bad hand. Haven't had weakness on him. His multi-hits are the problem, so I need well-laid plans for them. I have to have well-laid plans down. So I have to do dodge and roll well-laid plans. And take damage. Do this. Holy shit. I can hold a whale. This happens, I think. Or no. Blocks 9, I can take 3. Get snakebite down. So next turn he does his multi-hit, and I can whale it. That could be the turn we get accelerant or something down. Yeah, we're really bad against Frail. Really, really bad against Frail. I do this, I think.
We're just not getting accelerant down. That appears to be the vibe. Maybe it's just slowly kill them with snake bites. 'Cause I have to keep Blade of Ink, I'm pretty sure. If he's not weak, I'm dead. And this is Dex. And I need Whale in hand for next turn. Or not next turn, sorry. I meant the turn after. It's about to frail us. We have defend potential. This could be the turn. So we could do panic button for infinite blades or something. This could be an energy pod turn. We could Blade of Ink this turn. So that I get 2 decks. Go to 7. So maybe I could play powers. I think this plays right now. Oh, that's also good. I didn't talk about that. The shivs. Damn it. Defend infinite blades? Or can I just not? Mom, can I just hold whale? Hold panic button? Like I'm just gonna whale. I'm gonna whale next turn and do a snake bite. Whale snake bite. He goes to 18 poison. Am I like getting there kind of one day? Do I not need to energy pot? I think I might not need to. Energy pot's really good for us. Do this. Playing a snake bite is not real. I don't know why I said that. I mean, I'd have to energy pot to do it. I'm still not at the point where I want to do that yet. Next turn is tough, but I can panic button. But then what? Then he does his second attack, and then I'm screwed. Presumably, I try to kill him by then. Panic button. So can I kill in 2 turns? So this turn I whale. Do 1 damage. No, I do whale. And or I can do double block. I do double block this turn. Next turn maybe I can whale to block next turn. Cause he's at +2 strength. Next hit is 19 damage. Goes to 11. I have 3 block. All I have to do is block 8. Could be possible. There's ways to block 8. Okay. So I think I just dodge and roll. Pass. Seems fine. So, whale. Panic button. Deck's lack of defense is troubling. Blade of Ink is pretty good. We're gaining decks. Use panic button around. Take one, it's fine. Okay, this could be the panic button turn. We've run out of whales. It's a full 30. And we just kill him. 14. We can just kill him. Okay. Right? 14. Kills over 2. Or we can just play Accelerant 2. Okay, and I'm gonna check you at 9. Pretty good. Panic Button's been the card, by the way. It's been so good. Another Fumes? Holy shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this the dexterity that we need? Maybe, just maybe, we need a goddamn Anticipate. Well, microed, yeah, I think I microed that pretty well. Maybe, just maybe, Anticipate is the only way to get out of this hole. I know the next Fumes is a ton of damage, but 2 Fumes might be all we can do. Any form of block, I mean... Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades guaranteed. Anticipate can become 4 decks. For 0. Surely we got real block. I mean, we've been saying it the whole time. But like, we need Blade of Ink upgraded for sure. What else do we need? Splash upgraded. I would like Infinite Blades upgraded, Accelerant upgraded. Fuck, that's 4. That's 4 already. Well, Blade of Ink has to happen. Accelerant has to happen. Anticipate has to happen. If I take Anticipate, I have to upgrade it. So I guess Infinite Blades doesn't happen. And then so Splash or Infinite Blades. And I don't think I take Infinite Blades. Upgrade. I think the deck's small enough that I just wait on it and then I'd Splash upgrade. To get total output better. Okay. That makes sense to me. You may cook. So what are we removing? We don't need Sucker Punch anymore. And we don't need a Snake Bite. We don't need both Snake Bites. Definitely don't need 2. So it's not that harmful. It's not that harmful or anything. I don't need 2. So... Cook. I have a 10 deck. I'm going to heal 2. I'm going to take care of Sucker Punch. And... Where is it? One of the 2 Snake Bites. Let's keep the one that we put ourselves in. The other one from the event can go. Rest. You keep escape plan with A10? If so, I'm gonna do it at the end. Not yet. Choose a card to upgrade. What's the best upgrade? For artifacts, I have to do this, I think. And for Nunchaku.
That's actually huge. A relic that does something? Can you believe it? A relic that does something. Between Infinite Blades, Anticipate, and Blade of Ink, we're starting to get dexterity. Alright, what are we cooking? We took backflips. Backflip, dodge and roll, survivor is kind of what we're doing. Fire's finally giving you a little break. A little break. Deadly poison? You think I should get rid of my poison cards? And just have 2 fumes? Is that enough? Is that what you're saying? You think 2 fumes is just enough to, like, win the game? I don't think it is. Deadly poison with SA? What's SA? Deadly poison and snake bite? You want to take both out? I don't know. I think I need the damage. I need the damage for both of them. I might even need them upgraded, but I don't think I can. It's only 1 tick, yeah. But I know the upgrade is going to be accelerant, I think. I might take defense out. At least 2 of them at this point. I know that's kind of yucky. I understand. But I don't have anything else to take out. Such a weird run. Such a whiff on boss relics. Anything else to use our decks on? A couple backflips. We're smithing. What are we smithing? Accelerant, I think. $75 health. Try to use it. Using this path. Dagger spray just for Becco. I mean, I could remove Dagger Spray for A10 and... I think I'll remove Dagger Spray near the end. But right now for this fight, I kind of want the Dagger Spray, if you know what I'm saying. Do Anticipate to start. Like, I might want it here. Might be the best fight in the game for it. Or remaining, at least. Who needs to die? I have to decide targeting now. Is it front? Does the most damage? Upgrades are less relevant. The fumes upgrades are important. But whatever. It's front. He needs to go. Good. Let's see splash first. Refract again? Jeez. Who gets hit? Let's do this. This happens. I think we hit this guy. Yeah. Take the damage, it's okay. We have tenting. We're tenting for this purpose.
Okay. 8 block. Nice. Yeah, I click. I click. I click. Anticipate deck. It's an anticipate deck. Yeah, we don't want to have 2 different potions like that. Okay, we don't need the dagger spray anymore. That's for sure. Dagger spray can go. Guys, we just had to fight for it. And then what else? Unupgrade anticipated? No. We're upgrading it. It's actually good for us. Poison? Why does everyone want the poison out? How am I going to kill anyone? I literally don't understand the anti-poison stuff. Like, how am I killing if I take away my 2 poison cards? I'm not. Is the answer. Outbreak do anything anymore? It's a power. And it does damage per turn. 4 damage a turn is... I'm not removing that. I'm good. So... we have to find something else. It could be defend. And... just our number of block cards is disturbingly low at that point. Just the deadly, not the bite. I feel like deadly poison is really important. Is infinite blaze worth keeping out? Yes. 1 dex a turn. I think it's worth it. And moving the Checo up. Deadly poison and... yeah, I think it's defend. Smith what? Anticipate? Probably. And then maybe we Smith poison, I don't know. Or splash, probably poison. Can't be at too low health after this elite, so this elite we have to do well. Let's see if we can. Guy's kind of hard. Could be the weak pot. It blades innate? No. It's important, but it's not that important. Reptile Trinket was nothing, by the way. The next turn, this guy does what? Let's remember. He does multi-hit. So I could maybe whale it next turn if I get a Welly plans. So we probably just do this for now and see if it's Welly plans. Oh, it's not. Let's do this. I do have 2 whales. We have pretty good odds of whaling it. We also don't have that many block cards. So we just do it anyway. We do the panic button anyway. Do this. Dark Orb. Just draw a whale. It's simple. Simple. I told you. Simple. Duh. Snake Bite. Deadly Poison Outbreak. Play this. Maybe Deadly Poison over Outbreak. Just to get the poison number high. Okay. 14, huh? For a dodge and roll. Not so bad. I can work with that. This is the scary turn. Thankfully we had dodge and roll for it. That's not a skill. Come on, it's escape plan. Okay. Not a horrible fight. I've seen worse. I've seen worse for sure. Okay. Ornamental fan, footwork blur, holy shit. Holy card reward. Is blur the card? Is it better than footwork? Blur is block card? With double anticipate? And a little bit of dex here and there? It's like a real block card. Finally we get to see one. Don't need footwork anymore, I think. It's less useful, yeah, for sure. Blur is premium block card. Blur panic button too. That's true. I think you click blur. Do we go? Which one of these do we do? I don't like our potions very much. I think we go here. I don't want another fight either. Yeah, we go. Shit. Even at 115. Deflect. Deflect. We can work with a deflect. I can work with a deflect. Don't doubt me and being able to work with a deflect. I can do that. Swift potion over weak pot, maybe? Go to the bathroom real quick. This is a crazy run. That's really trying its hardest. We can take garbage cards to cook. Not a bad idea.
Okay.
This has to happen, right? I click. Cloak and dagger. Oh, that would have been pretty nice, guys. Not thought. But then, you know, we'd have to know that the blur was coming, I guess. I can maybe remove defense now. That's kind of hype. I'm thinking about cloak and dagger. It's obviously better than defend. But I'm also like, do I upgrade it? What's the upgrade right now? Have we figured that out? Is it poison? I don't think so. It's exacties. You gotta take exacties. Plus, I get ornamental fan with it. I get ornamental fan. I get Nchukwu. I don't think it's poison. I don't think it's poison. I think, yes, it moves up A on a bit, but which is a big problem. Yeah, that's a big problem. It's really good for test subject to have an extra shiv. And 2 shivs means that with Infinite Blades shiv, I get Ornamental Fan and I get closer to Nchukwu and stuff like that. I think Splash Upgrade does much for us. I've noticed that Splash hasn't been that good in this run. Just because it costs an energy. I could remove Splash. I could see myself removing Splash at least. It's been sometimes amazing. But it's just... It's been very underwhelming this run. Yeah, it's kind of based, right? Like, it doesn't do the thing that we care about. It kind of helped in some fights. It kind of might have already done what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I kind of like that. So if we cook Splash, are we upgrading Infinite? I think it's between Infinite Blades, Cloak and Dagger, and Poison. That's for our upgrades. One dex a turn is nice for this deck. Very nice. But, it's not exactly easy to play Infinite Blades early on in the fight because we have so many powers. Like the problem with upgrading stuff like innate Infinite Blades when it's not even the most important power in your deck is you really want your turn 1 to be Weatherly Plans, Doxus Fumes. You know, you want these powers. These are the more important powers than Infinite Blades, as good as Infinite Blades is. You want to play like Blade of Ink in turn 1 again in both those fights. Right? That's like what I actually want to do. And in the other fight, I also want to like block a little bit because I don't want to just take the 32. So I think I take this. Can I get out of here? And my cooking is... We're saying it's Splash gone? And defend? Or do I just do double defend? Splash is a considerable amount of damage. Sometimes. Fine. Splash defend. This doesn't make it at this point. We at least have a lot of HP and max HP. Despite whiffing on the boss relic. So now we have to decide Cloak and Dagger, Infinite Blades. I feel like Infinite Blades is better than Cloak and Dagger. No, it's not. It's not. I don't like these. And then Poison. Poison is pretty critical. Just to get Aeon dead.
Panic button with blur ever? I don't think so. I know it's a big number, but it's one time. And that's just not good enough for us. I think it's probably poison. I need them dead. The question is, like, this works on off turn of Aeon. So it actually, I can just play this, maybe. Oh, thank you for the raid, Psycho Cell. But this is better for test subject. Basically, it's a 2 versus 3 upgrade, but one's easier. I think that it's the 2. It's similar to this as a Stone Armor versus Eternal thing that we're talking about. It's easier to play Deadly Poison for us. You hope the game's been doing well. Well, we'll see. We could be losing right now, but yeah, you don't want to put that into the ether. We'll see how we do from here. First Aeon. So we obviously Blade of Ink. That's obvious. It's probably an energy potion turn. Should have Reptile Trinketed that in that case. That was really bad. I forgot about this thing. As if I die because of 15 damage, you know why? I need Fumes down. I need Poison down. I need Deadly Poison down. I can't really... This is why I didn't want Infinite Blades in hand. I kind of want an Energy Potion for these two. So I don't take too much damage. I can't miss Deadly Poison on cycle. I'm pretty positive I can't play this Infinite Blades. Let's draw first to see. Okay. No Outbreak is sad, but it is what it is. What if we skip the blur and take our damage to the face to play power? It's only 9 health. We have the max HP for a reason. You know? Like, what the hell is the max HP doing here? This is going to save more than 9 health, right? And potential ornamental fan. This is a lot of damage. This is 4 damage. I could have played it earlier for Deadly Poison, but whatever. 4 damage for probably like at least 8-9 turns. 32 damage. It's not that bad. This is more. This is more damage. I would want this one anyway, so. And Nunchaku, the factor. Maybe I get 2 procs of this in this fight. 1 next turn. Maybe 3 even. Missed 15 damage. If that makes a difference, I'm really bummed. Okay. So we have our temp decks going. Don't have weak down, but we have weak potion. We have dodge and roll, which is useless on this right now. So we did get our poison down early. That's nice. We do this. We miss 1 dex. It's fine. I want to make sure I'm using my energy efficiently. Exactly. That's why, for example. That's why, for example. Okay, that looks like the turn. We have another whale. All we'd have to get next time. We didn't anticipate. Fumes, accelerants. What's important? Next turn we're doing snake bite. Snake bite fumes or snake bite accelerant is the next turn. What are we holding? We're holding probably Cloak and Dodge Roll. Fumes accelerate at the same turn. So Snake Bite's going to be tough to play. Oh, energy. Never mind. Nunchaku! Infinite Blaze did a thing! Saving that was good. Alright, that felt really good. Hold, double anticipate with that hand. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. This is about as good as the first cycle could have gone for us, I think. Now, second cycle is where things get hairy. Maybe it's this. The dodge roll is so good. Probably. I want those back in the pile. I want this back in the pile. Pretty good. Wow, we're actually blocking with the stick. Please give me deadly poison. Please give me deadly poison. Bro. Do I block for one? If I do this, I proc the Wither, which is nice actually for us. We do this. Don't need to panic button at all. Not yet, at least. We have anticipate backflip, so pretty sure we can just block with the dodge roll and stuff. So unless we want to hold panic button for the cycle afterwards, that could be worth it. Okay, that could be worth it. So are we supposed to hold anticipate panic button and then just say we have enough block? Oh, no. We have to hold backflip. So we do this, and we have whales, so we don't need to anticipate. And we hold panic bomb for the cycle after. Yeah, that's a good, really good observation there. Yeah, we have whales. Okay, good. I want poison cards. This is why you can't get rid of your poison cards. You need to be able to do stuff on whale turns and stuff. So we do this. And you do Blade of Ink, maybe? I don't know. Maybe just do this. A lot of withers. Maybe I just do this. You draw through them. Well, I like to do this on a turn where it deals damage. Outbreak played, I guess. I want to get to Snakebite and I want to get Deadly Poison. Maybe I just go like this. No more whales in the pile. Hold Blade of Ink panic button, maybe?
I want to blur. Wow. Guess I'm blurring and dealing damage. It's a good turn. Really good turn, actually. It's like the best turn we could have. Well, I guess it's not the best turn we could have, but it's pretty good. He's like dead though. Just saying. Yeah. Whew. 96 health for the other guy with a potion. Wow. The deck got a lot better in the last few floors in the act. It's pretty impressive. Deadly Poison Plus. The one misplay on the Reptile Trinket didn't matter. Pretty well microed fight. I mean, I don't think you can do better than this. Last card Snakebite. Yeah, I guess so. Losing is optional. What's your favorite reason to lose? To keep chat on their toes. Alright, guys. Can we do this? Anticipate stuff has been really working. We got early Wele plans. That's pretty good. Early Wele plans. What else do we can we do? Probably it's anticipate. Cloak. Blur. Panic button. Just use the panic button now. Seems good. Shift first. No, we're saving the energy next turn. And we have neutralize. Do this. 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 Fine. Hold these two. Wow. When you have, wow, I mean, that's a great draw order. When you have a Big Hug, your consistency is crazy. Big Hug Cook, look at my consistency. It's like pretty insane. Just dead. His homie's dead. Like, what the fuck? Dude's just dead. Another whale down there. Let's do it like this. Kind of want infinite blades, but I mean, this is full block 28. We can do it with deflect. A blade of ink later. I want this. Not bad.
Do this. I don't think I need Deadly Poison against this phase. I know that's a really good card to pass, but pretty sure I'm just like killing it right now. Maybe that was stupid. I'm not sure. But it probably wasn't. Is there a blur in there? There is. Fleck backflip then? He just dies? Wow. Ever dies to poison, do I get an off turn? I don't remember this stuff. Why do I remember this stuff? Or wakes up, it dies and then it wakes up. No, it's when it dies on its own turn. Dude, I'm just too many. How many hours? I'm 10 hours in. What the hell? I don't get an off turn, so I can blur. Do this. Piercing Whale and Odgeral. Get a free snake bite to start too. It's pretty cool. Don't have blur, but I mean my deck's doing great. It's doing great. You're doing great, deck. Get snake bite. Deadly poison. I don't really want the energy this turn, so I'll just pass the Shiv, I think. Some suits are in the deck. And then it's debuff turn. Easy snake bite, easy blur or something. Maybe I blur it instead. This next hit is huge. Blur is just so good. I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about the card. Right, buddy. 30 damage, that's all you're coming in for? Pitiful. It's embarrassing. I want that deadly poison down. Cool. Good run. Good run. GG. I guess poison can really do it, huh? Poison gamers. Undefeated day of Slay the Spire. Who would have thunk it? Another one of them. I have those a few times. 10 hours and 30 minutes of not losing as it is. It's basically a Shiv deck. I like this run. This run was cool, right? At the end, we got all our defense. This is basically like, oh my god, we found defense. Anticipate became the defense. And we skipped the footwork, which was, I would have thought was unthinkable, but it came with a blur. You guys saw what blur did. That card was dominated. And once we had defense, I knew our offense was really good because we had no strikes and we had no defense. We had one defend at the end, you know? But very few misplays this run. And had a 113 HP thing and won. So we're at 8 now. Hopefully we get the number to a decent size. This patch. A loss would really set us back because we're going to run out of time. Tomorrow's Sunday. We have until Thursday. We kind of have to do... We just kind of have to win from here. Double digits? Yeah, double digits would be good. I'm more ambitious than that. I want to hit like 15, 20, something. I don't think anyone's gone higher than 20 in the early access. When One Pun did that a long time ago, when the game was easier, before it pre-Aeon. I don't know what the largest streak is post-Aeon that anyone's done. I don't know anything, honestly. But it'd be cool. Go to big numbers. If we do 8, we could do 12, 13, 14. It is very good that, like, we ended last patch on a 9 streak. Had to stop because the patch was over, and immediately got a 5 streak, and then lost a little bit, and then got the 8 streak. It just shows that we can win pretty consistently when we're locked in. It's all about mental. As long as I just approach everyone with the discernment and the thought processes and the whole thing, then I'm usually fine. Like win with Necro. Yeah, Necro's sometimes tough. The hardest character. In many ways. I do think Defect Ironclad Silent has been really strong for a little while. So get past Necro, and I think I could see it going the distance. We'll see. I do think that this Anticipate card, I need to think about when to take it. Right now, it's in my silent brain, I think it's a late game card because I don't like it in versus Dorito. But 4 decks is once it's upgraded is pretty serious. Like you guys saw what it's capable of. 4 decks is a lot for 0. So there's a place for it. I don't know exactly what it is. Clearly, it was here. That was obvious. Whenever you have a Wele Plans, Wele Plans helps it, but Wele Plans helps everything. It's the best card of the character. I remember I thought about another card instead of Blade of Ink. Oh, Tools of Trade. Yeah, I think that Blade of Ink was better. Blade of Ink was so good, so good. Dominated. Let me play with Nunchaku Ornamental Fan a little bit more, and use Helical Dart. Helical Dart's really broken for most silent runs, but we weren't doing shivs. And yeah, it's amazing how free the boss gauntlet ended up being. What was the hardest enemy? The Knights? We were taking damage on purpose on Knights because we knew we had to rest. So Act 3 actually ended up being pretty smooth, despite it feeling like we were very shaky. It was this fight, the end of Act 2, that was where we were in the most danger, I think. Yeah, this Infested Prison fight was pretty scary, and then we had to rest. We didn't rest at all in Act 1 because we got a... Yeah, well, we would have. We got a waffle. Oh, yeah, that fight. That fight was scary. What am I talking about? But we did save a potion. Remember, we had the energy pot at this fight. And so we could have done a little bit better, but we knew that we had double rest coming, so we saved pot. Tent saved the run. That is also true. That is also true. Tent definitely did well. Tent dominated for sure. I don't know how this deck would have done without Tent. It would have had a much harder time. But I mean, then again, like I think we whiffed on the boss relic. Imagine with anything else. Cooking still had a lot of value. It still ended up being quite good. I mean, 4 cooks, right? That is just so much max HP. 36 max HP? And that's current HP, right? 36 max HP is current HP. That's a lot. And then we ended up getting rid of, like, the second snake bite. Sucker punch wasn't doing anything. 2 defends. Dagger spray, defend, and splash defend. So, and we were able to replace defends with, like, common silent block guards, which are just better, you know? So it's kind of like upgrading a defend. Splash remove was 100%. Yeah, I think that ended up being correct, which was really weird. I think buying it was correct too. It just, like, we spent 86, bought a splash. I wasn't excited for it at the time, but it did perform in a handful of fights. Right? It, like, got us through hallways, and then once we were done with hallways, we're like, all right, cool. You can go out. You can leave now. Yeah, the rest got very big. So that helped us a lot. Anywho, we had a long stream today. We're going to have a long stream tomorrow because I want to push these numbers up. The streak counts up. Maybe we get to double digits tomorrow. We'll see. If I don't, we rage. But thank you guys for tuning in for today. We'll be back. Trying to grind a bit before I go on my vacation at the end of the week. So, appreciate you all. Let's see. I gotta send you guys to somebody cool. Thank you guys for tuning in. Shelby, Psychro, Ubermensch. You know, all the people who are always here. Love you guys. In for the journey. All right, who do we raid? I don't know. It's raid Fletch. I do a lot of Fletch raids, but whatever. Let Fletch get some love. He was in chat earlier.